All right, I'm cranking it up, guys. I have you on screen in just a second. Just getting the last few things set out today. I had to get a few things changed up at the last minute. I had some surprise mail come in, so I want to make sure I get everything prepped up and ready to show that off. I changed my plan a little bit because of that, but that's okay. It's going to be a fun one. Thanks to everybody who already dropped in. Backstabber, my man Mace Dog. How are you, sir? Thanks for coming. Just getting all my picks out and set up and ready to go, guys. I'll have you on screen in just a moment. What you working with today, Backstabber? Anything special? Anything new? Hope you're well today, sir. My last few goodies out here. Making sure I got all my picks ready to rock and roll. Doing good? Excellent. What's up, Chuck Soup? Chuck Soup, you're welcome to jump on today, too, if you like, sir. We definitely have room in the lobby. Let me drop one in the invites in the old chat for you guys, just in case. Let's get this invite link dropped in here in case anybody is feeling like they want to jump in. I will try to manage things as best as possible, and we'll have a good show either way, guys. So there we go. What's up, Mark Carter? Welcome, sir. Always a pleasure to have you here, Mark. I'm going to pin this message to the top, guys. No pressure on anybody, but if you do jump in, please do the usual, guys. Let Mick know that you're coming, because I will screw around and accidentally leave you hanging out forever by yourself in the lobby, wishing you had sent me a message to tell me, so you don't have to flail your arms at the screen for 2 hours and wonder why nobody is letting you in. I'm classic for that, guys. What's up, Raking Raccoon, Mr. Delbert? Welcome, sir. Thanks for coming to kick it. I'm just grabbing the last few boxes out here to get my whole swag set up here. Give me 1 minute, guys.
We don't resonate with the average voter. It's just a fact. Democrats are now viewed as the party of the weak. And Joe, then you say, okay, those are clips, but here's the national data. This party is more underwater. 30.
Go get my box of locks, guys. Sorry, I am not one of you guys who have their own lab set up. I have my own setup, yes, but I do have to put it away and move it out and set it back up every time we do this. So I apologize for being late to my own party from time to time, but that is usually why, guys, because my lock lab does not have a permanent desk structure to live on just yet. It will very soon when we relocate everything. Let me also remember to set my chat here to all messages so I don't miss some of you guys. I know YouTube likes to leave Brett Sucks and a few other people in limbo, like they don't exist in my chat, like there's some kind of chat ghost. So I have to have it set to all if I want to see all my friends. Thanks for that, YouTube. Screwing it up as usual. Not sure if Mr. Happy will be joining us today, guys. Mr. Happy is on a trip, a very long trip, and likely on a very long flight to Canada at the moment. If we're really lucky, we might catch him during his layover in Toronto. But I know he's on a long trip right now, so if you don't see Mr. Happy, just remember that that is why, and give him your prayers and best wishes.
So, like it or not, the Democratic Party of the future is not going to be defined by Chuck Schumer. I'll agree with Kelly on that one, but it also shouldn't be defined by him now.
I don't disagree with that notion. The idea that 70,000 people run for office, I think that's great. I think that's going to be
Just about done setting up, guys. Should have about everything out here to play with now. All of our usual suspects and boxes full of boxes. Boxes on boxes of boxes and boxes. Some of them not locks. Some of them other various assorted lock sport fun. Everything from stickers and swag bags to Dungeons and Dragons dice. Anything else cool that we got in our lock sport travels. Let's get the dice out. You never know when we're going to need to make a decision on the spot. That's what the dice are for. So fate can decide for us. And let's see here. Grab one or two more things and I'll be ready to rock, guys. Thank you for your patience. Put my mic. Somewhere.
In terms of the colleagues, that's up to the colleagues to decide.
I've even stuck it in my man purse, but I know I've got my beautiful orange blade somewhere here. I already put it on the table, in my bag. Where is that thing? Where is that thing that I use to slice things open? No, not in there either. Well, this will not do. Where have I put it? Oh, well. We'll find a way to move on without it here in a moment. We'll hunt it down after the show if I cannot find it. Be all right.
So it might feel like inside baseball, but what it looks like is something that people
Really interesting when I thought about a compliment here. You both have a lot of passion about the direction of the country, and that's clear. You both have served in your own way, and we had a very civil debate about these issues. I'm always looking for more of that. So
Smoke from the I asked you to stop somewhere. You didn't stop.
Getting out where I was stopping.
No, I literally said need to stop at Walmart. There wouldn't have been anywhere you stopped. I checked. Yeah, well, I don't know why you would think it would be anywhere else. You'd probably just be fucking happy you heard me. Conky, what's up, brother? Yep, everybody's hanging out. I'm getting ready to turn the screen on while I set these last few things up. Found my blade also. Let's get it on, guys. Ka-ching and pow. What's up, everybody? M1ck here. Welcome to M1ck Live. I've got it flipped the ass backwards way that'll make you think I'm left-handed today. We're just going to live with that because M1ck really, really hates having to get his left and right mixed up on screen. It's really something that annoys me to no end. I don't know if I've got mild dyslexia or what, but I really cannot stand when my right hand is on this side. I don't know why. I have no reasons to give for it. It just drives me mildly nuts, guys. So, welcome everybody. Hello, Jelly Bean. Thanks for coming. The 410 is still on your list to get open, Delbert? Yeah, the 410 is a interesting nut to crack. That dead core and dead shackle make it a weird one for sure. I like the S1100 better because I like hard body locks. I was able to pick both, but the 410 was definitely interesting. All right, now my Jimmy modulars. Oh, what have I got? Don't even have my Sparrows patch and my M1ck patch up. There we go. Sparrows patch, M1ck patch. Engage. And yeah, like I said, we've got Mr. Happy stand-in, Mr. Happy Bones over here today. Mr. Happy will probably not be joining us today, guys. He is on a trip. And that is all I will say about it, because that's his business to share or not share with the world. But just know that Mr. Happy is well, and he is on a trip, and he will be rejoining us whenever he has a moment. But it will likely not be on this show, because he, as I said, is in transit right now. So he will probably not have either the signal or the time to mess with us right now. And that's okay. Just wanted to let him know wherever he is out there that we are thinking about him here at M1ck, and that we are hoping him and all of his a happy travels, Godspeed, and a safe return. Need new springs for the 1100, eh? Well, you should ask around, Delbert. A lot of people in the community probably have some spare ones. I myself have a couple I could put in the package I already need to send you. I only have one issue. I'm broke as hell, and I can't afford to send it to you right now. But I do have some springs I can give you. And I do have some other things, like those Berserker blocks that you've been wanting, buddy. I haven't forgot. So we will figure something out. And when I get some cash, I will ship it all to you, my brother. That is the plan. And yeah. So maybe somebody else can ship you some in the meantime. Or maybe I can figure out a way to do COD delivery or something. I don't know. Cheese Grits tells me that there's a way to do COD delivery. Yeah, definitely, Delbert. I don't mind. Like I said, if I had it, dude, I'd have already sent you that stuff. But if you want to figure out paying shipping, or find out if we can do cash COD delivery to where you just pay them when it gets there, I'll throw all that stuff that I've been meaning to send you in a box and send it on to you, my guy, because I definitely need to lighten my load before the Florida trip, and I know you want some of this cool stuff. I've still got the Berserker box for you. I've still got a Greyhound chip for you. What else was it? I know I've got a few different things for you that we discussed, Delbert. I haven't forgot them. I've got them all wrote down somewhere, and I definitely have all the stuff. So nothing has left here that should have been yours. The only things that I've sent out recently were my 2 winter packages. So everything else is still here, and I will send that stuff over to you when we get it worked out, brother. Not a problem. I'm not sure, Conky. I didn't think they still did it either, brother. Western Massacre Cheese Grits was the one who told me that they do, but he lives in Massachusetts, so there's no telling, because Massachusetts is an old worldy place. They still call themselves a Commonwealth, so you never know. I'll have to check. I'm in North Carolina. Delbert, I'll have to let him disclose his own location if he feels like, but I'm in North Carolina. I'm not sure what the laws on that are. Hello, Rusty Spoon, and welcome back. I have already got the Hangout link in the chat, pinned to the top if anybody wants to do a little picking on the channel. Sorry, guys. Got a little indigestion here. It'll be all right. Just got the hiccups a little. Anyway, feel free if you would like to jump in. Just make sure if you do to let M1ck know, because I'm really bad for leaving people sitting in the lobby. I left my poor homie Conky, who's in the chat right now. I left Conky in the damn waiting room one time, the first time I started doing this, and almost missed him because of that. So Chuck Soup has linked us the COD info. Thank you, Chuck. You are a master of disaster, Chuck. Thank you for that. Very resourceful man to have on the team, Chuck. It's one of the many reasons we love you here. Thank you for that, brother. But yeah, let me know how the details work, and I will get that stuff sent over to you, Delbert. Because I've been meaning to send you several things for a while now. And I could tell you some springs in there for the 1100 too. I know I'm not sure if they're different from the average springs or not, but I've got some that'll actually be straight out of an 1100 as well, because I've got that one that I scavenged down. I bricked a green one a while back, and Georgia Jim sent me one to replace it. Well, I still had all the gutting out of it when I bricked it, except for one stack. So I had to already scavenge one of those, cannibalize one of those springs to fix my own S1100, because I didn't shim it like a big boy, and I tore up a spring and had to replace it. And I already used another one of my springs to replace one of the springs in Mr. Andrew Matlak's challenge lock. It was wedged in there in a way that when I went to amputate, it got slinky. It got slinky stretched to the moon. So I couldn't gut it without getting that spring out of the way because of the way I was gutting it through the top, and it became necessary to move it. So I stretched this spring to oblivion and put a new one just like it back in its place. Anyway, Swamp, what's up, brother? Yeah, we're doing pretty good, Jelly Bean. Just getting ready to do some picking. But before I do picking, I've got some lock mail to share with you guys today. I've got a package that I found on my porch on the way in from one Mr. Nick Matlak, who I know you've heard his name before if you've been to my channel. Mr. Matlak is one of those very generous, giving type people who spoils me ridiculously as a friend, and I appreciate him to no end for that. Thank you, Nick, for all the awesome stuff that you've sent me. I won't waste everybody's time and list it all, because it would take me the better part of the beginning of my show to tell you guys everything Mr. Nick has sent me over the several times. Yes, this is soda. This is just plain old regular soda. The unaffiliated, non-sponsor of the day soda. That's right. As Conky said, guys, if you would please remember, there are 16 of you here. 15, 16. Please remember to hit the like button, double tap your screen, whatever floats your boat. It helps get more eyes on the channel. And the more eyes that are on the channel, the more I can spread the love of lock sport to all people. And the more I can do that, the more closer that I get to one day being able to help other people the way I would like to. So, it make the world go round. And I don't mind being a representative, face, spokesman, or whatever you want to call it, for anybody at any time. It's just one of my talents to never really have stage fright or anything of that nature. I was a born photogenic ham from day one, so it's never been something that bothers me. If you need me to read something aloud or be a speaker, moderator, mediator, or any of these type of things, just let M1ck know, man. I'm a people person. In spite of what some people may think, I'm an actually pretty nice guy. Easy to get along with, and happy to help in most cases. Hey, Rockout with your lockout has joined us. What's up, Rockout? I'm trying to open this mail in my lap, guys, because I can't show you all guys where Nick Matlak lives, because he's my buddy, and he's such a good friend that I don't want anybody trying to kidnap him from me. No, we can't have anybody stealing away my Nick Matlak. I've already introduced him to somebody, and I was afraid they would try to steal him from me already, so I'm having to be extra careful these days about who I do and don't introduce to my buddy Nick. Now, I already have a pretty good idea what's in this package, guys, but that's because Mr. Matlak usually tells me ahead of time what's coming, and that's quite all right with me. I did invite him to come hang out and watch me open this stuff, but I don't know if he's making it or not, guys. Yeah, absolutely, Nico. I've got the link up there up top. That's why I'm doing the mail first and getting it out of the way. If anybody wants to jump on and pick with me after I show this package, it's just the one package. So feel free to get yourself ready to go, and let me know when you join the waiting room guest part, and I will get you in here. All right, guys, you ready to see what Mr. Nick Matlak sent? I hope you are. What? Oh, yeah. Got it. Thank you. All right, guys. Now, let's get on into it. The first thing Mr. Matlak sent that I want to show everybody is a beautiful lock. This is one of these big, shiny Americans. This one looks stainless. It is a Series 50. Ba-boom. It's got a sticker on it. I'm not sure what the sticker's for. I hope it's not really a black belt. I have no idea what's in it, guys. It's probably just whatever standardly comes in one of these things. It doesn't appear to be swapped out with anything fancy. But with Mr. Matlak, who knows? I will try picking around on it here in a little bit. And it came open. I think he sent it to me open in case I wanted to swap something out into it. Maybe I should inspect it before I close it. So I will not close this just yet until I've had time to see what the deal is. I think he sent it to me that way because he picked it to open. And he wanted to give me the option of either having to pick it myself to open it or to swap it out. I am not worried about that. I'm not in a hurry to swap anything into it, and I look forward to trying to pick it. So I'm not super worried about it, but I will try and get a hold of him and see what the deal is before I completely shackle it. Yes, I definitely need to inspect Delbert. We'll open it up later in the show. I've got all my stuff close by, and it's just a Phillips head, so we can pull it apart and see what's going on in there before we do anything too crazy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, G-Key, man. When there's no key, it's always best to leave it open just in case. So before I close it, I am going to inspect it with you guys here in a little bit. We'll see what's actually inside that thing, and then we'll make the call. It also might be a good idea while it's already open that way. It looks a little agey. So now I have a nice Dremel. Hopefully I won't need to buff anything, but I also have some 3-in-1. So we can at least inspect it and see if it's really dried out or anything. Then we can give it a nice little lube down before I get back to closing it. So that way it will work good. Yeah, I was thinking of that too, Delbert. I may just pull the core and pick the core separately. I got a couple other American bodies And once I talk to GQ Man and get that green body that I continue to hold on to that I told you guys about, I've still got that green bodied one that me and George Jim were trying to fix. It's basically at the point now where I'm going to have to get the faceplate off of it to do anything with it. So me and GQ Man may work together on that and get it back operating. I would like to at least use the box again or something like that. All right, guys, so let me show you what else Mr. Nick Matlak sent me. And this is a gift from him to me, so nobody get any special ideas on this because this is going nowhere except right here in M1ck Lock Lab. All right, so fortunately, you've still got time to get your own, but this one's for me. And I was going to get it or have my wife get it for me, but good old Nick Matlak beat us to it because he's such a good friend and he saw the upcoming holiday coming. So he was so nice as to go ahead and send some slasher to Terror Picks. The Terror set, guys, is what this is. I'm going to open it up, play around with it some. That's what we're here to do mostly today, is to play around with Mr. Matlak's new addition to my kit. I may or may not have a slasher set in the works for myself as well, thanks to my wife. And I'm still trying to get things worked out to secure one for my contest. However, if that goes south, I will still make sure I get murder picks for whoever wins. So don't worry, guys. If you do win my Halloween Micktober, Mick or Treat, Locktober, if for some reason I am not able to get you a slasher set, I will make sure to get you some murder picks, which are actually a little bit more expensive, but I don't mind. And it's a really sweet rake set that I've been wanting to get myself. So, you know, if for some reason you don't like that either, then I'll just get you I don't know. I'll either get you a similar valued 44 Delta or Sparrows gift card, and you can figure out what you like. But generally, I try to give away prizes that I would like, and these are prizes I would like. So let me show you guys what's in the kit. You've probably seen them before, but I'm going to show you anyway. I'm going to spend some time picking around with the stuff here on the channel now, and I've actually got an idea in the works too, and I may have mentioned to some of you already. I'm going to go ahead and mention it again. You all know how much I love my Mace 1 and 2 set with its beautiful 3D printed case from M1ck. Oh, yes. Well, that's one of the reasons I was so inspired to want these and the slasher set, which is the other set of these little finger picks. M1ck's a big fan of finger picks, guys. And comes as no surprise to you that Mr. Matlak may, like many of other people, thought that these came in a case because on the website, in one of the pictures, they are pictured in a regular black case like the what is it called, the little tuxedo set, the anyway, that Sparrows kit that everybody gets.
But we begin tonight with breaking news. Donald Trump's DOJ trying to convince the American people that he is not.
Oh, definitely, Conky. Absolutely. I would love to hang out with you and GK sometime. And to any of you other people that Conky may be talking about, I would also say, yeah, that's a good idea. GK Man is a genius. Anytime he's shedding some knowledge, you should be there to listen. And Conky is a great friend, guys. I'm hoping to maybe track him down for a little lock picking and a Cuban coffee or something when I get down to Florida, because we're both into that sort of thing. Anyway, So what I was saying is, yeah, Mr. Matlak thought that either one of the EOD or Ranger cases or something like that came with this set. I guess it's a good thing that they don't, because Sparrows would probably charge more if it did, and selling them with no case probably keeps them at the price they are at. So, with that in mind, I had thought to myself the other day, how cool would it be if I had the Slasher and Terror set both, and then got Mr. Waltcade, who makes these awesome 3D prints, and who I know because he's my buddy, like a big brother to me. He's already got himself these two sets. Mr. Walt is a big Sparrows fan too. He's part of the extended Sparrows family, Mr. Waltcade. You'll even see his name on the Sparrows site if you go to where the maces are, guys. They've got him linked specifically for the mace case. So, believe me when I say Walt knows the guys at Sparrows, and they know Walt. So, I thinks to myself, wouldn't it be cool, Mick, if Walt had a case that fit all these really cool Slasher and Terror picks, like a Halloween pumpkin or just an orange and black one. I don't know, whatever he can come up with. I'm not really always the creative guy you want to ask these things, but I'm good at pitching ideas, and I'm good at coming up with the foundation of some of these ideas. So that's kind of what I'm going for there. Foundationally, somebody make me a cool case, man, for these sweet Halloween picks, and let's get it going. Let's get some people out there printing them out and showing them off that way. Anyway, let me show you these things real quick, guys, and then I'll do my best to open some locks with them. I'm trying to also keep up with all your chat. Using batteries as followers and collapsible tubing can be a part. Yes, Chuck Soup's right. You can use a AAA battery, fits perfect on anything that's like a A1100 size core. My friend Sufficient Prompt carved himself one out of wood that I saw recently. There's several different things you can use for follower tubes, guys. Also, if you've got 3D printers or an active, friend with one, you can get the plans from 44 Delta to print the ones like he has up for free. And our friend Rusty Spoon showed us yesterday on the channel some really cool ones that she made. They're acrylic, and I think that they look pretty badass, if I don't say so myself. So yeah, Rusty Spoon, you need to show these guys whatever you're doing with your acrylic, because those things are badass, homegirl. Probably the coolest followers I've seen, other than my favorite stainless ones from Sparrows. And the Sparrows ones are $20, guys, and they're stainless steel and pretty hard to beat. But you can get some cheaper from several other places. Most of the 3D print ones are cheaper. You can probably convince Walt Cade to print you some for just a self-addressed stamped envelope. Walt prints about anything you want if you will get in touch with him and send him an envelope to send it back to you. He'll print you most of that stuff for free, including desk caddies and plug followers. So maybe ask him about that. A 357 Magnum fits perfect. I hear that, Brian. You can make a 357 Magnum fit about anywhere you want. I'm assuming you're talking about using the round for a plug follower. I'm not so sure I would do that, but hey, it's your hands, brother. I suppose as long as you're not banging around on it, it's probably okay. I want to see something really quick. So first I'm going to show you this. By the way, Chuck, check it out. Look what one of them is. It's a robot with crab people hands. Dean said the crab people when he pulled his out. So I got to tell him, Dean P, crab people. But the crab person guy, he's got a city rake, Chuck. I know how much you love Sparrow's city rake, Chuck. And this makes me wonder, because of our conversations before about the difference between the regular city rake with the black handles and no handles versus the one on the Escort. So what I want to do is get out my old Escort here and see if there's any similarity whatsoever between what they used on the Escort versus what this little robot crab guy has on the bottom of him. Just curious. Let's find out. Empty shell as a follower for Greenbelt. Cool. Crab people are always crabby, GK. That's true. Oh yeah, 44 Delta is the bomb, Nico, and he is a very active member of the dog pack. So if you ever need to get a hold of him, politely ask him in the dog pack, and he will answer very quickly. Well, that answers my question, guys. It is near identical to the one that comes on the Escort. So there you go. The crab people robot has basically the exact same city rake as the Escort. If there is a little difference, very little, there is a little difference, guys. Now that I glance across them here, very little difference though. I think maybe it's just angles I'm holding them at because they look cut almost identical. Let's try it with the other one in back. Let's see here. Let me get a real background for us, guys. I think that's going to be close enough to qualify as the same, guys. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say that's the same. Alrighty. So I'm still curious if the this one that is the same as my Escort, obviously, is the same as the one that Chuck uses, because Chuck's been able to open his 98 Pro with one of these in mere seconds, guys. Or maybe was it a PL410? I think it was a PL410 Pro, the Lotto version. At any rate, he zipped through it with a city rake from Sparrows like it was nothing, like it was the key. So, not sure there. Hello, Zoe the cat dog. I bet yours is a wee bit worn, Chuck. You use that thing like it's going out of style. And some people would say it is going out of style, but we know better, don't we, Chuck? Here's Crab Robot number 2, guys. Crab People Robot. He's got downward claws instead of upward claws. What is he holding? Well, it looks like kind of like that Warlock one that they've been showing. I don't have one like this yet, guys, so this should be interesting for me. This is definitely one that I don't have anything like. I would even say that Chaos rake I've seen is the closest I've seen. Maybe the Bigfoot rake that Newhouse has. I don't know. What do you think, guys? I've seen the Warlock and the Chaos and the Bigfoot all kind of have a similar squiggle to this one. But I got to tell you, I got nothing like this, guys. It's not really what I would call a snake or a triple or even a double. It's kind of a 3-wave on one side and a 2-wave on the other. But I think the idea is for it to be a fat wiggle jiggler. We will find out here soon. Let's see what it works on. It was a 98 Pro, Chuck. I wasn't sure if you used it on the 98 or if you used it on the PL410. Just wanted to make sure. So thanks for letting me know. Also, guys, just show you the quick googly eyes hashtag from the other day. Yeah, I held on to that one for us. Hashtag googly eyes. Rusty Spoon thought it'd be a good idea. I agreed. And thanks to my man Archibald for making my day the other day. I'm hoping I can get Western Masker Grits to make me a Archibald shirt one of these days. Archibald and his googly eyes have a permanent place in M1ck's heart now, guys. Team Archibald. So thank you, Archibald. And I know it's been a few minutes into the show. We're almost at 40 minutes in. So I think it's long past due time for me to say woof, hashtag to the woof, my dog pack guys and gals. What's up? And the reason that I'm hashtagging you guys is because I got bones. Check it out, baby. You got to throw a dog a bone from time to time. Well, Sparrows has thrown me 2. Well, that's what they're supposed to be anyway, guys. I know Mr. Greyhound is wanting to use a bone for one of his designs, and I think he's got plenty of room to come up with something cooler looking than these. But as long as they're functional, I will be happy, because these are 2 really good links, probably good in the vise. Great for EDC, so I don't have to keep carrying my curved bars with me everywhere. Dog-eared and everything. Got the step downs on them. This one has teeth. It's kind of hard to tell from the way I've held it for you guys right now, but this one does have teeth if you look really close. I don't know if I can even zoom that good. They're not super aggressive teeth, but you should be able to see that there are teeth on the inner edge of that one there. The other one, on the other hand, is I'm sorry, they are both teethed. This one has teeth too, guys. Teeth. Anyway, so we got a rounder one to give you a little more room to get around, and then we got a square one. That square one is still cut in the back a little bit, so somebody must have told them, hey, don't leave that thing hanging out too wide. It'll block the picking up. So whoever decided to round that back out a little bit, good job, R&D department. That's what we like. Nice to see my wolves out there, everybody. Even a little meow wolf. Jimmy Long's Minis has one of these triple rakes. I don't know about that, Chuck Soup, because I've got that one, and I still think it's different, brother. That's more of a standard triple peak. Whereas this one is super squiggly. See what I mean? It's closer to a snake or even a worm, but it's bigger than either a worm or a snake. I do love my modular Jimmys, though. Make no mistake about that. I love them. And the other 2 that Sparrows have included are a lot closer to those. In Chuck's defense, guys, this one I would say is almost identical. Oops, I guess I should put it where you guys can see it. I believe this is my favorite old worm rake here. Let me see really quick if my mace worm is the same as that one, because I bet it's pretty close, if not the same. I don't mind, because that's one of my favorite profiles, and it works so damn good. And I bet this double's about the same too. And it is. So yeah, that's a mace double and probably a mace worm. Yep. They're identical matches, guys. So really, the way it works is my Mace 2 set, which is a worm, a double, and a turner, is not much different from what you get from these 4. This is basically a Mace 2 set, guys. I mean, in all honesty, this is a Mace 2 set from Sparrows. But you also get the City Rake and the Warlock Worm, is what I'm going to call it for now. So we will see how they work. And of course, functionality I know is going to be no problem, because I'm already very familiar with how functional I can be with these 2. They're zombie hands, by the way. I didn't show you yet, but the 2 zombie hands are the triple and double from the mace, the worm, and the double. And I know these both work good, guys. And I really like these bars, and I'm going to show you why on that one too, because remember how much I brag on my straight bars from my curve set? This is one of my straight bars from the curve set. Well, guess what? This is one of the bone bars. Now, I like that they're not exactly the same. Part of me wishes that Sparrows had used this same little notch here, though, because this little notch right here is the magic within these specific ones. But I am looking forward to seeing how well these bones work, because having that extra length on them, as opposed to, say, the one in Mace 2. Let me show you the one they give you in Mace 2, since we're all finger picking it right now. Oh, okay, Zoe, you're a cat that identifies as a dog. I got you. That's not quite the same as a cat dog. Close enough, though. We still love you all the same, Zoe. You know that. So, yeah, guys, this is the Turner that comes with Mace 1 and 2. And it's great for EDC because it is small and it fits in the card perfectly. And let's be honest, it works way better than using the back of one of the maces, which is possible to do. I do that too sometimes. In a bind, I will do it. But this thing works way better. And Mace 1 only came with a Turner 1 set, which is going to be your 3Z double ends like this, and 3 Tulip L bars, which are very similar. I'm not even going to waste my time pulling them out to show to you guys, because you know what they look like. Anyway, so yeah, look at what these 2 bars look like in my finger in comparison to the one that comes with the mace, guys. A lot more room for holding on to, getting your big old ham hand out of the way for your other hand to do picking with. I think these big long bones were a good idea. So whoever decided to add the bone turners to the set, hats off to you as well. That was a good idea. And as I said, I do have some, at least one set of slashers my wife will be getting in Florida for me probably. But I will try to acquire a second set before the month is out, guys. M1ck is having a hard time with finances right now between trying to get moved and trying to keep up with everything here. But I will find a way to make it work. So, as I said, if for some reason it goes sideways, I will just put a big Band-Aid over it by getting some murder rakes for the winter and still giving them some candy and hooking them up with something cool anyway. Now, let's open a few locks with our Sparrows Terror set, and then I will strip my way down into this American lock that Mr. Nick Matlak sent. And also, if anybody would like to join M1ck on screen, you are now cordially invited. Hashtag DogPackLockSport. You are now cordially invited to jump into the lobby at any point you like and let M1ck know so I don't leave you sitting there for the rest of the show. But I am done for the beginning portion of the show. As everyone who jumps on the channel knows, M1ck likes to do the cold open and the beginning half hour or so solo, just to keep everybody reminded that it is my show. It is what it is. And after that, which time I don't mind letting it become a free-for-all party type affair for a little while. So the free-for-all has begun. If anybody would like to jump in, feel free. Jump on in here and have a good time with M1ck. I'm going to do some Halloween picking. Let's go top of keyway with one of these fancy new, let's try bottom of keyway so we can rake a little. And some people don't realize, but bottom of keyway is still okay to do with the top of keyway turners, guys. And let me show you what I mean. If you take, say, the master lock like a so, instead of going top of keyway, because we're trying to rake here and we don't want to knock our own keyway thing out, let's go to the bottom instead. So stick it in there the same way you would any other time. and just turn it to the side a little bit out of your own way. Now, I know it's a little bit tight in there, having it crossed over your own path, but in most cases, it's not going to matter, guys. It's going to still give you plenty of clearance, plenty of room, and then you can take your worm triple zombie hand and stick it in here, give it a little wriggle. Ooh. Come on, baby. I got stuck somewhere. I'm stuck somewhere. There we go. So, yeah, it's definitely possible, guys. Not a problem at all.
Race-based remedies are permissible for a period of time, sometimes for a long period.
All right, Backstabber. Much love to you as well. Thanks for dropping by to hang out. And yeah, let's try one of these other ones real quick, guys. This time we'll try the other bone. And we're going to use the bone in the bottom again. As I told you guys, throwing it in the bottom is perfectly fine. You just got to watch out for those big rivets. The rivets are what get in the way. Other than the rivets, you're pretty much golden. Let's try this funky looking big warlock thing, guys. This one right here with the triple double looking warlock worm. See if it's effective in any way on this lock. Yep, it's beat. Very nice. I gotta say I'm liking it so far, Sparrows. That's 2 for 2 pretty easily. The triple and the warlock rakish looking thing, good to go. Newhouse. I must be on Newhouse's usual time. Oh no, it's just a short. I'm going to say I hope I'm not stepping on my man Newhouse's time. He's been on and off so much lately. I can never be sure when he's actually going to go and when he's not. And it's Wednesday, so I'm not really sure who's usually... Thank you, Chuck, for sending me a message also with the frequently asked questions on the sending mail question that we had going earlier. Sorry, guys. I got a ton of different messages popping up on my phone. I didn't realize that, a man goes live and 10, 20 minutes later, his whole phone's got backed up messages already. That's just how it goes. Oh, let's stay on the same lock just to continue proving our point here. YTFP, yank that freaking pick. Yank that freaking pick, Chris. Welcome back. I know you've been here anyway. I just was announcing your name properly. We're going to use the double zombie hand this time, guys. Ooh, and look at that cutout in the zombie hand. I wonder what that's there for other than looking cool. Oh, so it looks like a bone. That's why. It does look cool. If that's what they were going for, success. It does look cool, Sparrows. I'm a sucker for all of your stuff, Sparrows. And that's one of the reasons why right there. Because it works. Gimmicks. It's not a gimmick if it works, guys. That's a little word of advice from me from M1ck. And just to make sure nobody thinks that there's any trickery afoot, this thing is definitely locked, guys. There's no opening it without the pick. The fact that the pick basically works like a key is just a testament to how good the picks work. That's all I can tell you about that. We are locked in. It will not turn. Ooh-wee. Let's make sure I don't bend this thing because I'm technically not supposed to have it in the bottom. All right, let's try this again. Matter of fact, let's try it with the top this time. Let's see what a little top of keyway action will look like. I bet I can still do it that way. What do you think? Maybe, maybe not. Uh-oh, I dropped it. Let's try the other one. It grips a little better up there. That was my bad. It's kind of shallow in there because of that first pin. Oh no. See, that's why we don't use top of keyway when we're doing this stuff, guys. Now, let me use a regular turner like I've got some goddamn sense. And I'll show you how good these things really work. Because this big old number 5 is a little heavy for these bones. And I'd really hate to chew them up or tear anything up on first day. Because they are strong enough to do any type of keyway plug turning that you want them to do. But when you start using them in the bottom of keyway on a big nasty old lock, you might want to make sure you don't use over torque and hurt anything. And that's not going to happen with your wiper blade styles and things like that. Beautiful. It works like a dream, guys. Make my wife a nice pretty necklace or pair of earrings out of these things, guys. She will be the talk of the town with her beautiful zombie hand earrings. Yep. And if we get in a bind, I'll just be like, hey, love, pass me one of them earrings, and boop. We'll have a double and a worm. Or we can have her wear the crab people robots. And if we do that, then boop, we will have a city rake and a warlock worm is what I'm going to keep calling this till I find a better way to call it. Let's see if the city rake works on this master lock. I don't think I've ever used a city rake on this master lock before, but we'll give it a try. I'm sorry if I've missed any of you guys' comments. It still seems that when I back out, even for a second to do something, I have to switch back to all messages before coming back. There we go. Anywho, there we have it. Let's try the old. Oh my goodness, I barely even got it in there. City rake works good. Let's try that again. All locked up tight. Yes. City rake, do your magic. Beautiful. It's almost like a key, isn't it? The city rake's actually so thick it might turn it like a key too, but I'm not going to stress test it. At any rate, thus far, let's try some other locks. Thus far, I must say I'm very happy with the way the Terror picks work, guys. They're pretty effective, damn it. Let's see what else we can use beauties on. Let's go with a typical. Oh, that's a number 1. We'll save that for just a second. I don't want to not use a number 1, so we'll try that one in a second. But I was trying to get a number 3 for us first, since that's the lock everybody seems to have. The Master Lock number 3. And you can expect M1ck will have some shorts on these soon where I'll be absolutely slaying some locks with these new picks because shorts get seen by more people and Sparrows really loves it when I do shorts using their tools and letting other people see how good that they work, because then people are like, hey, cool, if M1ck can do it, I can too. And you know what? They're exactly right. If M1ck can do it, you can too, guys. M1ck will show you how. It's not that hard. It really isn't. See what I mean? I probably would have finished getting it with the double if I'd have gave it another second, but I got impatient and stuck the triple to it because I knew that this little triple worm opens up a Master 3 like butter. Look at this, guys. Super locked up. Good to go. Nothing fancy. Get it ready. Get the worm in there. Then put some tension. Give it a jiggle. Oops. I jinxed myself. As states are going to be pressured to identify Donald Trump and try to redraw their maps yet again. All right, let's see what else we can do with it really quick. Let's try the city rake on the Master 3. City rake crab guy.
The judge has just blocked the president's mass firings of federal workers. Senator Jeff Merkley is going to join the conversation to react. Only on the weekend.
I'm more of a rocker than a scrubber, guys, and the city rake prefers scrubbing, I believe. Do you rock or scrub with your city rake, guys? Especially Chuck. Let me know, Chuck, how you prefer your city rake attack. Are you more of a scrubber or a rocker, Chuck? Do you like to scrub or do you like to rock? I'm usually a rock attacker. I do a little bit of scrubbing here and there, a little reciprocal piston scrubbing. But ooh, Andrew G just made a Rock Out 1K giveaway submission, guys. Andrew is going to be a lock boss for any of you guys who haven't heard that name yet. Pay attention. The guy that sent me the 2 challenge locks that you may have seen me pick before, the Andrew Goss AG ACL2 and Spools ? Those were both from him, guys. And I'm telling you, like I told him, the sooner he starts using some Yale bodies and harder bodies for his locks, he's going to have some really tough to pick locks, guys, because he's really good at making the pins. Artisan pin making, I'm trying to tell you. He had torpedoes and skinny spools and mushrooms and all kinds of good stuff when I had opened up the lock that he sent me, both of them. Chuck full of little tricks and trench traps and goodies. So just trying to tell you guys, he is someone you should keep your eye on. And his picking is probably pretty good too, if I must be the one to tell you. He's already done his 200K. He's what else? He's picking some medicos and stuff like that now, I believe. And I know that he recently had an open on a brown belt dimple lock for his first ever dimple lock. I don't know what he was thinking there, but he got one of those CMFXAs and went to town on it. And turns out that he's an actual dimple wizard and didn't know it, guys. So happy for him. Andrew is a beast. And you guys are going to hear that name a lot more in the future. I'm here to tell you. I'm just glad to be friends with my buddy Andrew. And I will be sending his locks on to some new people soon. I've got it written down who they're going to. I just can't remember at the moment because I'm a busy man. I believe Mace Dog, a.k.a. Backstabber, is supposed to be getting one of them. Isn't that right, Backstabber? Didn't we determine that you were going to get one of these locks? Or am I just tripping? Is anybody still there? Did I crash my chat? Or are you all just that quiet tonight? Somebody let me know. Is it a quiet chat or am I just frozen?
When people are experiencing sensitivity, they're experiencing an exposed layer of the tooth. Sensitivity helps by creating.
Maybe I better come back to my own channel. I haven't seen anybody say anything in a minute. Let's see here. No, maybe you guys are just that quiet tonight. I don't know. So it would seem. Well, if you guys are still able to chat, please make yourselves known and available at some point. So I know that you haven't all died on me while I'm picking spooky locks. And again, if anybody would like to jump in, Nico or any of you other guys out there, I do have the link in the chat. So feel free. Otherwise, you're just going to have to sit here and deal with M1ck picking the same stuff and building his way up to picking something cooler. The usual format. But it'd be a lot more fun if somebody came and picked around with M1ck. I did invite Logic, wherever Logic's at. And Snake is always welcome, but no pressure. Snake was just on here. Same with Rusty Spoon. Rusty, you're always welcome back. And Nico said something about wanting to get on. I don't know what happened to him. He's always welcome to jump in as well. But like I said, no stress, guys, no pressure. M1ck was used to doing this 5 hours at a time by himself before he was ever able to get guests on here. So we will be all right either way. Just wanted to offer you guys a chance to get in on this spotlight and stop it from giving me too much of a spotlight tan. Is anybody still chatting? What is up with the chat, man? There's got to be something wrong here. I haven't seen a chat message from you guys in a minute. The last time I saw a message from anybody was YTFP Chris saying something to Backstabber. So if that is it, that's it, guys. But I was under the impression there was a little more talkative bunch in here tonight. So maybe I'm just getting a frozen out YouTube signal. I really don't know at this point. It's a bit confusing to me, but I've got to continue. The show must go on. Ah, there's Delbert. Delbert's alive. Okay, cool. Well, I was just wondering, Delbert. That's the first message I've seen in a good 20 or 30 minutes. So glad to know that you guys haven't completely checked out on me of reality. And yeah, Delbert, you're also welcome to jump in if you'd like, brother. You know you're always welcome. Like I said, guys, you can all come hang, or you can all just hang in the chat. M1ck will keep picking around and doing the same old stuff that he always does. I'm not really gonna make or break my day if you don't come, but I don't know. It'll be all right either way. Thank you, GQ man. I knew you were still here, GQ man. You always got my back. All right, Conky. Glad to see that you're still making it too, brother. I got this Master Lock number 1 out. These Master number 1s don't like opening for me much at all anyway, guys. And I mean, that goes for everything I stick in them. From my regular maces to my SPP to all of this stuff. You think it would be the same since it's supposedly the same core and stuff as a 3. But the number 1s think they're special, guys. I don't know what it is about it, but every number 1 that I have is harder than my number 3s. Oh, yeah. I wish I was getting stoned with you, Delbert. That's probably one of the issues. I haven't smoked anything today, so. The thrill is gone, and I'm going to get flagged for singing B.B. King. It was probably so off-key they won't even notice, though. Yeah, I don't know if the number 1's going to open for any of these fancy picks here, guys. Number 1 doesn't like opening for me. But yes, guys, make sure that you wish our man Delbert a happy birthday for anybody who has not. Matter of fact, let me get a banner up for you there, Delbert. Also, while I'm doing that, let me just mention to everyone that Mr. Happy just checked in with me. He has safely arrived at one of his destinations. So, yay! Very glad to know that you have made it, Mr. Happy. In fact, let me tell him really quick. Glad to hear it, my friend. Live right now. Pop in if you get a moment. Safe travels. All right, guys. So Mr. Happy as well. That's always nice to hear that our friends are traveling safely and doing well. Ooh, a nice pretty picture. He's got a new camera that he took with him too, guys. So we're going to have some awesome photos when he gets back. Mr. Happy is a photographer, and he just got a new Fuji camera that he's playing around with on his trip that he's on. So he's going to have a blast and some cool pictures to show us when he gets back, I guarantee. Or he'll show me. I don't know about you guys. Happy Delbert Day.
Senator Thune says that Senate Majority Leader Thune says he is going to schedule a Thursday vote on a defense appropriation bill. Basically, this bill, we're not going to play the sound, but basically, this is a bill that would fund the defense.
What'd you say you were, Delbert? 33 now? Is that right? 33? If I messed it up, I apologize, Delbert. I could swear you said 33 when we were talking earlier today. I think it was 33. I know it was younger than me, but over 30. Pretty sure you said 33. 30-something. How about 30-something? There we go. Happy Delbert Day. Happy birthday to Delbert. Wrecking Raccoon turns 30-something. So all you guys make sure that you wish our man Delbert a happy birthday. And we appreciate you, Delbert. Like I said, I will try to get that package of goodies out to you soon. I will look into what I've got to do to get it over to you. And yeah, we'll try to get you some springs in there too. And if I can't get it to you in time, somebody else will hook you up with some springs, and I'll still send you all the cool goodies that I've been telling you I've got saved up here for you. Stickers and poker chips and maybe even a pick or two. We'll see what we got. And definitely some locks. That's right. Happy birthday, Woof! To our man and dog, man's best friend, Raking Raccoon Dog. Woof! A raccoon dog. Does that make him a coon dog? I'm not sure how that works, guys. I don't think this number one's going to play ball with us on this one, guys. Let's see if we can get one of these M5s open. These things used to never open for me. Well, I found out the other day that a snake rake would open one. So let's see if I can use this double or this warlock looking thingy to open one. And I will let you guys know whether or not that is effective. Let's try the warlock looking crab people guy. Master Lock, Magnum M5, or whatever they're. I think it's the M5. I can't even see it. The stamps wore off of it. I think I got this lock from Andrew too, now that I think about it. Oh, wow. Yeah, that was like butter, dude. Son. Well, there's your answer on that one, guys. The crab people warlock thingy is like magic on one of these. Let me see how the other one works. Jesus, that was quick. It surprised me it happened so fast. I got to say, that's a pretty useful little party trick there. All right, nice and locked up. Same kind of lock. Different shackle. Let's use the same warlock rake. See if we can get it in there and get this thing squiggled open. Yep, it really likes that one, guys. Wow, it's like a key for that one. Goodness, did you guys see that? I'm going to do them both again just to show to you that it is not a fluke or any magic here. These are regular Master Lock Magnums, M5s, and my goodness, guys, if you've got one of these and you've got this little crab people guy right here, which I believe is the warlock profile. I'll have to double check to be sure. But man, look at this, guys. No sooner do I get it to the back and pull it back a little bit, and it pops right open, guys. Super sick. Delbert, you got to get some of these, my guy. I know that Raking Raccoon is a big raking man. Well, Delbert, I don't know if you've got a warlock or one of these little crab guys, but you need some terror picks, homie, because I already know that the city rake, like Chuck likes, is the bomb. And I already know that the worm rake, like I like, and the double from the Maces also are bomb. And these two turners are pretty sweet. But this little crab guy here, I'm trying to tell you guys, watch this. This is a different one. This isn't the same lock. This is the other one that I had. It's nice and locked up. No issue. Now, guys, I've tried to SPP these things, and they're a nightmare because of how slashy and slushy inside they are. But you take the little crab guy and stick him in there, give him a wiggle and pull, back and forth just a little, and man, it's like having a key to this lock, guys. I'm impressed. I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed, guys. The Master Magnum is powerless to the crab guy. Let's see what it'll do to the 530. I usually use a quint to beat up on this one. I'm willing to bet the city rake will force its way into this one, but I wonder what this warlock crab guy will do. Let's find out. That's what we're here for. That's what M1ck is always here for, guys, is to show you how things work, if they work, that type of thing. So, nice and locked up. Let's see what we can do here. You got some Lockmail for the day, Rob? All right. Well, why don't you jump on the camera and show us what you got, brother? All you got to do is click that button up top. You can beam right in and show us your Lockmail for a minute. Seriously, hop on in, brother. The water's fine. Ooh, I almost had it. The Warlock Crab guy, does work on the 530. Ha ha! Well, guys, I can tell you right now, if you got the crab guy, there is not a master lock, except for the number one, that'll keep you out. The Magnum series all falls to this one, guys. I don't even need another rake for this, for the Magnums. I just picked a 530 and two M5s, all with the little crab guy. Effective little tool, man. I would put this little robot guy on a necklace and rock him all around. There you go. You'll always have a good little squiggly backup that'll probably take down a handful of other things too. Let's try a few other ones while we're at it and see how effective this crab is on some other things. We'll use him on the Master number 5. I already think we slayed one of these with him earlier, but why not? There we go. Definitely works on that one. Oh, Rob, I was really hoping you'd pop on and show us your Lockmail, but at least upload it to the dog pack, buddy. But I was really hoping that you'd click on that button in the chat window down there, that big studio restream link there. All you got to do is click on it and wham, bam, you're in the studio with Mick. Then I hit the go button and bring you on screen. There's nothing else to it. You don't have to have restream. You don't have to have anything fancy. If you're on YouTube and you can see this, all you got to do is click that button and let Mick know you're coming. That's it, guys. Nothing else to it. We're going to try Brink's Brass. Nico. Let me tell Nico. Nico will get his ass in here. I know he will, guys. No video will play on YouTube. Oh, wow. That's crazy, Nico. Well, that's okay, because we'll bring you in anyway, and then you'll be able to see it. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to go rescue Nico from whatever's happening with his phone. Apparently, he is unable to, for some reason, unable to watch any video on YouTube right now. And he just sent me a screenshot of my channel not letting him watch it, which is weird, but hey, it is what it is, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm going to drop Mr. Nico an invite, see if he wants to get on in here and play around for a minute. Doop, 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 doop. Doop, doop, doop. Where is the list? Doop, doop. Nico James. There he is. Doop, doop, doop. Click this. We'll see if we can get him over here, guys. Anyway, no telling. But yeah, it would be a cool necklace. You know what I mean, Delbert? The little crab guy or one of the zombie hands make a really cool necklace. Or if you're a chick, you could rock it on out in some earrings. Dangle them the other way, maybe, with some little anchors on them. Nobody will ever notice. They'll just think you got some cute Halloween earrings on, or that you're a goth chick. And then when the time comes, boop, you got some sweet pics. Also, if you're not sure where you want to put that kind of thing, guys, let me show you a little something you can get from Sparrows. You guys have seen this thing sitting here many a time. Well, let me show you why I have it. And Delbert, that's one of the things I'm supposed to be sending you, isn't it, brother? Delbert is going to get him a spare patch like this, because I've got 2 of them, and I promised one of them to him. So don't you worry, Delbert. I still have you a nice Sparrows stash patch, just like the one that we're showing off here on the channel right now. And I'm just going to show everybody really quick how awesome these things really are. You can get the entire set. In fact, this may be where mine ends up living, guys. Because I've got a pretty good place and case for everything else. Now, I also could probably clear out this little bugger here. Oh, yeah. See my little case that my curved tensioners go in? These guys will fit in there, too. See my crab guy back there? Boop. So you can carry them in the nice little curved case that your Sparrows come in when you get the curved turners. Or for, I think, $5 is what I paid for this thing. You can get them all bundled together really nicely and sneak them on into the back of this patch. And it's got a patch that goes both sides, guys. I would just do my best to tuck it down in there pretty well, like so. And then once you do tuck it in pretty decent, you slap it on whatever you've got it sewed up to. And there you go. There you have it, guys. A nice patch that would normally be on your bag, your hat, wherever you want it. You attach the back piece to whatever you want, your bag, your hat, whatever. And then you've just got a nice patch on it that says Sparrows, which is really sweet. It's styling. But then when the time calls, you never know when it's going to. You just pull your patch off and wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. You've got an entire set of goodies, 2 turners, and all these little rake profiles to play around with, guys. That's a pretty good little kit to have on the fly, guys. That is EDC glory right there. So that is one of the reasons I love this thing. In case you have not seen it before, it is on the Sparrows site. It is known as the Red Stash Patch if you're looking for it. Red Stash Patch. They don't come in another color. That's just what it's listed at on the website. And I tell you that because when you put it in on the search, that's the easiest way to get it to come up, is to type in the word red, and boom, the red stash patch will come up. It's like $5, and I use it for basically just showing off my love for Sparrows here on my kit. I originally got it to put my Mace 1 and 2 kit in, but Mr. Walt Cade sent me the one that we all know that I love that slides into my Reaper, and my Reaper is part of my EDC, even though it's not a Reaper. This is my actual EDC, guys. It evolves from time to time, so currently what I've got in it is one M1ck at a 20, one Snake Rake at a 20, one Sparrows half diamond at 20, one Southord medium flat at, well, it's really a low short flat at 20, then an FNG flat at 25, a key extractor hiding in the back there, a broken key extractor, Peterson size 18 deep round hook, just in case I have some weird deep spot I need, and then an FNG quint in 25, as well as all three of the standard Reaper turners, the FNG 40 turner, and the three other standard Reaper turners as well. So with all that and my Mace 1 and 2, even if I was to take nothing but this little gray pack right here, I'd be pretty well kitted up, guys. But then, as I was just saying, I could take my spare curve turners. I could jam all of these cool ones in there or in my patch and have even more goodies to take with me on the go. Not to mention, I also have my escort. So, all kinds of options, guys. Places to stash a pick there and stash a pick here and squirrel them all over the place. And basically, no matter what, I'll still have some picks hanging around somewhere. They can't take them all if they don't know where to find them. That's the beauty. Not that it really matters, because A, I don't do anything nefarious with my picks, and B, I don't do anything illegal outside of picking to get them messed with or searched down. So not really an issue that I face. But let's say hypothetically that I was in some terrible kidnapping scenario or something, they would probably not think to look for picks on me, and if they did, they wouldn't find all of them because of how I actually carry them. And that would give me lots of options for a seer mission, so I could survive and escape, resist and evade. That's the idea, guys. Somebody has to be the strong, prepared person of the group, the Boy Scout, if you will. And that's usually me. I respond well under pressure, and I'm usually carrying something that's useful with me. If not, I'm a pretty resourceful guy. I like to adapt on the fly. Oh, for sure, Rob. Handle your business, brother. We'll still be here. Get your job done, homie, and make your money. Oh, man, that thing opens it up quick. Jeez, do you see this, guys? I'm starting to think that the little crab guy's a freaking skeleton key. Look at this thing, guys. The brass brinks. I didn't even need to wiggle it, guys. Look at this crap. Okay, it's locked. I swear to you, it's locked. Look at this. Nice and locked. Watch this, dude. It's all I can do to get this thing in there. I must have bumped it wrong last time. There it was. But yeah, there's one way that if you slide it in here, it literally opens like instantly. Let me see if I can get the angle right again this time. Talk about berserker run, guys. Get you 20 Brinks brasses and just go. There you go, guys. That's your brink. That's your berserker hack. Get yourself some master locks and some brinks. Get about 20 of them, and get this one little rake from Sparrows right here. I'll have to check and see if it matches the Warlock. I think it does, guys. But anyway, this thing here, insane, guys. I mean, I've been a rocker and a raker for a while now. I like to think, as far as my picking journey has gone, I've raked and picked just as much as I've SPP'd. I'm not a zipper, but I think this is the single best working rake that I've used as far as low level stuff goes out of all the ones I own. And I love a double and a triple style, like a triple peak or a worm. I would have told you the worm was my favorite before, and this is like a modified worm that's a little bigger. But yeah, dude, like there's a way that if you stick it in here just right, you don't even have to move it around when you do it the right way. Let me see if I can get it one more time. It's crazy, man. I know it's cheap entertainment, guys, but hey, that's what we're here for in the first place. Oh, hey, Mr. Happy. I'm sorry that the airport has terrible Wi-Fi, and I know you're in a whole nother place, so that's probably got something to do with it, but I'm just showing off my really cool new Halloween Terror set that I got from my buddy Nick Matlak. And I'm giggling because of how good this one little rake in the set works. This little crab guy rake, Mr. Happy. I've never seen one that would shred through locks of low level as easy as this. I can stick it in this Brinks brass at just the right angle, and it just opens. I don't even have to jiggle it. It's like a key. And then, what was the other one we were using? Check this out. Master lock. Magnums. Not just regular ones, magnums, right? Magnum number 1. Give it the crab guy. Do your work, crab guy. All right. 3 for 3, crab guy. Let's get it on. You got it, crab guy. That's what I'm talking about. Man, what a rake, guys. I mean, I know they're low-level master locks, and I shouldn't be this excited, but I've never had one of my rake profiles work that well, guys. This thing right here, it's worth the whole set to me now that I see how good just this one works. I shite you not. I mean, I was going to tell you how good all the rest of them are as I continue to pick through stuff with them. But I got to say, I'm so impressed with just this one profile and the way that it's performing that I think it's worth the whole set, man. I really think it is. I've opened as many locks in the last 5 or 10 minutes with just this rake that I have tried and tried with all these other ones. I've got snake rakes. I've got quint rakes. I got city rakes, several different brands. I got triple peaks. I got quads and quints. I got everything Jimmy Long modular. I got, mad rakes, guys. And I'm not even a raker like that. But this little guy right here, I don't know if it's the Warlock. It's definitely not the Boomslang or the Sandman, but I think it might be the Warlock. And this thing, guys, I swear, maybe it's the Octo. It's either the Octo or the Warlock. I'll have to look on the site and compare. But this damn thing here, I've been using it with the triple side up, guys. I haven't even tried it the other way yet because I haven't needed to. But anyway, this thing, color me impressed. It also opened this 530 pretty easily. So it'll open Magnum Series, 530s, and Brinks Brass and Master 3s, all. within seconds. Nico, can you jump on? Maybe if you come in through the link, it'll work better for you afterward. I don't know. Try clicking into the. I sent you one on Discord as well, Nico. If you have a hard time finding the link, but up at the top of the chat, just below us here, I have pinned the link to get on, and you are welcome, sir, to jump in and hang out with me a little bit if you like. What I'm going to do here in a second is disassemble this American lock that Nick sent me and show the crowd what we've got in here. Give it a little bit of 3-in-1 love. And who knows, by the end, we might even stick the little warlock rake in there and see if it opens it too. Oh, wow, Brett Sucks. That's happened to you too? I don't know what's going on with everybody's YouTube today, guys. That's really weird. Mine hasn't done it yet. Fingers crossed. But I'm on the giving end of this. So I haven't noticed. I've been here doing my own thing since this little weirdness started. But yeah, Nico, if you would like, jump in whenever you like. We're also expecting that Rob may come back and join us. Let's try something a little harder real quick, guys. You guys have seen me use this one before. This has actually got a few spools in it. So I probably can't rake my way straight into it, but it's worth a shot. I've seen crazier things happen. Let's see what the big old crab people guy does in an Avis, a harder lock. One with some spools and some real action.
Undo decades of civil rights laws and protections. You see it in the racist tropes being used in propaganda by Trump's Department of Homeland Security, including using terminology like invasion and cultural decline and remigration, a term that was coined by white supremacists in Europe to replace.
Yeah, if your chat filter is not on all, it needs to be Mr. Happy, or you'll never find Brett Sucks. I actually thought of you just when I started this, Mr. Happy, and I made sure to change mine because I knew that I wouldn't see Brett if I didn't. And for whatever reason, the first thing that popped into my head when I started was Mr. Happy telling me to turn it to the right one. So I've even got a little Mr. Happy on my shoulder when you're not here, Mr. Happy. Thank you. You're the best kind of friend. Yeah, exactly like He-Man said, guys. It's not you, it's YT. It's the old yellow tube that's effed up. The old yank tube. Yank tube. Let's see if I can top a keyway this mama.
I'll start with you as someone who, came up, I think, in Republican conservative circles, has been a staff member. Does have something?
Yeah, I've seen that before, Brett. Sometimes when I leave somebody's video and try to come back, that happens too. It locks me out and says it's private content or something like that. Very strange. Very strange. Let's give this thing another shot. We're going top a keyway to try and get me a little bit more room to work with, guys. I did knock myself out of there just a little bit because of it, but we're getting into a... Oh, man. I knew that was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. Let's try one of these fancy ones that they sent with us, the bone. Let's give the bone a try. Let's give the old bone a try that they sent us. Oh, well, we got our forward motion. That means that we're down to just a spool or two, probably. Question is, can I get this thing out or lift it with just this thing? Let's try flipping it over the other way. Maybe I can lift those spools and get it picked with just the crab guy. I doubt it, though. Oh, I dropped the bone. Son of a bee. We'll try it again.
These guys, like J.D. Vance, are grooming young men in the Republican Party. They are grooming them.
Yep, it's definitely Dilbert's birthday. That's why I left it up, guys, so that anybody who's passing through and did not notice already notices on our banner. It is the Raking Raccoon birthday, and Delbert was, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Delbert was the first guest on my channel. Because we were going to have Skip on, and we couldn't get it figured out on Skip's end until a day or two later. So Delbert saved the day and came and went on live with me for a little while. And I believe that means that he forever will be the first guest on M1ck. So thank you for that, Delbert. I haven't forgotten. And you're always welcome to come back. All right, well, jump on in whenever you're ready, Nico. I will plug you in, brother. I'm just playing around with my new toys for Mr. Nick Matlak. And while you're playing around, I'll probably strip down this lock that he sent me and see if I can figure out why, if any particular reason, he's got it unlocked, and whether I'd like to pick it the regular way or just pull the core out and pick it in vise instead. We will find out. There's one of them. Where's the back one? Come on, baby. That was it. I dropped it. Oh no. I almost knocked my pick out of there trying to get that one, guys. Whoops. 44 Delta will freak out if I do that. Put so much tension on it, I almost knocked it out of its cloak.
So now his acolytes are coming out, acting like big tough guys to try to keep the facade up.
I do really like the bone. The bone works as a good turner tensioner, guys. Up top, I've got it in top of keyway, and because of the length on it, it works really good, just like one of my... Oh, look at that. Oh, Chuck Soup. I pulled a Chuck Soup. I pulled a Chuck Soup. I went to move the turner for a second, and when I dropped it back down, I had it picked. The bone works good is what I was trying to illustrate, guys. As you can see, it works as a good top of keyway. I gotta say, if you don't have the curved set from Sparrows, and you don't have the mace set from Sparrows, maybe think about getting yourself a Terror set, guys, because it comes with two really good long size top of keyway turners that you're going to be able to use anytime, all the time, vice or hand, and they're really good. I gotta say, I like them. Trying to see if they're the same thickness. I believe they are the same as each other. One may be a little thicker than the other. It's kind of hard to tell. My eyesight is not great anyway, guys. But anyway, if I had to guess, I'd say that they were both the same size as the 1.0, which is a 40, basically. Let me see really quick what we got, because the curved comes in a 1.2, a 1.0, and a 0.8, which, if I'm not mistaken, is basically the same as a 32, a 40, and a 50. They come in the same sizes. They just use different markings. They use the millimeters instead of the inch, because they're from Canada, and that makes more sense for them to use. So let's see. These are all labeled, so it's easy to tell. This is a 1.0. And I bet it's the same as these two from what I can tell. Yep. So that's what they are, guys. You're getting two 1.0 bars, which is 40s basically. And if you're used to using the FNG or the Reaper number 2 Turner, that's what you're getting. These are the same as an FNG or a Reaper number 2, which is a 40 or a 1.0 millimeter. A 1 millimeter, guys. Anyway, as I was saying, you can get the curved turners and get the curved and straight bars, 3 sizes of each in the little case for like $12, and that's a great deal. And like I said, you can also fit these in there if you want to carry them in there. That might be where mine end up living, actually. By the time this is all said and done, I may stick them in with these guys, because that's a pretty good little everyday carry set all by itself now, with all these turners and rakes in it. The fact I've got my mace set with a couple of single-sided turners in it don't hurt a bit. I probably won't cram them all in there, though, because I like to have room and not be overcrowded. I'm just weird about that kind of thing. Let me grab my charger, guys. My phone is dying for chat back up. But yeah. Let me get this thing going.
And to Miles' point, now that this is mainstream, it's just devastating.
Miles Taylor, thank you so much. Coming up, as some of the Reds refuse to reject the racist Republican group text, New York Governor Kathy Hochul will join me right here to talk about it. But first, Congressman Jamie Raskin on what to make of the latest Republican moves to cling to power.
Asthma. Does it have you missing out on what you love, with who you love? Get back to better breathing with the Senra, an add-on treatment for asthma taken once every 8 weeks. The Senra is not for center breathing problems. Seriously.
All right. Got my plug back so I can keep chat up and see what you guys are talking about, what's going on. Not completely lose sight of my chat. Yes, Mr. Happy, it is not your reception. YouTube just sucks. No big surprise there. Am I right or am I right? So we got our Abus open with the use of the Sparrows Terror set. So again, I would say it's a pretty good kit, guys. I didn't just open low-level locks with it. This is only a yellow belt technically, but this has got a couple spools in it. It's no easy pick, guys. So I did cheat a little bit though. I used one hook to finish the spools off. Any hook would have worked. I just happened to reach for one that was handy. Anyway. Let me see here. So, I am getting ready to break out the kit and see what's inside this lock that Mr. Nick Matlak sent us, guys. And then maybe I will try to pick it afterward. But because I have no idea what's in it and I don't have a key to it, I'm going to strip it down first. What's up, Labs? We got Nico in the holding cell. Let me get my man out of the holding cell. Give me a thumbs up if you're ready, Nico. All right, brother. I'm bringing you in. Buddy?
What's up, buddy?
What's up, Pimpin'?
Man, I was freaking out. YouTube was being weird about 5 minutes ago, and it lasted like 20 minutes. No video would play. It kicked me from your live and just said video not available.
You showed me a screenshot. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, man, it was weird. It kicked me from your live, and like I tried to go to any other video on YouTube, and it would play the ad, but it would not play any video, like anything. Just said
that's
video
really
unavailable.
weird. Don't you think it's funny? Before. Don't you think it's funny how ads and commercials always work?
Yeah, but not the video itself.
Yeah.
It's kind of a crock of shit, ain't it?
Yeah, commercials are die hard, boy. It don't matter if you're on Netflix or which service you use. Them damn commercials always work, bro.
Oh
Me
yeah,
and my
that's kind of
wife,
crazy.
me and my wife used to trip because we would be in the car watching movies on the phone, bootlegging them in Walmart's parking lot and shit. And every time without fail, bro, the commercials would play perfect. And as soon as it goes back to the movie, skit, skit, skit.
Yep, that's never good. I remember Showbox, man. That was my favorite little
Showbox
show
still out
stealer.
there, man.
Yeah, but so many people put it on YouTube, and that was kind of dumb to put it on YouTube. The second they did that, they shut it down for a long
That's what
time.
happens every time, bro.
Yeah,
I got a couple really good sites for pay-per-views and sports and movies and TV and all that. Just DM Mick and he will let you know because
yes,
Mick ain't gonna say who it is on here because if he does, it'll be shut down next week.
exactly. I'll just call you or text you, and we'll figure
Exactly.
it out
I'll
that
let
way.
you
That
know.
way, it's
I
private.
got plenty of dope ones, my bro.
That's always good.
I haven't paid for TV in years, bro. I went from the days of illegal cable straight up to illegal satellite cards and right on into bootlegging everything on my phone. So I
Smart
haven't
man.
I haven't paid for TV since the rabbit ears, man.
That's a good thing. I don't think it's even a crime. I mean, who in the world is even a victim of that? So
Bro,
it's a victimless crime.
the type of people whose money that you're messing with at that stage, that's nothing, dude. That's like the Superman 3 scheme where you're scheming points of a penny off of people's billionaire bank accounts. They're not, what they're
That's
going to get
crazy.
one less Starbucks drink and a lifetime of rolling around in gold and money.
Yep. I
They'll
had
be all right.
somebody I had somebody turn me in for keeping a fish that you're not supposed to have in the country before they were legal. It was
Yeah.
a Delhaize Abu Bashir, and before they were legal in America, I had a fish like 9 years ago, and that technically you wasn't supposed to keep it. So sure enough, man, two dudes pulled up and came and raided my fish tank, bro, and charged me a $500 fine.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, man. I think it was my buddy, but I don't know who
People
told
will
him.
always, man. You know how it is. Anything under the sun that they can game you for $1 for, that somebody's gonna do it.
Oh yeah, I like
For
those
sure,
pics you were showing, bro. That one with the robot. I didn't even know those existed. That was pretty cool,
dude.
man.
This is the terror picks from Sparrows. They got the slasher picks, and these are also known as the slasher 2, but most of the time they called terror picks. But yeah, it's a whole set. There's 2 robots, 2 hands, and 2 bones. The bones are top of keyway turners, like the flat bars from my curve turner set. They're nice, big, long ones, man. These things actually work pretty good.
Yeah, that's a BB Turner, bro. That's. I'd put it in your EDC pouch, man.
Yeah, I was thinking
Cause
about
you
it.
can crank on it.
Um, I've already got. I usually carry my curve turners EDC anyway, but I might throw those in there too. And I was also showing that they fit in the pouch too, the stash pouch.
I've never seen that before, bro.
Yeah, bro, this is a stash
Is that?
pouch.
It's a
It's a
patch
stash.
too.
Yeah,
Oh, I gotta get that thing, man.
and in the back of it is a pocket, so you can take all of these and stick them down in the back of this thing and smack it on your hat or your jacket or whatever you got it in. And you just put them all in this little pocket spot and then slap it back on your Velcro that you got sewed to whatever. And bam,
That is cool,
got
man.
a whole
Especially
kit
to
on
have
the
on a
go,
hat.
bro. Works
Oh,
great.
how much was it?
$5.
Oh, dude, I gotta get that then, bro. Cause like 90% of people won't know what you have behind
That's
the
what
hat.
I'm saying, bro. If you want to have a covert kit, I'm telling you guys, get you the stash. It's called the Red Stash Patch.
That's
It's a
awesome,
nice
man.
logo. I've seen a couple of other companies sell them before, and really, you can do it with about any patch of your own. All you got to do is add an extra Velcro on the back and cut a slit in it, and don't sew it all the way against it. Leave a little pocket in the back of it the way you sew it on. But this one comes pre-made, and it's already got the extra back piece too. So it doesn't just come with just the one side Velcro. People never told me which way it came when I ordered, and I was really wondering if it came with the back piece too. It does come with the back piece,
Good
so
deal.
you don't have to already have a Velcro spot. You can use the back piece that comes with it and attach it to anything you want, basically. Or you can, remove that part, and if you already do have something with some Velcro on it, like a backpack, a military canvas bag, or something, it's standard Velcro, so it'll go on any Velcro.
That's pretty cool, man. That's a damn good way to spend $5, bro. That's what I like about Sparrows. They have such good deals on there all the time.
That's what I like to, sir. Even this little kit, the Terror kit that I'm playing around with right now, I think it's I'll have to check really quick. I think it's like $20 or something. I'm not sure what it
That's not
is by the
bad.
time you add the shipping and handling charges, but I would get the patch, the Terror, and the Slasher, all three at the same time personally, because they're all pretty cheap. You could toss them in one cart together. Let me look
Yep.
really quick.
I was thinking about their Medusa too, just because they have it down to $4.95 right now, and I've seen a lot of videos of
Is
that
it
pick
that cheap right
for a
now?
lot. Yeah, it was only $4.95 whenever I looked at it last. This
Oh
was like
wow,
2 days
dude.
ago.
They put an ad for it on Facebook, and I didn't realize that they had it that cheap right now. I saw that they were pushing it again right now, but I didn't realize they were pushing it that cheap. Let me see here.
Yeah, that's pretty
Uh,
cool, man.
the murder rakes that I'm possibly going to put in the kit. If I can't get another slasher set, I'm going to have to do the murder picks. The murder picks are $22.50, guys. So that might end up being what I have to use if I can't get another one of these in time, or if they stop selling them before I can get them. It just depends. I wanted to get them earlier, but nobody was playing the game, so I didn't know. I didn't cover my ass, and now we'll just have to see if it turns out or not. The slasher pick set, which is what I was gonna give away, is $17.50. So I may end up giving it a $5 upgrade to the murder rakes if I can't get a slasher set in time for the contest end. And the terror picks that I'm showing today, my friend Nick Matlak sent me them. They are $25 for the set with
Yeah,
the
he
little
told me about
crab
that.
guy and all that stuff. So you could, potentially get the murder rakes, the terror, and the slasher, and it would put you right around like $60 with a patch too, I think.
That ain't too bad, bro. You doing a Halloween giveaway?
Oh yeah. On the Halloween one that I'm doing, I was gonna use the slasher, and my wife got a set of slashers coming for me for my birthday because she ordered them ahead of time, knowing that I wanted some. I was gonna order a second set to do the giveaway, and I don't know. I should still have time. I'm just bracing everybody who potentially wins for the inevitable possibility that I may have to give them some murder rakes instead. Or if for some reason that they don't like that and they happen to be the winner, I'm not really going to entertain it until I find out who wins. But if somebody wins and they would rather have a different prize, I will give them the option of maybe like equal value 44 Delta gift card or something like that.
Good deal, bro. That's a good giveaway.
Yeah, I try to always make it flexible, and unless it's a prize that I have like right here at the house and say this is the prize, I try to make it flexible enough to where once I find out who's actually the winner, I can get with them and be like, hey, what do you actually want? And, get it, in a lot of cases, get it sent directly to them so I don't have to deal with it at all. Just basically order it for them and give them a tracking number and say, there you go, brother.
That's a good thing, bro.
So,
That's cool,
it
man.
just depends on how the variables all fall together,
Yeah. I'm halfway there now. That's not too bad, bro. One of my videos, I got almost 900 views in 24 hours. And
That's good, bro. You've been doing good.
Yeah,
I
thanks
told
to
you.
you, man, because you put me out there, bro, and I'm halfway to 50 subscribers. And once I get to 50, I'll
That's
do
what's up,
probably a
man.
giveaway with my echelon set. You know, because I'm not that big of a fan of that set or whatever and stuff, just because I don't like how they feel. I'm just going to get a couple of the single picks
I
to put a
feel you,
handle on.
dude.
Yeah, so I'm going to
I
probably do a
personally,
giveaway with that.
you know me, brother. I'm spoiled. I'd have to get these kind of handles, or I
Yeah,
wouldn't.
bro, the
You know,
Deltas. That's
they
what I'm
make
wanting to do, man.
they make Delta handles for the Echelon, but I feel you there, dude. It's a decent set, you know,
Yeah,
but
I've
you
enjoyed
know,
it or whatever and stuff, but I'm liking other stuff better. So, that one would be a
yeah.
good giveaway.
I can't say it's my favorite or that Covert's my favorite, but I'm not here to bash them either. So
No.
I like what they do, and I love what they do for lock sport. So
Oh yeah. I wish
definitely,
McNally had his own company. That'd be awesome, bro. If that man had a company.
yeah, that would be cool. But I don't think he's ever going to do that.
No.
I think he enjoys letting lock picking lawyer handle all the business side.
Oh yeah. Have you
I
seen
can't
any
say
of
I
his
blame
knife
him
throwing
there.
videos? Oh
What's
my bad,
up?
dude. Have you seen any of his knife or axe throwing videos, bro? That dude's pretty
Oh,
damn
dude,
accurate, man.
he's a freaking ninja, dude. He was a special forces guy before he got into YouTube picking.
I did not know that, man. Yeah,
Yeah, he's a bad dude. He's like the American Bear Grylls, dude. He was a special forces special ops guy before he got into that. He probably did his earlier picking for that, is what I would imagine. Doing military tactical seer training and stuff. And I'm pretty sure he stays up in like the Quantico, Virginia area. I'm not sure, but he had that big lawsuit thing going on with Proven Industries not that long back when I first got started picking, and he got a lot of attention from that going on because those idiots tried to sue him for making their locks look bad because he picked one of their locks on a video, and it just turned into this big
what the fuck?
ridiculous thing.
That sounds ridiculous. I hope he won, man.
Yeah, they
Get him
had
for
to drop
slander.
it. They had to drop it completely because they had nothing. Basically, they made themselves look. There's actually a really good video series by this guy called Runkle of the Bailey. He's a lawyer, law student, and practicing lawyer. That maybe paralegal. He might be a real lawyer. I'm not sure. He probably is his own practice. But anyway, he also does YouTube videos, and he was following the trial as it was ongoing. Which, like I said, there wasn't much of a trial because they did like the discovery phase, and these idiots from Proven just made themselves look really, really stupid. Because they were basically trying to sue for like libel or slander, essentially, and say that he made their locks look easier than they are. But then he, basically covered all bases with follow-up videos and made them look really stupid. And by the time it was all said and done, they pretty much just withdrew their entire lawsuit and
Good deal,
decided
man.
to drop it and get out of there with their balls attached. So,
Yeah, because how could he be responsible for the flaw that they made in their manufacturing, man? That's crazy.
well, all it
Poor
was
dude.
he bypassed it with a can. He made a really easy shim out of a liquid death can, and he was showing how easy it was for somebody to shim this trailer lock that they made. And they sell that same lock with interchangeable cores. Well, their argument was that basically that was the lowest level core and that they offered an upgrade, blah, blah, etc. And everybody in the regular world was like, well, why not just get rid of the crappy one and only sell the good one if it's that easy to beat? But
Yeah, because
they don't
trailer
want to
locks
do
are like
that,
$70.
of course. Yeah,
That's
it was
crazy, man.
$130. It was $130 lock, by the way. Chuck Soup just put it in the comments.
Then I'm glad that man did that then, bro. Because think of all the people that got ripped off, and there's always those assholes that steal out there and
That
stuff.
was
And
the
almost
point of
any
him.
lock that's a padlock can be opened with a type of shim, man. I
That
mean,
was
I've
the
made
point of
shims
him.
out soda cans and opened locks.
That was the point of him doing the video, that his legal team argued that he was trying to expose it for the safety of consumers.
Yeah, man. That's kind of something he needs kudos for the rest of the world. Because think how many people has been ripped off trying to protect their tool trailer or something. And
Well, the normal response to something like that is to give the man a job as a consultant and
yes,
get it improved, like the people over at, say, Packlock would do, most likely.
oh yeah,
But
that's a good.
instead, they decided to be a-holes and try to sue him, and they made themselves look really stupid in the process. But yeah, it was a really big thing right around the time I started picking. I'm sure many of the guys in the chat will remember that whole fiasco. So I don't know if I told you, Nico, but I got this lock from Nick. It's an American
Oh,
Series
that's
50.
huge, bro. Never
Yeah,
seen that lock before.
it's a nice big one. I just got it today from Nick Matlak.
Cool,
He's
buddy.
the one who sent me the Terror picks that I was playing around with. Well, anyway, it came unlocked because there's no key. So I think he just left it unlocked so I could pick it and not have to pick it to get the body open. So what I've done is remove it from the body, and I'm going to attempt to pick it just the core here in the vise, and then I can gut it. I mean, I guess I could gut it without picking it. I don't know, but I'm going to try and pick it first because why not? That's what we do.
True.
And then once I'm feeling good about it, I will either put a different one that I have a key for in there, or who knows? I haven't decided quite yet what I'm going to do with it, but I was just making sure it wasn't some super crazy badass lock or something that he wanted to purposely not have me shut the shackle before knowing about. So since I haven't
smart.
talked to him, I thought I would be better safe than sorry.
Good thinking, bro.
Yeah. Thank you. I do what I can. Some
Yep.
of my mental faculties are still working.
Yep. I'm pretty happy with Grits, bro, and stuff. I gotta do something nice for him. He said he needed some half diamonds and stuff, and I'm gonna make him a cool wood handle one, and then I'm gonna send him the half diamonds I have.
Nice. Yeah, Grits is
Yeah, 'cause-
awesome, dude. I've been meaning to send him this snowman and this ball pick that I got, but that's another reason I've been trying to find out whether they do COD shipping, because I'm just too broke to send some of these packages out right now while I'm in the middle of trying to move. And I've got a couple of packages, one for Delbert and one for Labs and one for like I said, I got a bunch, dude. So
Yeah.
anyway,
that's probably gets hard to keep track, bro.
I got to figure out some of that stuff. And if nothing else, everybody will just have to wait till I get to Florida, get settled a little, and get a paycheck. And then I will go on a shipping spree. And at that same time, I will have some swag made up. I still don't have any M1ck poker chips or stickers or anything. So whenever I get that flowing, then I will get some cool swag to send everybody like I've been wanting to do.
Oh, I can't wait to buy somebody.
Oh, dude, like I said, Mr. Happy can probably get some made, but if you want to wait until I get some actually like in bulk, it'll be cheaper for you, and I'll just hook you up anyway, dude. Like your family here anyway, Nico. Most of that stuff I'm trying to get, I don't plan on charging people for. Like the only price would be the overhead for me. I'm really wanting to just give it away, especially I've got a list of people who have mailed me stuff ever since I started. I've been keeping track of everybody. So I will be sending out some thank you packages to literally everybody who's ever sent me anything once I get this all squared away the way I want to. So something to look forward to. If you've ever sent something to M1ck, just know that there is going to be some cool stuff coming your way. I will let you guys know around the time when it happens, so nobody's left out or anything. But I know I've got everybody's address because I'm very, very religious about keeping return addresses from everybody who sent me stuff. Elroy's Toys, I don't think the poker chip from you showed up today. Me and Papa Mick checked the mailbox on the way down, and I don't think that it came in today. I do get certain stuff delivered to my porch too, so let me double check really quick, but it's probably going to be tomorrow on the chip you sent me, Elroy's. I was hoping it was here today so I could show everybody, but I don't think it came in today.
I know mail's been back a couple of days because of the holiday and stuff. Because I've been waiting on shit too, and it ain't gonna be here till Saturday because it put everything 2 days behind in Kansas City.
Yeah, I don't think I got it today, Elroy's. I think tomorrow it should be here, most likely. But all I personally got in the mail today was this package on the porch from Nick. Papa Mick checked the regular mailbox, and it only had stuff from him, or for him, I'm sorry, in it today. So I've got a bunch of other stuff coming in the mail this week anyway, so it'll probably make it in tomorrow. I also just got that really sweet set of stuff from Rob the other day that I showed everybody. So very soon, M1ck will also be making challenge locks and picks and all kinds of goodies. So looking forward to that too.
Cool, man. Is that a double M1ck, bro? I've never
It
seen
is
one
right
out.
now. It is right now. I put my regular M1ck's that I got the other day on the back of my gold diggers. Now they won't be this way long because my man Snake, who slithered in yesterday, he had some spare black ones, so he's sending me some
Cool.
black handles to swap them onto. So they won't be doubles much longer, but for right now they are. Anyway, that's when I will begin. Sorry, I got distracted. Professor sent me a message like he doesn't know I'm live right now, even though I announced it right in the middle of Dog Pack. And he sent Lady Locks. He sent Lady Locks a challenge lock, and he's all surprised that she already beat his lock's ass. And I'm like, dude, I
Oh,
told
it's
you.
Lady Locks.
That's what I told him. I'm like, dude, it's
Like, what do
freaking
you
Lady
mean?
Locks. Like, I don't know why you're even surprised this happened, dude.
Yep. I mean, maybe if you would put super glue on a pin or something, but other
That's
than
what I
that,
said.
I mean,
I
she's
was
gonna
like,
get
this is
into
Lady
it.
Locks. She's a known black belt lock ninja. She doesn't hide from locks just like I don't, dude. She's a cool ass chick, and I told him before he sent that thing that if she had it more than about 20 minutes and it wasn't open yet, I'd be surprised. And
Oh yeah.
it sounds like that's about longer than it took. We'll just put it that way. Thanks. We got Dean P in the chat. What's up, Dean?
I had to do this in my hands.
Pilot handbooks. Are you gonna learn to fly, Dean? Because I would love to learn to fly. Yeah, exactly, Dean P. She's like a 5th Dan black belt. She is not to be taken lightly, guys. She doesn't just do this magician stuff that I make fun of. She's not one of these people that just uses only the locks that she knows how to pick. She's a serious picker, man.
Yeah, she's a cool lady too. Or whatever. I've talked to her a few times, man. She's pretty nice in person, bro.
She's super awesome.
Yep. Yeah, I enjoy her.
Yep. We are lucky as a community to have her. She's the queen of locks for a reason, guys. She's an awesome person, first and foremost, and she's an awesome picker on top of that. So,
Oh yeah.
like I said, we're lucky to have her, and Covert Instruments is damn lucky to have her. I continue to tell them from the back seat that the best move that they can make is to keep her happy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because
Her set's cool.
there's a lot
Have
of
you?
stuff that I wouldn't care about that they sell if it wasn't for her. I was not a huge fan of Covert from the get-go because there was a lot of people throwing shade at me for being a Sparrows, man. And none of them were actually Covert people. All the people from Covert, like her and Georgia Jim, have been nothing but super nice to me ever since I got into this. So I got nothing but good things to say about the people at Covert, and I will not be divisive about them versus Sparrows or anything like that, guys. They are awesome people. The
Yeah, they
tools
shouldn't
are
compare
awesome.
them.
I got nothing to say but good about them.
Yeah, bro. Nobody should really compare them anyways and stuff because all picks are different. I mean, every company is different, bro. Like
Exactly,
Jamie's,
dude.
Greyhound,
When it
Sparrow,
comes
it's all their different designs.
when it comes down to it, we've all got different styles and hands too. So what works for one person might not work for other people anyway. What
Exactly.
you
And
like
some
and
picks
what
are
I
good for
like.
locks.
Exactly. What you like and what I like are based off of how we pick and what we like to use for an attack method and all kinds of stuff. So it's
Oh
not
yeah,
fair to
for
say, well,
sure.
this pick's better than that pick because that depends on who's using it, what lock it's in, and all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah, bro. Because I found out that some stuff from different companies work way better. I mean, some rakes are better for some locks. It just depends on the pin placement as well, too.
For sure, man. For sure. Dean, learning to fly. Well, that's gonna be sounds pretty fun, Dean. I'd love to go learn to fly too, brother. I've been flying for years, but not like that. I have been flying on airplanes for years, but they haven't let me drive yet. But
That'd be fun, bro.
I have been taking planes from Florida to North Carolina and back ever since I was like 10 or 11, though. So I'm pretty used to flying. Well,
Ain't
that
it
was a
weird,
quick
bro?
set. Go ahead,
Yeah, bro.
Nico.
Ain't it weird, Mick, how whenever you get up in the sky and you look down at the roads, like how we see them down here, they're all curvy. But once you're in the sky, it looks like a perfect square grid whenever you get up in there.
Oh, especially in Florida, brother. It looks like a real map, like a Sim City map or something when you're in Florida, because it really is gridded like that down there.
Yeah, but I always thought it was so weird because you can't, yeah, it just looks like a whole bunch of squares. Did your
You're
ears
right.
pop whenever you first flew? Did you have to chew gum?
My ears? Oh, yeah, they always pop, dude. I have sensitive ears anyway.
Yep. Yeah, mine did that too.
That stuff. If I sit close enough to the engine, they don't pop because I just don't hear anything the whole time except that, whirring loud machinery sound. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, GK, man. The flying part's the easy part. It's the landing part you got to get good at.
Yep.
And I know that because I've seen lots of pilots when they first are teaching people, they will let you control the plane while you're up in the air at a safe altitude. But when it comes time to land that plane, they're going to be like, all right, give me the controls back. This is not for you. We all want to
Yeah.
live today.
I think they have a simulator now too, that where they have to have so many hours on that simulator because it's
Oh,
supposed to
yeah,
be almost
dude, for
identical.
sure. For sure. You are
That'd be
correct,
cool.
Nico.
You have to have a plane simulator.
I've always wanted to do it, dude. I've always wanted to fly a helicopter or an airplane. Sounds like a fantastic time. But with my poor vision and my lack of ability to pass a certain test, they probably won't be giving me a pilot license anytime soon. We'll just put it that way.
Well, the hell with them then, bro. Because for all they know, you could end up being the best pilot there was, bro. You
Oh,
never know.
if it was the middle of World War I, World War II, they'd throw me in a plane before I was 20.
Oh yeah, easily.
It's amazing how that works. People start needing you to fight for your country. All of a sudden, everybody's a pilot.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I don't think any of the locks I have I can disassemble, Mick. Can I? Look at these locks, bro. This one,
No,
fuck this lock. I hate
you
this
gotta
lock.
drill that open.
This
You
one
can
doesn't
drill them.
disassemble, does it?
You can drill that.
Like drill through here?
From the side.
Oh, to make it like a cutout?
From the other side, the skinny side, the pin stacks are made through the side that way.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
look where the Bible would be, basically. Like, look like here. Let me grab one so I can.
Yeah, I think this is a 140.
So here's just a regular brass lock. So basically, if top of keyway is right here, then the bobble is up in this side. This little hole right here is for water to get out. That's the bottom.
Okay, yeah, because I wondered what that. I thought you had to like stick like a skinny ass thing in it to,
It's
just
it's
assemble.
just a weep hole so that water can get out. So anyway, the side where top of keyway is at has the bobble in it. So if you wanted to get into it, you could drill down through this top right here. See, if the bobble's up this way, then you just drill through the top right here. And that's one of the things I was trying to tell you about combs too. Let me see if I can catch the light with it just right. Sometimes you can see little watermarks, like circles, on one side of the lock.
Oh, bro, I see it, bro. You're right.
Those little circles, yeah, that one should definitely have it because a 140 you can use a comb on. And those little circles are where they drilled and filled back in the pin stacks. That's how they put the pins in that lock, was to drill a hole through that way. So you can either re-drill your way through those holes, which should be pretty easy to open up, and then you'll have it. Basically, you'll have to put a grub screw in it or like a case over the top of it to reclose it. But the reason I'm bringing it up is because people do that and grub screw them so they can gut one that's unguttable. You get basically a tap and die set, and you tap and die it out. You drill it, but when you get done drilling it, you leave threads in it to where you can take a little grub screw that has like an Allen wrench head in it, and you put all those in the holes instead so you can plug it back shut.
Smart, bro.
Yep. That's basically all one of these grub screwed locks. Here, I'll show one of them too since we're talking about it.
I've never seen a grub screw one.
A grub screwed lock is basically one that somebody either in the factory or by themselves, the way I was just talking about, has done what I'm talking about. Check this out, Nico. See these little holes? These are little, oh, sorry, my monitor went off. These are little screw that come out. I'm going to show you real quick. Where's my
This little Allen screw, huh?
Yeah, I got the Allen close by because I have it in my damn pinning stuff that I just pulled out a second ago. But anyway, the reason it's cool to have is because when you're trying to swap security pins in and out for a practice lock and get your practice on really fast without having to do a full body gut down all the time, you can use these. Where the hell did I put that thing?
Oh, dude, I lose stuff every day. Like literally sitting in the same place, bro.
I'm actually good at keeping track of my stuff. I just have so much stuff around me right now that it's hard to keep track. There it is. So you take your Allen wrench. I got two of them because one of them's for my 98 Pro. But anyway, what happens is you can take all of these out one at a time. And because of that, I'm not going to drop it all the way out because my spring will go shooting out of there. But you can load it from the top instead of having to take the whole lock apart and push them up in there with a pusher. I can just turn the key sideways, leave the key pins inside of the core, and change out the driver pins through the top. It also works on rim cylinders that have that little bobble cap on them. That's why people like using those for making challenge locks. Let me see if I got one of those to show you really quick.
Dead, bro. I think I'm going to try to take one of these apart, too, while we're on here. As far as my locks, man, I think I only have 1, 2, 3, 4.
You're all right, bro.
8 locks, and I've picked them open so many times, man. I can't wait to get some new locks.
I know, you need some new stuff, brother.
Yeah,
check
for
this
sure,
out,
bro.
See
I think I'm going to take
cylinder?
this apart.
The rim cylinder's got this little bobble cap on top.
Okay.
You can do the same thing as a grub screwed one through this. You just use a flathead or something to take that off, and instead of going through the core to get to the Bible drivers, you can just go through the top right here.
Good deal, bro. Now this one, these two holes right here, Mick, is this just for like? Is there a Phillips screw down in there that I just
Um,
unscrew
that probably
on
just
these
holds the
Defiants?
face. That probably just holds the face plate on. It may also be a hole for holding the back piece together, like the other side of the lock.
Yeah, because that's threading in it and stuff. I've never took apart a Defiant or whatever. I think I'm gonna try to
Also,
though.
I'm told, I believe Rusty Spoon was the one telling me that this little tailpiece is actually removable. I use my plug follower slid over it, but I think Rusty Spoon was telling me you can take this big plug tailpiece out of this particular lock.
Smart, bro. I'm gonna try to do that shit.
It's connected to the key. Anyway, guys, so I'm going to sit here and try to pick my way into this core here. I could just shim my way into it, honestly, but I want to pick it because that's what we do here. And it'll be more fun for me to pick it and then gut it. So that's what we're going to do. GK Man says you can use a small drill bit with a small screw and pop the plugs out like a cork, then grub screw it or just replug it with brass and grind them back flat. Oh, cool, Key Man. I didn't even think about doing it that way.
Yeah, that's pretty
I
cool.
love having you here, GK Man. That's some good knowledge you're dropping there, brother. This is why that M1ck likes to surround himself with people who know what they're talking about, like Brett Sucks and GK Man. Because those guys are full of knowledge like that, guys. You just have to listen and shut up for a second when they're telling you. That's all. GK Man says the clip is the only thing keeping the core of the Defiant deadbolt lock together. Yeah, definitely. Just the clip on the back, Nico.
That little bump right here.
The C clip around the bump. There should be a C-shaped little circle clip on it. That's what's holding it all together.
I'm about to try to take this shit apart.
Here, I'll show you on mine what I'm talking about. Damn it, my screen keeps going on timeout. It's pissing me off. But yeah, see this fat little, this black ring right here actually comes off, this little C clip. I'm not sure what yours looks like. This isn't
mine's
my
different,
Defiant.
bro. Mine's.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yours is one of the ones with a pin in it.
Yeah, dude. Do I just press that pin? Because I'm about to take this shit
Yeah,
apart.
press
right
the pin and then screw the other one off. You don't have one of the plug followers, do you?
No, that's why I was asking Chuck what would be a good thing for a follower.
Yeah. So what I do to get those out, if I don't have one of the ones like I have now, is I use either some tweezers or a flathead to press that pin down. And you'll only need it for the first little bit, but you press the pin down and then twist that part that the pin's pressed up against counterclockwise. And when it starts unscrewing a little bit and gets off of the pin, it'll keep coming its way all the way off there.
Good deal, buddy. It's slowly going. Yeah, because I want to keep the pins out of this or whatever. So there's other locks I want to put different pins in just to switch them around and, you know.
I do have all the messages on Brett Sucks. It's just hard for me to pay attention to 5 people at once while trying to pick and looking for different locks at the same time, sir. That is all. So who do you want me to pay attention to? Swamp says, be careful when you slide that brass cover back. The spring has got some bounce. That is true.
All right. Thank you for telling me beforehand, buddy. I'm
You
in the
definitely
process now.
don't want to launch them everywhere. That will happen.
All right. It's trying to come freely now.
I try to slide it off slowly and get one at a time, but yours might not even have the stack thing he's talking about. He was talking about my rim cylinder.
Yeah, this one's like 30 years old, bro. This is old as hell and old.
Yours is a little different from that one. Rob, what's up, brother? Welcome back. You finish your job, brother? Yes. Also, as G Keyman says, when you get it apart, do not lose the spring that's going to come out from under that pin. There is a pin that you're pushing down, has a spring under it, and it will rock it out of that mofo whenever you get that thing out the way. So that little spring is longer than all the rest. It doesn't match the rest, and you don't want to lose it because they're hard to replace, dude.
Okay. I'm gonna try to. I'll cut my hand over or something. It's still getting stuck to where I can't twist it.
Yeah, it's a little bit pain in the ass. The first one I ever gutted and rebuilt on my channel was for my green belt. It's on my first couple videos. It's one just like you're messing with.
I'm gonna go get a Ziploc bag, Nick, and open this bitch up in a Ziploc bag.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea, brother. Snake, what's up, Snake? Everybody, Snake has slithered into the chat. Welcome, Snake. And yes, we have Brett Sucks still getting his messages through to me for now. That's what I told him, Brett Sucks. I always use a mechanic pick that I have here that's like a flat hook.
Okay.
It's the same kind of thing. It looks like a traveler hook. Brett Sucks was saying to you, hold it down with like a hook, Nico. The little pin.
It didn't shoot. It just I got the little pin.
I use one of these, but a regular pick works too whenever you're trying to press it down. And sometimes
I was using the tension wrench from from Greyhound's folder.
Yeah, that'll do it.
The top one.
Sometimes they don't fire out of there, and the spring hangs out in the housing. Just when you drop it out of there, just make sure you don't lose it. That's all.
Oh yeah, yes. Whenever you guys told me that, it's like Ziploc bag, bro, all day.
I didn't realize mine had it, and then when I got it all apart, I was like, "What the hell is this extra spring here? Where did that come from?" And I had forgot all about taking that part off. So once I got it back together, I was like, "Oh yeah, that must go there."
To remove this thing, do I put this thing back? I forgot who was telling us this. So I don't know if it was Brett or who it was. Yeah, I want to take the stick off of it, but I got this piece too. That was.
I'm sorry, my screen keeps timing out on me for some dumb reason.
My bad,
nice
buddy.
ring, by the way.
I didn't know if I needed to keep this little piece.
Keep it on that thing you've got it on, but I wouldn't worry about it otherwise. I think it's just the C-clip that holds the tail piece on, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, keep all the pieces, but you might not have to worry about it too bad putting it back together.
Yeah, because I don't like that damn stick sticking out of the back of it constantly.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to need it on there for picking purposes. If you're not slapping it back into a door, the tailpiece isn't really of any use for you, is what I think you're asking me.
Yep.
As far as I know, you can put it back together without the tailpiece. I could be wrong. I'm sure GQ Man and the boys have a better idea on that than I do. But yeah. Brett already said in the chat it is not needed, Nico. So there you go.
Good deal. Thank you, Brett. Now, to get this part off, do I stick something in this little slit and twist it? Because this is what it looks like.
No.
Open down
the clip, as long as that clip's off the back, you should be able to push it out. Be careful, though, because you're usually going to use a follower and a shim right there. You got a key?
Yeah, I got something, bro. Hold on.
I was just seeing if you had a key that fits that lock so you can turn it to 90 degrees.
No, I don't have a key.
Oh, Brett does suck, Labs. Absolutely. It's right there in the name. That's true, GQ Man. I never thought about using the tailpiece to hold the little pin back in. Huh.
I don't know what the hell this thing is. No idea.
GQ Man's got a cool little hack for you. He says that you can, that looks like a bottle opener. He says that you can use the tailpiece to push that little pin back in whenever you're putting it back together.
And to get this off, Mick, do I just push this thing this way?
The other direction. Yeah, that way. But normally I would do it very slowly. All your springs and stuff are gonna jump out of there, dude. You don't have a shim at all, do you? Yeah, put it
No.
in the bag if you're gonna do it that way. You'll be able to find the key pins normally, and I think it's all got standard pins in it. I'm not sure, but if you do it slowly, you can drop it one pin stack at a time. If you flop it out of there, you're just gonna have a bag full of parts. We can figure it out either way, but it depends on how ninja like you want to be getting it apart.
This thing's fucking on there, bro. Like, I feel like I need to smack the back of the screwdriver.
You already got the have you got it locked still?
Yeah, I need to pick it real quick, don't I?
Yep, it's got to be unlocked. Haha, I got this one open with the snake rake.
Good job.
Cha-cha! Snake
Good
rake.
job, buddy.
Snake, that's for you, buddy. I've been using the snake rake ever since you were here the other day. The snake rake prevails. So now I know I am able to pick this with the yeah, that's what I told him, GK, man. He's got to unlock it to open it. The
Okay, I'm
pins are
about to pick
stopping
this
it.
real quick. Oh,
I'm
here's the
getting ready to
spring.
do some gutting too because I was able to snake rake this core open. We're going to find out what's in this 1100 core. Well, I'm sorry, not an 1100. It's a Series 50 that
Cool,
Mr.
buddy.
Matlak sent me. But now that I know I can snake rake it open, I'm not as scared to put it back in there and lock it because I know I can get it open. I was able to snake rake it. So it looks
Good
like
deal,
it's
buddy.
not one I need to fear. And it's a pretty lock, so I'm glad he sent it to me. Thanks again, Nick Matlak, for sending me this lock. I did snake rake it. I will single pin pick it the next time. I was just trying to make sure I had a way in. So my snake rake will get me in. We're sure about that. So now I will gut it down and see what's in this thing. If I snake raked it, it's probably nothing too fancy. And this is another lock that I can use for maybe the collection. I really wanted to keep this body, but I will be able to use one of these cores probably for doing some challenge lock building. So that'll be nice too. And let's see what the chat's got going on. Brett Suck says, look at the chat, Nico.
I can't see it, bro.
Well, let me help you with that, sir.
Thank you, buddy.
Brett Sucks can't see. Nico can't see the chat. Let me add it to the live for him,
I
guys.
just been listening to what Nick's been telling me.
There you go, guys. Sorry, Nico.
Thank you, man. You're okay, buddy.
If I had known, I would have went ahead and put it on there for you. But it's upside down the way it flows here. So the top is actually the newest ones there for you.
Thank you, Key Man. I'm gonna screw that back on. I need to put that little pin thing back then too, don't I?
Let's see. GK Man says screw the nut back on by itself until it's open. That way you don't speed gut it when you're picking it to open. You don't have a key for that one?
No, dude, it was in a random box in a garage.
The reason I asked about the key was because obviously, normally I would just stick it in there, turn it 90 degrees, and that's what I was going to tell you when we started. But without a key, that's not really an option. So that's fine. You can unplug it. You can unplug it. Well, I need the chat part. So I'm just telling you, I've got enough charge on it now that I don't care. It was just close to dying. Now it's been on there so long, I got 70% charge. So it doesn't need to be on there anymore. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Oh shit, I got the pin backwards. My bad.
No pin. What about no pin? I am reading it, guys, but you're gonna have to make it a little more clear to me. I'm obviously not catching your drift here.
Yeah, bro. Are you talking about me with no pin putting it back in, or I'm not following either? My bad, man.
We got full chat going now, guys. So whatever you need to tell me and Nico, go for it.
Okay.
You can see now.
All right, I'll take the screen and pin back out of it. He said for me just to put it on tight, just snug but not tight. So I'm gonna drop the
Gotcha.
pin and the string back in the bag. There it is. I need to get a tray so bad, bro. You know, because I love how they're set up, man, to where it's for each individual
Man,
spring
all
and
I
stuff.
got is this little one. All I got is this little one, but I'm telling you, even this little one makes a massive difference. And I tell you what, Nico, if you can't get a tray soon, just take a cardboard box, man, and rip it open to where it's got the little ridges inside, like a pizza box.
Yeah.
If you peel the paper back, it's got those little ridges. You can use those ridges for individual stacks. It's better than having nothing. It's nothing fancy, but it'll get you by. Many of us have used the old cardboard box pinner.
I'll pick this open real quick. I think people underestimate how ingenuitive lock pickers are, bro.
Some of them do. They definitely do. We all have a make it work anyway kind of mindset. Like I don't have a gut wrench yet, so I just took my C-clip off with 2 regular flat hooks. I've never had a gut wrench. You hear that, Sparrows? M1ck needs a gut wrench. Wink, wink. Yep, like Chuck Soup says, you can also just fold a piece of paper up accordion style. That's essentially the same as the cardboard trick.
Yeah, that'll work.
Corrugated cardboard.
I haven't figured out how to use Delta 44's design thing, you know, because it says on his website, I'm sure others know how to, but it says on his website that it's $0 whenever you go to custom organizer or whatever and stuff.
He has a spot where you basically give a deposit. It's like $10 or something. And you pay the deposit and fill out the form, and then he gets in touch with you, is what I assume, and then goes from there on building it for you the way that you want it. I think Cheese Grits could tell you most specifically. He just had a purple one made, like my green one that's sitting here.
Oh yeah, man, that's what kind of got me wanting one from Delta 44,
just ask
because I was going to get the Abomination, but I changed my mind because I don't need one that big.
Ask Grits, because he can definitely tell you. He had that nice purple one built, and all it really is he's going to give you, you know, the option of which size slots to have on it and that kind of thing. For example, mine has 2 that are 16 holes that fit standard picks like this.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, that's not 16. That's 20. But the other one has 16. It's bigger holes, and they fit the actual 44 Delta handles.
That's
so
cool, bro. That's the kind I want.
The holes have to be bigger for the Delta handles. So I've got one that has 2 of the small ones and 1 of the big ones for my Delta handles. And the small ones aren't really small though, because as you can see, a small one well, I used to stick it in here before I had it double-sided, but the M1ck's fit in the regular ones. And a Jimmy Long will also, as you can see, fit in the regular one. So
cool. Thank you, Mick.
No problem, brother.
Because I'm going to get one of those and then probably 2 of the fatter ones and stuff, because I want to get my Echelons and Reapers into those handles. And what is that? That'll be 12 picks, and then I'll put my Jimmys in the skinny one.
Well, you could fit all 12 of them in one because it's the 16 slots. But I will say the ones that have magnets in them, I have spread out pretty wide in the holder because, like anything else, they tend to want to stick together even in my stand up here because of the magnets being so strong.
Yep. Yeah, those are neodymium magnets in the handles, ain't they?
They are super strong. When I was installing them in the handles for these Reaper set, they were jumping across the table and grabbing the side of the table, and instead of falling off the table, they would get stuck because there's a metal edge on my table. So they would dive.
That's cool.
They would dive like a full foot away from me and just stay there. Swamp says if you click the underlined link on the page, it'll let you select. I don't
No,
know.
he's talking about Delta's page.
I guess he's talking about Delta's page. All right, I've got my shim all the way through this thing. I think. Yep, there it is. And now I just need a follower. This is the one that you need, by the way, Nico.
What's up?
See the little gear slot there on the end of this one? It's made for that little thing that you just did. This pushes the pin down while you spin it, so you can take it off easy.
That would be incredibly convenient. Is that by Sparrows?
Sparrows, man. Sparrows.
Is that reload kit one that you're telling me about?
This one comes in the reload. Yes, sir.
Okay.
And then the stainless ones come separately for $20. But these are the best damn, I don't care what anybody says, these are the best damn followers known to man. I have 44 Delta ones here too. They are fantastic. But I gotta say, man, I'm a metal kind of guy, and these stainless ones from Sparrows are the bomb diggity. Also, you know that tailpiece we were just messing with? GQ Man taught me this. That's what the hollow side's for. The hollow side slides over the tailpiece.
Are the metal ones separate? Could I just order a metal one? Because, bro, I have all kinds of different types of tweezers from, the aquarium hobby. And stuff. I don't feel like I need tweezers.
You can order these separate from the reload kit.
That's really the only thing I need then is that.
Just order these, man. $20. So you have a whole set of followers. If that's all you need, just get the followers.
Yeah, because I have tweezers. I mean, the only other thing that you need to take a lock apart is just what? Tweezers, follower, and then tray.
Shims. Sparrow sells the shims like I've got in a 3 or 4 size pack. I think it's like $3 or $4 for all of them. So it's like nothing to buy the shims.
These pins are weird now, man. I might have to put this back together, unlock it, then take it apart. It feels like they're pushing all the way up to the top. They definitely feel different.
Yeah. Also, the reload kit has some other stuff in it, which is one of the reasons that I recommend it. It's got the 2 little mini mats like you need right now, the pinning mats.
That would be perfect.
Yeah. The tweezers in it are good, but the fact that it comes with the mats and the security pins for swapping out into a lock to play around with, that's why I usually recommend it to people is for those. Because the security pins for playing with your own lock is one of the dopest things, period.
Yes, and it comes with 10 of them, too, I think. I got it in a cart. I just can't order anything until I get back from out of town.
I feel you, dude. All right. And then you get your shim and plug follower knocked through the bobble like so. For anybody who hasn't seen this before, this is what you do with a shim and a follower. You want your shim to be under the bobble. I screwed up last time. I downpicked that freaking Yale, and I had my shim in, but like an idiot, I put it upside down because I had downpicked it. So I had it on the wrong freaking side, man. And the next thing I did was push through and fire every single one of those pins into the core, dude. I felt like such an idiot.
That can happen, bro.
Yep, that's how we learn, brother. That's how we learn.
I'm about to put this back together real quick and pick it just because it feels different, bro. And I remember how it goes.
That's how I learn anyway. I do everything the silly way, the hard way.
Me too sometimes.
There's number 1. If you ever have a hard time getting these out, guys, use the key. And if you don't have the key, use a pick. That's already what you're doing when you've got the lock together. So when you need to push them out of the top, just use a pick, man. Stick it in there, push it up, and it'll come on out. But do it one at a time so that way you don't get them lost. Because otherwise, you will find yourself in the position of needing to change it. What the hell is that? Is that a no lift? Or did somebody just break off a piece? That is the smallest piece I've ever seen. I'm going to have to show you guys this. It's like a magnet almost.
That's crazy. That'd be grimy to put a magnet in a challenge lock. That would be, yeah,
Oh,
that'd be
some
crazy.
of them have them, dude. I've seen them before. They exist.
Yeah, that'd be ornery, bro.
Yeah, that's a pretty dirty deed done dirt cheap there, brother.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Yeah, like I said, people do it though. They do
Oh, I
exist.
believe it.
Like Grit says, how many middle fingers can you stick in one keyway? All those little middle fingers.
I can't wait to get Nico's Hell today. He made me a lot called Nico's Hell, and he mailed it today, bro.
Oh
I'm pretty
man,
excited.
that thing looks good too.
Yeah, dude, he does good with Dremlin or
Oh, I
engraving or
see.
whatever.
Mr. Nick decided to be funny with this one here. He put 2 barrels in the key pins, serrated barrels. Okay, so this was meant to be a little bit of a trick for Mr. Mick, huh? No wonder he had left it open for me. And a spool in the bottom too. Well, aren't we fancy this time? We got a spool in the bottom. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not a spool. It's another one of these freaky ones I was telling you about with a capped little magnet on it. He did do that shit on purpose.
Dirty dog. I
Dirty,
want to meet him though,
dirty.
man. Is that no? You're referring me to Ward. Never mind. We were talking about Ward before, not Nick Matlak.
Master wafer. Is that what it is, Brett Sucks, for mastering? I'm still learning about that. Maybe that is what it is. I'll have to show it a little closer here in a minute, Brett. Yeah, apparently I picked a challenge lock and I didn't even realize it. I kind of feel I cheated myself a little bit though because I snake raked it, Brett. I'm going to have to go back and SPP it again. I had it most of the way anyway, but I did snake rake it for the open, so oopsies. I couldn't remember if he said he was building a challenge lock out of it or just sending me the body, guys. But it does have this little black circle on the back of it, so I had no idea for sure what he had going on there. And he didn't close the shackle either, so I felt like that was his way of telling me that since there's no key, I better be prepared to pick it.
Well, if that did mean black belt, bro, then that's pretty awesome.
Oh, no, it's definitely not black belt. I can tell you that.
Oh, yeah.
A black belt lock has to have a couple of different engaging other mechanisms for it to be a black belt. So
Gin milling too, right?
Definitely no black belt here. What's that?
Gin milling too. Don't
Yeah.
all black belts have gin milling?
I don't know if they all do, but I know that there's a prerequisite for having certain things in the lock. And one of those things, for it to pass purple, it has to have at least 2 different mechanisms, like a slider bar or something like that. And mastering wafers, possibly gin milling and things like you're talking about. There's a handful of tricks that they like to throw in those things too, so you never know. I'm just trying to make sure I take these out of here in the right order so I don't mix anything up. And since I don't have a key for this bad boy, I'd like to at least show it in the form he delivered it in, from picture for my Facebook guys that love to have pictures of all the locks. Brett Sucks knows that the Facebook guys will go all to pieces if I don't show some fancy pictures. What the hell is that? Is it just a spring? No way. Where is my damn pick? This is why I use a mechanic pick, guys, because sometimes you get a spring or something in there that doesn't want to come out. You just stick the old mechanic pick in there. See? Beautiful. Now our spring's out. Ha ha.
Good deal.
Which further confuses me because that means there was no key pin in this one. It just had a barrel in it. But how does that work? I'm more confused. The more I take this lock apart, the more confused I get. I didn't drop anything. I was just making sure I didn't lose anything out of here, but I don't seem to have missed anything.
Has anybody used that spring sweeper from Delta? Have you seen that?
I've seen it, but I have not used it. We've got a serrated spool in number 2. There's the spring. Hooray! Still trying to figure out exactly how the hell he got that thing in there. And I guess since there was no key, there was no point to put a key pin in it. I don't know. I guess it was just a key pin with a spring and no driver pin. That's weird. Well, yeah, there is chuck soup, but there's no driver. There was only a key pin. That's what I'm saying. There's a key pin on one, and then there's a spring above it, but there's no driver pin on one. Hey, Greyhound. Big dog. Woof, woof.
That's the Greyhound.
No, GQ man, it did not have a key, so I was thinking the same thing. It would be nice to match it up to one of my other American keys while we're at it. That is ideal. So thank you, sir. I was considering that thought, and if we can get it to match up key pin wise with one of my other American keys, that is why I had him send it this way, because he knew that I would have enough spare stuff to do it. So that's what we're going to do in this episode, gentlemen. We're going to turn this into an actually keyed lock.
Cool, bro.
We're going to match it to a key I already have and use our locksmithing skills to do so. It looks like number 3 is the same deal, Chuck. 1 and 3 both have a barrel serrated key pin, but no driver. Ain't that something? Number 2 and number 4 have an extra little piece in them like I've never seen before, guys. Maybe I'd almost think that they came from the 2 that are missing drivers, but they definitely were in the other ones. I'll show you guys when I get it all out of here what it looks like. It's really crazy looking. But no, it didn't come with a key, GQ man, so we will be keying it up to something before we put it back together. We've got another barrel, a really serrated barrel, deep serrations for the driver on
hold on, my bad.
This must have been meant to be a challenge lock. Sorry, Nick. Sorry, Nick. I didn't mean to snake rake your challenge lock. I forgot about it. I did try to get a hold of him right before the show. I guess he was still busy. But I will reassemble it with a key, and we will repick it anyway in its natural setup. And it looks like we have another serrated lock driver for the last one. And he must have greased this thing up good for me before he sent it, guys, because there's a little bit of lube still on all of these. So I guess he Houdini'd it for me.
Cool.
Yeah, it smells like Houdini, I believe. But now we've got it all apart, so I can at least show you guys the goods.
You know, it's ridiculous, buddy. You've seen me open up this Defiant I don't know how many times. I've done it multiple times on this.
Oh, I know.
One time I definitely need to open it up. Yep.
Oh, you're still having trouble getting it open?
No.
That's wild, bro. I've seen you open that lock like nothing a couple times.
Yeah.
So if you cannot see Brett Sucks in the chat on your screen, but you can see it on big screen, the reason why is because YouTube has gone back to changing our chats to top instead of all.
That's
yes,
dope.
that's the problem, Snake. You're gonna find out in a moment that you're on top messages only. And Brett Sucks has been blackballed from YouTube, so he's never a top message. So basically, our top man cannot be seen anytime you don't have all set, guys. That's basically Brett's a ghost whenever you're on top messages. They've literally singled him out that way. I'm not making this up, guys. Try it yourself. You can switch it over and you will literally see everybody else's messages, but Brett sucks. So if you think it's just a conspiracy, I got to tell you, the facts are adding up in Brett Suck's favor on this conspiracy theory. It looks like they really do have an anti-Brett Sucks conspiracy going, guys. All right, I want to be careful about this, but check it out, guys. Here's what you're working with. I can't tilt it. Let me see if I can tilt you guys. All right, and bring it back a little. Oh, over to the side a little. Sorry, guys, I'm trying. This is hard to line up. There we go. Can you see it all good, guys? I can only hold it this way for a moment, but
Yeah, that's pretty good.
if you want to edit it for me, Brett, and get a good shot for the Facebook lads. But you see what I was talking about on these? This is number 5 on the end down here, guys, where my pick is. And number 1 is back at the other side. Okay, so as you can see, number 1 only has a key, no driver, and it's a barrel. Number 2 has a regular pin, and then it's got this itty-bitty little skinny flat round piece that was on top of it. And that was on the key side. So I guess it's mastered for a different key, like Brett was saying, is all I can guess. Because there's 2 of those things in there. And one of them is on 1, or I'm sorry, one of them's on 2 and one of them's on 5. And the only thing I can guess is that means that one key is a little taller or shorter on one of those 2 pins than the other key. But there are 2 separate keys that will both open this lock, is what I'm guessing. I don't know, because I don't know a whole lot about that kind of thing. But I think that's what Brett Sucks was trying to tell me. And feel free to correct me or school me on what the hell this is. That's why I have you smarter gentlemen in here with us, so that anything I'm completely oblivious to, I can get that good knowledge from you guys and pass it on to everybody else as well. That's what my show is all about. So anyway, as you can see, we've got a mixture of barrels, serrated, top and bottom, and some of them are standards and not barrels that are serrated. But then there's those 2 little round pieces that are on the key side, not the bobble side, of number 2 and number 4. So they must be for key mastering, is all I can guess. Anyway, that's the close-up shot of it, guys. That's all I can give you on that right now. As I said, there is not currently a key for this, but I do have some spare parts, and I've got several American core keys. So what I will attempt to do now is get out one of my American keys that has something similar enough, and we'll see if we can match it up and reassemble it in a way that we can at least use a key, but still use this wonky setup that Mr. Matlak put together. Master wafers for master keying. I thought so, guys, but I wasn't sure. So thanks for confirming. Thank you, Cucumber. And yes, Snake Picks, hashtag bring Brett back. Indeed. Let's make a hashtag just for Brett on that one for today's episode. So we're gonna go hashtag bring Brett back. Justice for Brett, people. There you go, YouTube. Bring Brett back. Triple B. Hashtag. Thank you, Snake, for coming up with our hashtag for the day. Bring Brett back. But bring Brett back. Let's
I
see.
can't believe I'm getting the dog drips, man.
You're what?
Getting the dog drips on here. I picked this thing so many times. My hand keeps cramping though. This hand's cramping.
Oh, I thought you said you were getting a dog dropped off. I said, what?
What? No, bro. Ain't that how Lady Locke, she called them dog drips?
Doldrums, I believe.
Doldrums.
Yeah, I think it's doldrums.
Oh,
I
okay. Yeah, I
think.
said that
I
way
don't know.
wrong.
I know that's the word I'm familiar with, but she might be saying that. I don't know, brother. I'm no expert. I think it's doldrums, but I don't know. I didn't see it spelled out or anything, so I'm not sure what she said or called it. But yeah, when we all get in that funk and we lose our mojo, that's definitely a thing, guys. All right, let's see if we can cue one of these up to one of these two Americans that I've got. We got a 68464 and we got a 68464. Those can't be the same. Oh, they must be to the same fucking lock, huh? Could have sworn that these were two different keys, but they must not be. Do I got two keys for the same? Oh, I do. That's right. Sorry, guys. I've got some extra Americans that I forgot about. And here's a couple of them over here, too. I forgot I had got all those Americans from my boy Troy. So I've got some spare American keys now, too. And one of these setups, I've got to match up blue for my man Rob. Because my man Rob is getting a blue 1100 or two from M1ck for sending me that sweet package the other day. Got to make sure I hook my man up. So I'm just seeing what other keys I've got here. 62311. I got a 62311 American. And I swear I had one more set of Americans. I know I've actually still got the American that I almost broke too. But the key on that one's almost broke. So I don't want to key anything to that key. I actually just saved it so I'd be able to change out the whole thing later on. So let's see what we want to go with here. Do we want to go with this one or this one? I think we should probably go with this one. 68464 or 62311. What do you think, GQ man? Yeah, it's definitely pinned to 5. Oh no, he didn't forget to do that. It was definitely pinned up for 5, and it does have 6 like most of the 1100 cores, but he did pin it up for 5 from the front. He left the back one totally empty, the way an 1100 A1100 usually comes. So that's how I'm going to pin it back up. What do you think, GK? You think we should go with 68464 or a 62311? I'll show you the two so you can tell me what you think will be easier to work with. I'm sure I've got some spare parts from the one that I gutted and left half screwed up, and from this one that just came apart itself. I should be able to put one of these together decent enough. So which one do you think will be easier to accomplish? I got a feeling this one on top would be the one to go for. But you tell me what you think, GQ. We lost Nico for a second. Sorry, Nico. I don't know how that happened. We'll get him back. Also, if anybody else in the chat would like to hop in, just let me know. We've always got room for more. Which one do you think, GK? I'm thinking the top one there. Well, I'm not going to do that with pictures, my guy. I already showed it to the whole damn channel for like 3 minutes straight. All I'm going to do is lay one under it, look at it, and then I'm going to slap it in this key thing here, and I'm going to sit ones on top of it until they all go flush, the easy way. So that's all I was really going to do is put it in the core and drop different ones in the hole until it's smooth, and then that's all I got for you, my guy. But maybe I'm tripping. I don't know. That's just how I thought would be the easiest, would be to take one of these two keys and slide the old core on top of it and just drop pins in it until one of them comes out smooth. You know, the same way you do it when you screw up and can't tell which one goes back where. That type of thing. Let's see if any of these actually match what we got. Oh, I see what you're saying. I need to have a reference so when I put them back. Yeah. You're probably right about that, GQ, man. I don't know if anybody else did a good job taking a picture, so let me do my own reference pictures here, just in case. We'll go ahead and take a money shot for the boys on Facebook. There was no key. We used this and this and this, and then we used this, and this. Oops, it was this one. All right, so let's get us a nice trophy picture. Trophy picture. My favorite part of the party. Trophy picture. Leg. Snake rake. M1ck. All that good stuff. Get us a nice close-up picture on the setup here so I can get them all back together the way they belong. No matter what happens, we can always go back to the original setup if all else fails. Not that we're really going to be out of any setup here because, as we all know, it's already not keyed to any key. So that being the case, we're really doing it a favor by keying it. And that way, it will be a more fun lock to play with for me. But we're going to do this as part of the show. So that way, anybody out there who's wondering in the future knows how to do this yourself. All right, we got a nice core picture now. We got a nice picture for celebration purposes. I think Nico's phone must have died on him, guys. That's the only way he usually disappears like that. So he must have had a moment. That's okay. If he makes it back, we'll put him back in here. And also, oh, come on, Key. I don't know what I'm thinking here. What I was going to say is if Rob, if you still would like to jump in here and show us your Lockmail, now would be a great time for that, sir. All you have to do is go to the top of the chat just below me here, and pinned to the top will be a link. You just click on that, and it will bring you straight to the waiting room where I can bring you in to have a good old time and show off your Lockmail. You can stay as short or long as you like. You are my guest, sir. If you would like to jump on and show us some of your goods, just say hello to everybody or whatever's clever, brother. But you are welcome. Yes, exactly, GK man. Pictures are to know for reference, guys. The reason, just like when I work on a car, I do it too. GK man is absolutely right, guys. When you take something apart, you want to organize it the way it comes apart, cleverly, the way this is all laid out. Then you want to take pictures. Now, I've got nice running video this time, but if I didn't, especially, you would want to have a picture. So now I've got a couple of good pictures of this. I can rearrange everything. A hurricane can happen, whatever. I know that sounds crazy, but I actually had that happen in a garage once, guys. Go for it, Rob. We'll be ready for you. Just let me know when you are getting ready so I can go over here and plug you in. Otherwise, I'll accidentally leave you sitting in there forever. Yeah, once in Florida, I had a Nissan dual overhead cam 3.5 Skyline type engine. It was a 350Z actually, I believe. But anyway, I had it all pulled apart. I was doing a new timing chain for the cams, and I had it all apart, all organized neatly, left to right, library style, top to bottom, the whole way I took it apart so I could go back in reverse from right to left, bottom to top, putting it back together as we do. And that did not work out because we left for the weekend and then a Category 5 hurricane happened. By the time I came back to my garage, we were 2 weeks later. The windows were all blown out. We were using a generator for power for the compressor and a couple other things. And we did not have anything but the generator running, and it became a fiasco for me because all my parts that were lined up all cleverly and nice were all splayed all over the place. And I mean bad, guys. Like, I had to go on a part hunt because of this little fiasco. And I mean a hunt, guys. It took me the better part of 2 or 3 days to find all the pieces, get them all back, and man, it was something else, guys. But anyway, because I did cleverly take pictures of all of it laying on the ground, I at least knew what was missing and what was there. So I was able to slowly rebuild it all on the floor. And we're pretty close on the key, by the way, Key Man. We're coming along good here. It's going to be a little rearranged, but it'll work out. But yeah, so that was not much fun for M1ck. But I did end up getting that car back together in one good running piece. And I'm going to have to go swag a couple of pins from something else, guys. Give me just 1 second. I've got 3 that match the front. I just need 2 little guys to match the back. And I'm going to leave these mastering wafers out of here because I only have 1 key and there's really no point to master one because I'm only going to use 1 key on it. I'll just be happy to have the 1 key to open this bad boy with. But I'm going to make it a sweet lock I can actually use, and that's what today's episode is about. Salvaging it, because since I already hacked up my green lock, I can at least use the guts from it to salvage another lock into working ability. And when I get that one screwed back open, I will buy or build another kick cylinder to go in it, and I'll have another green 1100 then. Frankenstein locks, baby.
The people of the city effectively said, we can't have you as the mayor. So I think that even though clearly the president seems to think that the people in Argentina would want the $20 billion, or in this case now the $40 billion, I think there's a strong political force that play where people say, I don't want to be under the thumb of some other country. And so it's a very interesting question to talk about the art of the deal, about how this is all going to play out over the next week.
No question. We'll get up early and listen to you talk about it. Okay, so your new book, 1929, is
all right.
with fascinating historical records and uncovered documents.
All right, guys. Sorry for the momentary missing. I am back now. just wanted to show you guys what I was talking about. I've brought this up many times. I haven't shown it in quite a while, though. So here is my green American 1100. Ooh, ah. It's not the one I got green belt with, because I got that with an Ace 38 millimeter. It is the one I bought myself to celebrate my green belt with. And while progressive pinning it, I got the faceplate screw wedged in there so tight, and if you look closely, you can see the faceplate actually carved a hole in the front of the brass. It's in there so tight. Those scuff marks you see are from me trying to get it out, because George Jim had me trying to do it with the key, and as you can see, the key suffered a little bit of an oops, because that's how hard it's jammed in there, guys. Even with the key and a pair of pliers, trying to jiggle it around a little better to get that core loosened up, it would not budge. So before I sheared the key completely off, I pulled it back out and left it alone. So the key I will not use on anything for obvious reasons, but I left it in a good enough working order that I can technically key stuff to this key and use the code on it, and then have another key cut to that same one if I prefer. But that also allowed me the ability later to use my new Dremel or something to cut through or drill out this faceplate screw here, and then we will remove the faceplate altogether, pull that out, and I will salvage this beautiful green body, because this green body is still basically brand new. It is green. It's sentimental value to me, and it holds a great story of learning in it. Also, I've still got most of the pins from it because I was progressive pinning it, and I put the pins in here. So I did salvage I scavenged one of my own springs to fix my S1100. So it is one spring shy of its original self, but they're easily replaceable, and I've got spares. And there's also some spare bits, and what I mean is all the little pieces for the key pins that I'm currently trying to find to see if they will fit this one particular key I'm trying to key this other lock to. So I'm pretty sure that these last two here will fit it good. I'm hoping so, because that will mean that I've got a working key for my new lock. That will just tickle me in all the right places. Let's see if this one will work. Please work. Oh yeah, that's going to be perfect. Perfect. Look at that, G-Key, man. 5 in the hole, perfectly round, and 1 on the end, completely naked. We are good, baby. That is going to work. So now what I have to do is get these two barrels up out of the way. We will move them up into the driver position, and we will leave it this way. We will have a barrel, standard. I could actually repin this as my original 1100 too if I wanted, guys, because I do have the spools and other things to mix in here. But that's the beauty of it now. Now I've got a really cool looking big American Series 50 that is going to be working on my new key, which is a spare key, because I've got another key to this other lock, which also tells me that I can make a key for my boy Rob, who's coming on right now. And Rob, that's good news, because now I know how to key your stuff up and get those blue locks keyed up for you, my guy. So I will make sure to send you at least 1, maybe 2 working blue 1100s to thank you for your helping me out there. So, oh, Snake's here too. Well, let me bring Rob and Snake both on. Let's see. Let me plug you guys in here, and there we go. And I'm going to go on the bottom for now. We'll move you guys around. But hello, guys. Welcome.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on, y'all?
Everybody sounds good. That's good. I don't have to do any tweaking. I just got done rekeying this lock. So it's going to work out good, guys. The one that I picked earlier on the show, I now have a working key with bits, key bits, key pins, all properly flush with the core. So I'm going to reassemble this puppy, and we're going to check to see if it works. So what do you guys got going on?
Yeah, just some warm up. Yeah, doing some warm up picking here with the Americans.
Right
Nothing
on.
crazy.
Right on. And Rob, you got something you were going to show us? Let me put you on the bottom with the bigger screen, brother. There you go.
No sweat. I just got my little Sparrow pack in today.
Nice. You know I love some Sparrows stuff. Let me get your names up there, guys. There we go. If anybody can't see the chat, I've got it over on the side for all of us.
Well, I saw you playing with these ones earlier.
Oh, yeah. That squiggly little crab guy works wonders, my man. Did you see me slaying with that thing?
That's what I saw. I'm happy to try that one out.
Dude, this thing will open any Magnum series almost like it's the key. It'll open a Brinks brass like it's the key, and it'll open a Master Lock 3 like basically everything on this world but your finger.
Well, that's nice. Those are the ones I got a problem with.
Well, that's good because that thing right there is going to, I would just about guarantee you open them all and let you move on to some other stuff. SPP-wise, it's not going to give you the glory that you want, but as far as just getting the open, it will make it happen for you, man.
Yeah, I'm fine with that right now.
Hey, brother, an open's an open. I don't care what anybody tells you. Breaking is a skill, and people get paid to open locks every day, and the people who pay them don't care how they open them. I can tell you that right now.
You're right. And I got this right here. This is Lock News Murder Picks.
Oh, I am going to get some of those. I told you guys, check this out now. This might be the prize for my Halloween giveaway. If I don't get the slashers, I will offer this as the backup option.
Let's see if I get them set up right.
And as I said, if you've already got them, like first set, if Rob were to win, for example, I would just offer equal value 44 Delta or Sparrows gift card type situation.
Yeah, those are pretty sweet. Yeah, I ordered the the slasher ones too. For some reason they didn't come in, so I had to message them. Hopefully I can get that situated.
I've got a pretty good idea why on that, actually.
Yeah, probably a lot of people ordering them.
I would almost expect that they're coming from Canada instead of Chicago, which may take you an extra week or two.
Okay, I see.
I can't guarantee that because I haven't asked them about your individual situation.
Yeah.
But usually I get everything from Chicago within 3 days. Everything. I've never had the Chicago location take more than 3 days to North Carolina. Now, Canada, on the other hand, they sent me some stuff from there one time, and I had almost got to the point of asking them if they were still sending it, and it wasn't even something I bought. It was just some stickers that the head honcho guy, Uncle S, was sending me, along with another one of these patches and some other stuff. Just some swag I had asked him for. Because I told him, I was like, man, you guys, I done ordered like 5-6 times, and I got no challenge coin. I got not even a sticker. You got to send me some swag. I'm out here with no swag, guys. So they hooked me up and sent me a bunch of stickers.
Oh, that's cool though. I know I want to start getting some stickers from everybody so I can add them to my little tool box right here.
I got you, GK man. Thank you. I will definitely check before I close it this time.
Yeah, and then got the little DD picker right here.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I'm really excited
Nice.
about this one. This one's gonna be fun.
I've got one of those as well. I haven't got either a lock or the little adapters yet, but I'm looking forward to learning that one myself. I'm going to actually have Elroy's Toys back on the show to help me with that.
Yeah, I seen what was it yesterday? I believe Grits was he showed that he's got the little spacers for it.
Yeah, he was working on getting those. I didn't know he had them now, but he's got a set of the same stuff too, I think. So
Yeah, I think those spacers will be a nice little thing to have for
it
sure.
it definitely opens up the availability of what locks you're going to be able to work on. And
Yeah,
from what I'm told, it kind of helps you stay more steady, so you're not in there flopping around with your
bounce.
pick
Yeah,
portion.
yeah, for sure. And
Do you
then
have
the last
any do you have
least,
any DD locks picked out for that?
Rob,
I'm I'm trying to find a decent one to start with. I got this little, this little Chinese one, I believe it is. Bought it
no,
off of
what's that? Nice.
Yeah,
I've got a list of stuff that my boy just helped me look at. He was buying a bunch of stuff for his DD pick, and I kind of snapshotted his list, so I can show that to you guys some other time or here in a minute.
yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, actually, my bad. That's the dimple one. Hold on.
Actually, let me pull it up, and I'll tell you what they are really quick.
Yeah, there's a good Zarker one that you can get on Amazon, like
That's
super
one of
cheap,
them,
like
Snake.
it's like the J45 or something like that.
That was one of them, Snake. That exact Zarker. And the reason I remember is because I have a Zarker pin and tumbler. And it's the only pin and tumbler I've ever seen, because the only Zarkers that I've ever actually seen are the ones you're talking about.
Yeah, my bad. This is the little Chinese one that I got.
Oh, yeah. That's a pretty lock.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
I like it.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun to play with. And then got the little Sparrows dimple picks right here.
Oh, yes. I've got those too.
Yeah, I seen that. These feel real nice in my hand. I seen some other ones. Can't remember where they were from, but I think these are nice little starter ones.
Yeah, there's a lot of people use the hook. A lot of people use the Honest Dong. Those are both Chinese ones. I
Honest,
think I think Lockpicker's Bench sells the Honest Dong, maybe the hook too. They're the ones Grits has. If you've seen Grits' channel,
yeah, I believe is it the multicolored one?
yeah, those are the
Yeah.
hooks that he's got. But he also got some multi-pick flags to put on them recently, I think.
I want to give me some multi-pick.
Dude, multi-pick is sweet, but Lockpicker's Bench is the only way I would buy that right now, because multi-pick is stupid ridiculous on tariff prices right now, bro.
Oh, I can only imagine.
My boy Mr. Happy, he ordered two or three flags with no handles and one turner, a double-sided turner. It cost him like $50.
Oh,
Well, by the time they added all the tariffs and things, it cost him $115.
geez.
Damn.
Yeah, that's hurt, brother. That's big hurt.
Yeah, that's
He paid
insane.
more for taxes than he paid for his order.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's German, so he was not really thrilled about that. He's got a brother. He's got a brother that lives right down the road from Multi-Pick, so you can imagine he was not stoked about that.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not stoked for him. That shit sucks.
That's what I said. All right, I did find the list, guys. I believe, if I'm not mistaken here. Let's see. It says, oh, wait, no, that's my other friend. My apologies. Go ahead. Oh, no, I did find it. Sorry, guys. All right, so one of them is the Zarker that Snake was just talking about. is a J45S.
Starker J45S.
Zarker J45S. It's a 7-pin stainless steel one from Amazon.
Okay.
And then I've heard about this one before too. It's a Anja Bao, which is Chinese.
Yeah, that's a mouthful.
Yeah, I'll have to have one of the guys in chat type it up, or I'll add it up here in a second myself.
Okay.
There is a Havelau, which is German, I guess. Havelau, or have laugh. Maybe it's just have laugh. That's what it looks like. The word have and then the word laugh, but all in one word. Have laugh.
Have laugh.
Yep. But it's a D-shaped 70 millimeter. I'd show you guys, but it's hard for me to get it actually on screen. It would be a nightmare. And then there's one more. Is a Magmaus, Magmaus. It looks like it's got a Spartan helmet on it. And then there's a Reliabuilt brand one on eBay as well. All of these he was looking on I guess either Amazon or eBay for all of these. So they're all Amazon. I'm sorry. It's all on Amazon. So if you Discord me after the show sometime, I can send you pictures and all of that because I just snapshotted his list.
That sounds good. We'll do. I appreciate that.
No problem, man. I'll do what I can for everybody. You guys are my brothers.
Oh yeah.
I was born with 2 sisters and no brothers, so you guys are stuck with me.
Hey, same here. I got a twin sister and a little sister.
Oh, okay.
Grew up in a house of women.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Are you close with your twin sister?
Yeah, she actually. So I moved out here to Oregon, and she's actually the reason why I came out here. But yeah, we're pretty close.
Nice.
Even though sometimes I want to, I guess that I wanted to, but that's brother and sisters either way, I guess.
Oh yeah, for sure. My sister's 2.5 years younger than me, and I think she's as close to having a twin as I could get without being born on the same day.
Yeah, that's good.
But we're close. I have an older sister who is my half sister. She's 12 years older than me from my dad's first marriage, and we're close too. But I did not meet her until I was about, I'm going to say about 10.
Oh, okay.
It was like a big family secret for a while, apparently.
Yeah.
Just to me and my sister, my little sister. Everybody else knew. My mom already knew, and my grandma and my dad obviously knew. But me and my little sister did not know until we were about 10 and 8 that we had another sister.
So, and then, have you met her?
Oh, yeah. I was at her wedding, and I've known her for years since. I just did not know up until I was 10.
Oh, all right.
But yeah, we've been really close since. She's lived with me once or twice. I just talked to her earlier this week sometime, I think. Her birthday is the same month as mine, so we're coming up on our birthdays, November.
That's cool. She live in the same state or not?
She has a few times. Right now, she is living in Virginia, which is one state north of me. So she's only about maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours tops away from me right now.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, she can come here on a day trip or something if she wants.
Yeah.
I don't have a vehicle right now, so it's a little harder for me.
I get that.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. She doesn't have a car either right now, so that makes it a little harder than I realized.
Well, thank God for social media. That's like the
oh yeah, for sure.
One of the good things about it, Well, this, being able to meet people that do the same thing as you, and then
yeah, social media is like everything else in the world, brother. It's only as useful a tool as you make it.
Yeah.
Or only as dangerous as you make it.
Yeah.
I'm almost got this thing back together, guys. almost.
Yeah, so I got these. I got the handles on my Reaper set, and man, these things. This feels so nice having these
Oh,
on.
dude, it's a game changer. You got the same color ones I've got.
Yeah,
Those things are sweet, Rob.
yeah, I love them. I don't know why it took me so long, but I got them now.
Dude, I tell people all the time, the Reaper set is probably, I'd say, B tier by itself, but it
Yeah,
is an S tier set once you put the 44 deltas on it. I would put it right up there with my M1ck's and my Jimmy Longs once you do that.
yeah.
But you got to remember, once you do that, it goes from a $55-ish set to $100 by the time you've got all your money and shipping and stuff factored in. So
Oh yeah, yeah,
the Turners and the case make it a little more worth it, though. I mean,
yeah.
the Turners are undeniably some of the best Turners that I own,
Yeah, a little icing on the cake right there.
for sure. But yeah, the 44 Delta handles, honestly, I had mine for about a week maybe before I got the Delta cloaks on them, and I liked them. I already enjoyed the profiles, but it was like night and day when I got those things, man. I started actually using them more and enjoying them. I'm a handle snob, guys.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm I guess snobby about certain things. So,
I've been a mechanic my whole life, brother. So if there's a way to make it more comfortable, I am down.
oh yeah,
I'm pushing 40. There's no need for my back to hurt. Give me a nice chair to roll up in. You know, I'm into ergonomics at this point in my life. I've done enough back breaking slave labor in my life.
oh for sure.
I'm more of a work smart, not hard kind of guy. I'm not afraid to work hard, but I don't want to work hard because I'm working stupidly. That's the only thing.
Exactly.
You know, I'd rather save all that energy for doing more work the smart way. All right, I've almost got this thing back together. So
What do
you say you were picking a 1100 snake?
Yeah, warmed up with those. Have a little comfort locks here, the red and the blue.
All right, right.
But I moved on to that one I showed you yesterday, the Wilson Bohannon. I'm
Oh,
trying
the
to get that
Bohannon.
one. Yeah.
That's a beautiful lock, man. I really like that one. Oh, I better shim this bad boy. Almost forgot to put my shim in here, guys. That could have been catastrophe. Always shim, guys. When you take it apart and when you put it back together. Just because you never know when some wonky stuff is going to happen. And you'll be sorry.
yeah. Oh yeah. So I don't know if you saw that one lock that I had posted yesterday. That little Mindy lock.
I'm not sure if I saw it or not.
Let me see. Let me get it.
It's looking like you got a tubular lock mounted up for us right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna give this one a go. It's one of those ones I got with those best locks that my father-in-law gave me.
Oh, nice.
So this one right here.
Oh, the Mindy.
Yeah.
Nice.
The flat key.
Yep.
The pagoda. Yep, the pagoda.
Yeah.
I don't think it's actually called a pagoda. I think people just call it that because of the key, from what I've heard. But if you hold it straight up and down, it looks like a pagoda building. So people call that one the pagoda.
Oh, okay. I see that.
Yeah.
And then this one, I got this one actually by accident. I should have looked at the cart when I was ordering, but so it's basically just the other shrouded version of it.
Is it the round key?
Let me see. Oh, actually, it is.
Well, there you go, brother. You need both.
Yep, sweet. That worked out.
No mistake there, brother. It's fun to have both.
Yep.
Well, yeah, I would have done the same thing. I haven't had the pleasure of picking either one yet, but I do know that they're purple and that they are unguttable, basically. So,
Oh, okay.
So you can do a pick on it, and since once you're past green belt, you don't have to gut anything that's not guttable for
Oh,
your belts. So if you pick that one on camera, you'll get one of your purple belt picks for that one.
that's good. That's what I need to work on also. Or I mean, I haven't even tried it yet, but you know,
Right. I just started on one of mine, brother. I pulled out that best SFIC the other day, and man, let's just say it's not going to be purple anytime soon at this rate.
Hmm.
I was hoping to be blue by Christmas, so I'm well into the gravy portion as far as I'm concerned for 2025. Um, I will buckle down on going hard at purple next year, but for right now, I'm just enjoying the rest of this year, the accomplishments I've already made, and still trying to blaze a trail, but not really going ridiculous, drive myself crazy hard on purples because honestly, there's still a ton of stuff in green and blue I need to get better at. Snake said he was picking on American 1100s for a comfort lock, and I got to be honest with you guys, I'm a blue belt, but I still struggle with green and blue belt locks like the same as I struggled when I started on any lock, guys. Like I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I never BS my channel,
yeah.
and I can slay a yellow or an orange all day, but when I hit green, guys, I'm telling you, if I grab one of these 1100s right now, there's no guarantee it's gonna open.
Well, I seen that like I got a couple locks that are on yellow, but they definitely you know don't feel like they're both yellow.
Right. There can be a lot of variation in one belt level too, honestly.
Yeah,
Like some green locks are nowhere near as hard as some of the others. I didn't struggle that much with the 7240. I got a pretty good clean pick off on that because it had good response and stuff. The 1100s I have mixed results with, but I've been able to pick 2 out of the 5 I own, and they're all vastly different. But I would say the Ace 38 millimeter is pretty tough for what it is, man. I really enjoy picking that lock too. I picked it twice the day I first bought it, and I couldn't get it open again for 2 months.
oh damn.
It's a $12 lock from Ace Hardware, the little green high security one.
Yeah,
I love that lock. For $12, you go buy a few of those, and you'll be picking for days, having fun. I think. I know
Hmm.
I do. Anyway.
well yeah, I got this speaking of 7240s, got this one little black one. It came the same day as that Mindy.
Nice. That black looks nice. Very
Yeah.
clean. How much you pay for that?
Oh yeah, that looks very nice.
Yeah, I think it was like somewhere around $20, I think.
I really like
Nice.
that one. That is dope, Rob.
I'll have to double check. Yeah, something like that.
All right, my key seems to work, guys. So we did a good job keying her up. See, it turns, everything good. It comes out, no problem. So I think we're ready to try and get her in the core. And then it looks like we may have a 50 series that actually works with my spare key. Yay!
Oh
So
yeah.
thanks, Nick, for sending me this because I was able to salvage it into a lock that I'm really going to enjoy and continue picking. There we go. That'll do it.
Done deal.
Yes, sir. Nothing left but to put the faceplate in this baby. It is a done dada. I'm happy about it. That's the first time I've ever rekeyed a lock, guys.
Sweet.
I
Well,
mean, I've repinned one, but I've never put a new key to one. You know, this lock came to me today from Nick Matlak. He had it set up challenge lock style for me. I was able to open it, and then we just used some of my spare parts from my already bricked 1100 that I'm gonna fix later. And now we have a fully operational with key Series 50 lock with some interesting stuff inside of it.
oh yeah.
Now watch me not be able to pick it this way, but that's okay because I got a key.
Mhm.
So it's a win either way.
Yes, it is.
Now I could actually use this lock functionally on something if I decided to, guys. And between the size and beastiness of this Series 50 and the extra fun goodies that are in there inside, I would feel pretty good about putting this lock on something I owned, guys. This looks like a pretty durable lock as far as nothing's going to stop certain tools, but this
Oh
one
yeah,
looks pretty well built.
that's a beefy one.
This one's probably still able to be bypassed. I'm not sure. I didn't pay much attention to that part, but there was no bypass plate in it. There it is. Kept looking for my screwdriver, guys. Sorry about that.
All good.
Let's not over tighten the faceplate because that's how I screwed up my 1100. Didn't even know you could do that.
That's
Most
right.
people.
I think you were telling Rusty Spoon about that one, weren't you?
Yeah, I don't think most people can do that. I think that was just a M1ck fail, epic fail.
We learn from our mistakes.
Oh yeah, that's the best way for me to learn, Rob. If I
Yeah.
screw up, I'm not a repeat screw up. That's the thing. I do screw up, but I don't screw up twice. Not the same way.
Yeah.
So that's important for me. We lose, but we don't lose the lesson.
Damn right.
Hmm.
It feels like it's got a pin stuck on.
Oh, come on. I knew this was going to happen. Let me put the screw in first. Jesus. It's always one of the easy mechanisms that want to be a pain in the ass. Get the whole thing pinned up, and then I can't put a freaking screw in it. At least I'm not a mechanic or something. That would make it really embarrassing.
Right.
There we go. Let's make sure that key still feels good. Oh, yeah. We are golden, baby.
Money.
Yes, sir. Fully functional Series 50 with a key that works for it, baby. What a day. I feel good about that one. Now, maybe I can repick it with the body in it. Let's find out while we hang out, guys.
Yeah.
Nice.
Right back.
Oh, okay, GQ, man. Good to know. Apparently, I cannot over tighten the faceplate on this one because the actuator core is not in the right place. Good night, Greyhound. Thanks for coming by, big dog. Woof. Yeah, Rob's cam is flipped. I can flip him, guys. All you got to do is let me know. Pretty much everybody's flipped to start with. I don't know why it's like that, but I basically have to flip everybody. I'm technically flipped right now. This is my right hand.
Flip them for real.
It looks proper to me, but on you guys' feed, it's wrong. This is my right hand.
Yeah, I think Chris was saying I was flipped upside. Oh,
You were flipped. I flipped you over.
oh, okay.
Yeah, you're straight now. Snake, I can flip you too if you need, brother. I don't know if you got
No.
any writing that matters over there.
No,
Which way
I'm the
your which way your snake usually faces on your lock there, but
no, we're correct this time.
oh, okay. I can never tell. They change up so much, dude. I have to change my chat around every time I come back to chat now and all kinds of bullshit. It's driving me nuts. Every time I get it figured out, they change something else. It's like a game they play with us.
Hmm.
All apps, Dad. All apps. My dad said it sounds like DoorDash because they do the same thing to him all the time. He DoorDashes, and he's right. They change the damn app about once a week.
Hey Rob, is that the glow in the dark filament on your vise?
Yes, it is.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
cool
That's
stuff.
tough.
Cool
Yeah.
stuff, man.
Let me see. I'll see if I can get it to. See if I get the black light. I'll get it to glow real quick.
It is beast. I do like it. My little tray stand here, if I can get it up without crashing everything. This is the glow in the dark green, guys. Does work very well. Sometimes I turn the light off, but then I can't see anything but my pick stand.
Nice.
I got lucky because apparently Nick Matlak, or no, I'm sorry, Troy's cats wouldn't stop stealing his picks out of this thing. So he decided that he would have to send it to me to protect his kitties from pick stealing.
That's right. That's funny.
So his cats hooked me up. Thanks, Troy's cats.
Yeah, I get this bad boy glowing quick.
The snake faces to the right. Yes, it does, GQ man. So we're proper. Snake is definitely lined up the right way.
Yes, sir.
I'm backwards, by the way, guys. I'm the only one currently here who's flipped. Check it out. See? That's a dead giveaway right there. This would read covert instruments in the right direction if I wasn't flipped. But something about the screen being backwards really drives me nuts because when I go to hold something up to the camera like this, it's really easy for me to do when I'm flipped. But when I'm not mirrored the way I am right now, everything's backwards, like playing a video game on inverted. So it really gets hard for me doing it that way. It's a bummer.
All right, here we go. Yeah.
Oh yeah. We litty. Both of us.
Oh, wow, man. You guys
Yeah.
got... All right. Well, it's on now. Hold on a second. Let me get in there, too. Since everybody's showing off their stuff.
Oh yeah, I need to get some more like that. That looks dope.
Since everybody's showing off their stuff, let me pull mine out of the way. Maybe you can see the green glow back here.
I think my vise is glow too. Let's see.
There we
No,
go.
I'm slacking on the vise. I
I
gotta
gotta
get the
get
glow
some
vise.
of that stuff like you guys, man, so we can have like a... You ever been cosmic bowling?
Oh hell yeah.
Dude, we gotta get some cosmic picking going on, guys.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Have nothing but glowing locks and black light everywhere.
Hey, the glowing locks would be pretty sweet too.
Yeah, 44 Delta, man. We can talk him into hooking up some really cool stuff.
Hell yeah, that'd be so. I'm definitely getting on that too.
Me too, bro. You hear us out there, 44, Mr. Schlins? We want some glow in the dark locks too, brother. Shut up and take my money.
Oh damn, we got this piece. I'm still trying to figure out this tubular pick. Also, seems like
Is it the covert one?
yeah.
Cool.
I tried to. It seems like it I don't know. The pins are too stiff or something when I try to go pick it. I've tried to switch it up, do all kinds of different things, but I don't know. For some reason, I don't know.
There's I know there's two different sizes of like tube lock, is what I've heard.
Hmm.
I think that one will fit both, but I think you have to use maybe a different ring or something. I don't have one, brother, so I'm
Yeah,
not the best person to ask this question, admittedly. But
yeah,
some of the guys in the chat might be able to tell you a little more about that. I'm not sure personally.
yeah. If anybody knows, so this one I tried to switch this out. I mean, there's not really too many, too many little rubber pieces that I can find that would do like,
Right.
but it just when I go put in the lock, none of the pins want to push back like they're trying to, like they're trying to set or anything. I don't know. It's weird. I've took
Okay.
them out. I tried to clean the shaft. Maybe it's they were getting caught on something, but
Right.
I
Have
wouldn't.
you tried it on anything else or just that one?
I tried. Well, I tried them on this one, and then well, yeah, basically the two different ones I have. But maybe I might just not be doing it right. Maybe I just need to play with it more too.
GK Man's got some advice for you there.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
how tight are you making it before you go to impression it?
So like I leave it somewhat loose, just like a quick little turn, and then I'll go to do it, but still none of these will all stay set the same length.
Maybe back it off some more.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I was
Like so
looking
if I
through
go
pieces.
like this. So basically with you gotta push them up, then you push it on something flat to get them all leveled.
Right, right.
Even just doing this, I gotta put a good amount of pressure to get them pushed down.
Oh,
So I would think that it wouldn't take much, but
I would think the same thing, but I'm not used to using one, so I don't know
yeah,
how strong it's supposed to be. I would think though that it'd be a little easier, but like I said, I don't have any experience with it, so I'm basically just pulling out of thin air here.
yeah, no problem. But
Some of
yeah,
these guys like GQ Man and some of the guys in the chat could help with that a lot more though. Like I said, some of them do know how to tubular impression.
yeah, crit or YTFP says start.
Yeah, he says start with it cranked down and loosen as you go. And just back it off until it starts working.
Yeah. Well, look. So let's see that. If I loosen it up all the way right, and then I didn't. That's not even tight. That's just that. But look, when I go to
Right.
push it, I gotta put a good amount of pressure to even.
Do any of you guys lube your tubular thing? Anybody? Is there any lubrication for this type of thing?
And I've
Just out
never
of
heard of
curiosity.
Yeah, never heard of lubing it. I'm trying to find where mine is because I have one and I successfully got into my gun safe using it. So I would do a demo, but I don't know where on earth I put it.
Cool, cool. GK Man says if the finger pins won't move, try remove the rubber rings one at a time.
Okay. Let's see.
This is what we're here for, guys.
Yeah, look at this. So you see how, like right here, so I got it pushed all the way up, right? And
Yeah,
then if I barely do it, it does it right there. But once it gets to that point,
interesting.
yeah,
Yeah, GK Man says don't lube the tube pick. So there you
yeah.
go, guys. It doesn't
It,
need
it,
lube.
it did cross my mind, but then I was like, probably not.
I had to ask because I know if I'm thinking it, then I'm not the only one who's gonna think it. So I
Yeah,
figured I'd ask before anybody else put a snafu on it.
yeah,
There's
no,
no bad questions, guys. Just
yeah,
bad ideas.
yeah, exactly.
That was a bad idea, but that's why it's a good question.
Yeah, don't know if you don't ask.
That's right. But yeah, that's what we're here for, guys. I try to tell people all the time, I am a newer guy, but a guy who likes to learn. So I will find a book or a person and we will figure it out together if I can't answer your question. That is the way I roll. Because if I don't know, I want to know too. Because I'm going to run into this stuff myself at some point.
Right. So I'll take all the info. Any
That's
info.
me. That's me, Rob. I'm a sponge when it comes to learning, sir. I want it all.
I'll try to completely remove those.
Did you
Yeah.
watch the CI video on it? Because I know when I first got mine, I had to watch the video like 2 times before I was able to properly get into mine. They
Yeah,
have
I
like
did.
some.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, they have some tips and tricks that might help you, but you already saw it then.
Yeah, I saw that video, and then I looked at a couple more, but I can't really tell if when they're pushing the pins down, if it's, if they got to push as hard as I do.
Mm.
But like, I don't know if that's like the right amount. I mean, it doesn't seem like it would be because it's basically just gonna jam all those pins in at once. But weird, it's literally at that point. I don't know if these little grooves right here are off somehow, but I'm definitely gonna have to try something.
So check it out, Rob. I've actually got 2 blue ones. I'm going to make sure I get at least one of them, maybe try both of them keyed up the way that I rekeyed that one tonight.
Sweet.
So if you would rather have one besides blue, I can figure out one of them that's not blue. I'm going to send you a blue one that works either way. I'm just saying if you'd prefer another color besides blue, I have a handful of options. And I don't want to send you just one because you hooked me up way too good for just one 1100, brother.
Oh, it's all good. I mean, it's whatever you want to hook me up with, I appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, if blue or blue, I mean blue. If not, then I'll take either one.
I'm going to get you a blue one that works either way. I'm just saying, on top of that, I will make you another one that works too if you would like 2 1100s.
Yeah, that's cool. I'll take whatever.
I'm also going to, where is that thing at? I don't know if you got any practice locks right now, but I got a few of these really nice thumb turn grub screwed Euro style ones that I like using for practice locks. And I can send you one of these and put a couple of Sparrows pins in there with it so you can repin it a bunch of different ways and have a little practice lock to try some different things with.
Yeah, one of those would be cool. That sounds good to me.
All right, brother. Well, that is what I will get together for you then.
Appreciate it.
Absolutely, my man. I appreciate you. I've been wanting to get that Dremel stuff going. And as I told you, when I start cranking out some M1ck picks and some M1ck challenge locks very soon, I will also, I'm going to send you this stuff we're talking about first, so you'll have it to play around with in the meantime. But when I get some picks and some locks started making, I will make sure that you get some lovely stuff from that too. I'm a very appreciation geared person, and you really hooked it up on the Dremel stuff, brother. So I'm not gonna let you off easy.
Oh, good. No sweat. I appreciate it too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, and then G Keyman, there's only one of the rings on it right now. I even try to put it on top where it has a little collar that's inside where that pushes down on the rubber piece and try to flip that around and still nothing.
Hey, Pete from PA. Just wanted to say hello. I see you snuck in the chat on us. Pete is a really good picker, guys. If you haven't seen his channel before, follow his little avatar there and follow him real quick. Pete has showed a couple things on his channel that were just blew my mind, guys. The first one was something really simple. He was using his case, like this Reaper case, hanging off of the end of one of his turners to give it the weight while he was picking on a door. So it was just hanging there on his thing, giving him constant pressure. I thought that was genius, man.
I seen that. That was pretty cool.
And he had this other thing. That's what blew my mind to start with. Pete has this magnetic bracelet that he wears that's like a slap on magnetic bracelet. And he's got his picks all around it like a damn Iron Man gauntlet, guys. It looks like some kind of Rambo shit. Y'all should see it. If you haven't seen it, go check his channel out. I really still want one of those magnetic bracelets, Pete. I haven't forgot.
I gotta check that out too.
Yeah, dude, it's badass. He has them all like mounted around his wrist while he's picking on doors and stuff. And he can just, quick grab another pick right off of his wrist and slap another one right back, and it stays. It's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. I've been working on cars for years, and we never had anything like that for my wrenches. It's probably too heavy for wrenches, but for picks, perfect, man. I saw it, and I was like, wow.
Mind blown.
Mind blown. So, yeah,
Nice.
Pete from PA is the man. Of course, I'm going to give you a shout out if you come over here, Pete. We always shout out our friends on M1ck, my friend. Always.
That's
If you ever,
fellow Pennsylvanian over here.
right?
Very nice.
Mr. Happy's in you guys' neck of the woods, too, just so you know. My good buddy, Mr. Happy, that I'm always bringing up. He is a Pennsylvania native liver. He's not from there. He's German. But he does live in PA.
Got a few of us are up here.
And my buddy Nick Matlak that I'm always bragging about. The very one who sent me this lock we're playing with right now. Nick is also in the PA area.
Oh yeah.
It seems like just about everybody's over there on the East Coast.
Yeah, PA and Michigan are both very big hubs, I've found out, for pickers. Michigan is chock full of them. GK Man's in Michigan.
Oh, okay.
I try not to get very descriptive on people too much because some people like, to have their privacy to a certain extent. But a state's a state, guys. I'm not going to tell them where you live.
Start the search of that state now.
Yeah, right. I'm going to start throwing out random lies pretty soon, too. Snake is from Arizona, guys.
Born and raised.
Born and raised in New Mexico. He's half Navajo and half Apache. And 3/4 Slapaho. I wonder if I can still snake rake this thing open. That's how I got it beforehand, but it did change a little bit. It originally was missing a few key pins, and now it had key pins, but it didn't have drivers. Now it's chock full of them. So,
Man, we go.
might be harder than it was because I added a few pieces, so it would be key worthy. Chuck Soup says, I live in the state odd, bewildered confusion. Me too, Chuck. You must be my neighbor. Yeah, Chuck Soup. I've heard of carpenters using those to hold screws and nuts and things. I wasn't really shocked to hear that. I think that's the actual intended use. But when I saw Pete using it for picks, I was like, dude, how did I not know about this? In my defense, I'd been picking for like 2 weeks when I saw this.
Hit him with the go-go gadget picks.
Yeah, that's how I felt. It looked exactly like some go-go gadget shit. Sure did.
Seen a Sparrows video, kind of like the same thing, but they were using a Sparrows dog tag to do that on the.
Oh yeah, I know the one you're talking about. They got a couple of different dog tag things. They got a dog tag that's got picks in it, I think. I know they've got one that has a handcuff key in it.
Yeah, I saw that one. Or are they the ones that have the coin with the handcuff key, or is that?
Yeah, they do. Now, most places have a 3D print one, but the Sparrows has the actual metal coin one that has a half key in it.
Yeah.
I think my man Skip just sent one of those over to Greyhound recently to test it out and see what all handcuffs he could get into, because Greyhound is a former law enforcement officer, so he's got access to a lot of cuffs and cool stuff.
Oh, they got the good stuff too.
Yeah, he's got the military. He's got the popo grade stuff.
Yeah.
Greyhound's the coolest cop that I know because he's retired. Turns out they're really cool when they're off duty, quote end quote.
Man, so I literally gotta pick it until the damn little notch goes down, and it's like 4 quarter turns already.
Oh.
And then you gotta pick it back the other way, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Pete says he's also used the Sparrow's dog tag as his tensioner weight. It's his second most viewed short at the moment.
Oh, sweet.
That's cool, Pete.
Yeah.
I'll have to go check that one out. Innovation, baby. I love it.
Yeah, that's right.
We got Cheese Grits and NyQuil in the house. What's up, Cheese Grits?
Grits, is Archibald in the house too?
I was wondering the same thing. Is Archibald hanging around, Grits? Can you put Archibald on for a minute? Just let him know we all love him. Tell him he's the only reason Mick's still having a giveaway contest right now. If it weren't for him, I would have canceled it by now completely.
I think I came up with an idea. I think I'm gonna go with for your giveaway.
Yeah.
Actually,
I try to give everybody plenty of time on that one, man. I was a poor kid, still am, so I know costumes don't really show up until the day of for some of us. That's okay. I'm not punishing anybody for being poor on my channel. Otherwise, they'll have to kick me out too.
I guess we all going then.
Right? Well, we won't go easy.
Hell no.
Cheese Grits said that bastard Archibald ate his candy. Not the caramels. Not the caramel creams.
Oh no, I'm surprised there ain't just a stump there now.
Man, I would have ate the whole hand if it had my caramel cream, brother. We lost the snake. We lost Snake. I don't know what happened to Snake, but Snake, I hope you're okay. You're welcome back if you want back. If you're out for the evening, that's also cool. Just let me know, brother.
I appreciate everybody's tips on that pick also. I'm gonna have to mess around with it a little and see what the hell's going on.
Oh, it's okay, Snake. Yeah, you're welcome to come back if you make it back, brother. We'll be here for a little bit. No hurry to get out of here just yet. I'm starting to get a little hungry, so maybe around hour 5. But yeah, I see Snake got a call. It's all good. You got to handle your business, brother. I'm the same way. If my wife calls, we're all going to be on hold for a minute. Oh, man. If you're talking about me, Nico, that's okay, brother. You're always welcome, sir. You can jump back on, too, if you want, Nico. I know you had to go get your things straightened out. You can always jump back in, too. And Cheese Grits, you're also welcome to jump on here and BS around with us for a minute if you want, sir. Can't promise we're going to be here for a long time, but we are here for a good time.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to snake rake this thing. It was easier before I messed with it myself. Now that it's keyable, it's harder.
Yeah. You just bumped it up a level.
Technically, I did, because as I was telling you guys, a couple of them didn't have drivers in them. They only had key pins. So
Okay.
I don't know if he did that on purpose, or if he maybe that's the reason he left it apart, was because he wasn't sure it would actually open. Well, he didn't have a key though, so I guess it wouldn't have mattered either way. It's got a key now, by God.
I gotta figure
Oh,
out.
that's exactly right. Cheese Grit says, giving advice to Nico. He says, don't worry about what anyone has to say. Just do your thing and it'll all work out. That's correct. Just be you and have a good time and F the rest of it, man.
100%.
If people don't like you for you, then get around some different people.
Exactly.
Probably their problem, not your problem.
Yeah, it's always their problem.
There's a common denominator with being around the wrong people. They suck. So the best, healthiest thing to do is get away from them and around some people who don't suck. People who actually believe in you and support your dreams. Friends, strangers, anybody who's not an a-hole.
Right.
Positive energy, that's all I'm trying to say. Whether they're new to you or they've known you for years. If they're negative energy, then get them out. If they're good energy, then stick to them like glue, baby.
Kick that bullshit to the curb.
That's right. And positive energy is going to take you a lot further, my man. Be around people who either are headed the direction you want to head or already in the place you want to be.
This is the same.
Not a bunch of hating ass losers that want to hold you back because they aren't going anywhere. Because that's what they'll do, guys. They will hold you back. They don't want to see you shine more than they shine. And that's an ass backwards way of thinking. They should want you to shine harder so you can pull them up with you. But people think backwards, man.
That's how it's supposed to be, especially the ones that see you doing good and just want to hate doing stuff.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is, Rob. They just want to pull you back down because they don't want to. If they've got that "if I can't have it, nobody can" mentality, and that's a shitty ass way of being, guys.
Yeah, it is.
You can let other people have it, and it goes day by day anyway. Just because it's not your day doesn't mean you have to ruin everybody else's. Let it be somebody else's day. You'll get your day.
Yeah, that too. That's a big one right there. People want to shit on everybody else because they're having a,
Everybody's ship can't come in at the same time. The harbor's not that big, baby. You gotta let somebody else's ship come in. And hell, if you tell them great job and pat them on the back, they might let you come to the after party. But if you tell them, oh, that was a dick move, and don't be mad when they don't invite you.
right. And wonder why nobody likes you.
Right? You can't come with that negative energy and then expect everybody to feel sorry for you at the same time. Where was your sympathy and human nature whenever they were asking you to have their back? Now you want them to have your back? It's kind of backwards.
That's backward.
That's the thing about being a solo loner. If you want to be that way and never ask for help and be proud and stick your chest out and all that, that's okay. You can live that way. But don't do that and then expect people to, coddle you and act nice about it. Like, if you project that image, they're going to just think, oh, well, he's got himself covered.
Yeah.
It's okay to ask for help, man.
I think some people view it as like if they're weak or something, if they have to ask for help.
It's not a weakness to ask for help, guys. It takes a strong person to realize and have the foresight that they need help from other people. And then to have to swallow your pride a little bit and ask for help, that takes a lot more strength than to bullshit your way through it.
That it does.
That's what that humble lesson everybody tries to teach you is about. Being humble isn't about tucking your tail between your legs and not being a man. Being humble is about swallowing your pride and doing what men do when it isn't the cool thing to do at the time. You know?
Not giving, like I said, not giving two shits about what anybody else.
Exactly. And if you do that stuff, man, if you suck it up and battle your way through the bull, people see that, man. It means you got character. People appreciate that. That's where you get respect, man.
Yeah, you go a lot further with that type of attitude too. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Now this thing won't start giving me a problem.
This thing, ever since I put the key stuff, I think the key's the only way I'm gonna get it back open now. I'm gonna try picking it. I was snaking around on it, but I'm gonna try actually picking it like a man now. I'm gonna do some SPP and really embarrass myself good before we're done here. Just make good and sure I look bad before we're done here. But hey, my locksmithing skills are getting better, guys. I know how to rekey a totally keyless lock. But bam, we got a key operatable lock now. When we started, it was just a challenge lock with no key. So get you some of that, boys. Exactly, Chuck Soup. Hold my dignity. I got some sketchy shit to do. Let's see. Thanks for pushing you to dig at the Yale the other night. Of course, Cheese Grits. That's why we're in each other's cheering section, brother. I knew you could pull off that Yale. And sometimes you just need me there to tell you, you got this, man. You did it, though, baby. That's all your accomplishment. I was just there to back you up. That's what friends are for. Yeah, we got Rob on the channel over here. Grits is saying, what's up, Rob? He just realized it was you.
What's up, Grits? Yeah, first time right here.
We got Big Rob on the channel today. He had some lockmail come in, so I said, hey, well, why don't you jump on and show us what it is, brother? So here he is.
Yeah, first time.
Yes, sir. While I'm thinking about it, can we get a link to Mr. Rob's channel so I can get some of y'all to run over there and sub him if you have not already? Rob's going to need 50 subs to do his own lives, guys. So let's try and run some of them numbers up for him.
I appreciate that.
Of course, brother.
I swear, I will get some more videos on there too.
Hey, man, we all take a little time to get it rolling, man. It is what it is. But, yeah, let's make sure, guys, that if you haven't subbed to Snake, make sure you sub Snake. Snake just got up in the dog pack, too. Snake's in the dog pack now, guys, so you can see Snake there all the time, too. I got a Snake box coming in the mail soon. So when my Snake arrives, I'll show you guys.
Awesome.
And, like I said, make sure that you subscribe to Rob's channel so he can get his 50 subs on and do his live thing. And anybody who has not subscribed to Nico James, make sure you give my boy Nico some love too, man. Nico's doing a lot of big things. And the LPU gave him the ban hammer just for having an opinion about something and telling them to better themselves. They didn't like it, so they barred him for life. And hey, that's my boy, so he's going to be in the dog pack and on my channel. And to hell with what they got to say. They don't own Locksport, guys.
Right.
I don't ruffle their feathers if I can help it, but there's only so much BS any man's going to take from them, and they pushed my man's over there too hard. That's how it goes.
Cannot expect any pushing back.
That's what happens, man. They want to BS around and gang up and try to clown on somebody, but then when somebody snaps back on them, oh, now it's a problem to talk smack. Now you get banned. It's like they do it on purpose.
Try to bait you.
Yeah, they try to bait people and then make them look like loose cannons, and then run them out of there and say, "Oh, he's crazy. He was just, screaming at the walls and ridiculous." But they leave out the part where everybody was calling you a crazy douchebag and talking about your mama and whatever.
Oh yeah, of course.
They're
Whatever.
not going to tell that part of the story. Mhm.
It's got to fit their, their.
Yes, sir. It's all about the narrative. You're exactly right, Rob. Ah, well, there you go, guys. Chuck Soup says, since YouTube automatically displays the name ID now, you can go to any channel by adding youtube.com/@ and then the name. I know that because that's how you get to my channel when I drop links on the dog pack. It's youtube.com/@ M1ck. And you can find anybody else's channel the same way. So there you go. Some links there for you guys. There's one Chuck has dropped for Snake's channel. Well, exactly, Cheese Grits. That's why we got them on here for you, my brother. You don't got to worry about being scattered and forgetting to sub your homies, because M1ck is going to bring them in here, put them on, and make sure you remember. So make sure that you sub up to Snake and to Rob and to Nico. And if you haven't subbed up to Cheese Grits and NyQuil, then get your ass over there too. Tuesday nights at 11.
Yeah, appreciate it, everybody.
11 Eastern. For all you non-East Coast folk.
Well, you guys are what, 4 hours different, right? From the West Coast?
Yeah, 4 hours. We are 4 hours from West Coast.
Okay. The bureaucracy, not just the funding, but the bureaucracy that we have an opportunity to do that. And
that glow in the dark,
so you're saying
map Snake had was pretty cool.
Is there a special?
Oh yeah, that thing was dope as hell, man. I didn't even know that thing. Either one of y'all had, honestly. I thought I was the only one out here with glow in the dark. Actually, knew yours was because we talked about it, but I hadn't seen it glow yet. So I'm glad we all got to do that. That was fun.
Yeah.
I was serious about cosmic picking too. I love cosmic bowling, and that would be the shiznit to have all cosmic pickers set up.
That would be sweet. Especially like you said, I didn't even know they had the glow in the dark locks. That's dead. That's a must right there.
For sure. I know that 44 has been dabbling around with painting some of them glow in the dark. He was telling me about it just the other day. He's been using some of the glow in the dark filament in his paint on his custom ones, testing and dabbling around. So I really hope he does do that on a big scale.
Yeah, for sure.
Snowman and a half diamond for Grits. I also have some of that for you, Grits. I still just have to get to the damn mailbox, but I don't care if you end up with both. You deserve both anyway, Grits. One for you and one for Archibald. I blame Archibald for not subbing those guys too, but I'm glad that we were able to straighten it out. So now Cheese Grits has subbed all 3 of you guys because somehow he missed all 3 of you before. And that is why we bring you on M1ck channel and remind everybody to get your ass over there and subscribe.
No sweat. Thank you.
Yeah. We got to get them numbers up, baby.
Yes, sir.
At least to 50. A man's got to be able to go live on his own to really pump that channel out, guys. You can't deny him that.
Yeah, when I saw 10, I was happy.
Oh, bro, you're gonna be at 100. You'll be at 100 by November, bro. Don't you even worry. You make a couple shorts too, Rob. That's my best advice to you. Besides getting me and some of these guys to help you pump your subs up, the quickest way to get your own subs flowing is to do vertical live streams. This is a horizontal one. That's why there haven't been many trolls here. Now you're gonna have more trolls in vertical, but you're gonna reach more people. So it's a double-edged sword. And the easiest way to avoid that is to just make short videos. Make yourself some 3-minute or less short form videos. Use the YouTube app to make sure it's a short form, because if you just record one and upload it and it's shorter than 3 minutes, that still won't do the algorithm. You got to actually record it through their short platform. Now you can upload one to the short platform that you've already recorded. If you need any help with any of that stuff, guys, let me know. I have to deal with it all day. I'll be happy to show you or tell you how it works. But anyway, shorts are the way to new eyes and new subscribers. When I have vertical live streams for a couple of weeks, I was averaging about 10 new subscribers per every 2 or 3 hours.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I would have never thought about that.
Yep, that's where they come from. If you want random people who don't hang out in our picking circles to see you, you got to do some of those verticals, guys. And the shorts are the way, because the shorts, you don't even got to deal with live. You don't got to deal with the trolls in the chat. You just make a video in your own comfort and upload it to shorts, and bam, the views just start rolling in. It'll blow your mind too, I'm telling you. You'll upload one, and within the first time I ever uploaded a short, I smoked a cigarette after I uploaded 3. All 3 of them were at 150 before I finished that cigarette.
Oh, damn. Okay.
And that was the first 3 I did.
Jeez, that's
I'm
crazy.
telling you, you get a ton of views from those shorts, guys. And some of them will subscribe because they want to see more. So you pick up a few here and there along the way. And as time goes by, the number builds and builds. It rarely goes backward, but every once in a while you'll have some backwards momentum at the beginning. But once you get to a certain point, it's all people that stay.
Yeah, once you get your feet planted, start getting in the groove.
Exactly.
Hey, thanks, Nico. I appreciate that. I will do the same as well.
Hey, Nico's exactly right about that too, guys. I was telling people that the other day. Animals and children will blow your channel up. If you got a cat or a kid, put them in one cute little video, and it will bring tons of people. It's true. It'll run your views up like crazy. Everybody's a sucker for a good kid or animal video.
You're right. I know I am. I gotta put a couple videos of my little M1ck on there. They got some pretty good views.
I do some random stuff here and there. I'll throw on a video of me messing with a car or something like that. I'm actually going to make a whole nother channel soon of me cooking stuff with cannabis in the kitchen, but I'm going to make it a separate channel for that one for a lot of obvious reasons.
Yeah. That's cool. You like to cook or what?
I like to cook, but I like to get stoned, so this kind of goes hand in hand.
Hey, that's milk and cookies right there.
Exactly. But yeah, I do like to cook. I almost went into being a chef instead of being a mechanic, but it was just meant to be. It was in my blood. Everybody on both sides of my family were mechanics on the men's side, grandpa on both sides. So that's what I ended up going into. And no regrets there. I knew I wanted to do it from a very young age. Damn it. Keep dropping my turner. Last call, guys. If anybody else wants to jump in the channel today, this is your last chance. You got 5 minutes or less to get your butt in here, because other than that, me and Rob are going to run for about 20 to 30 minutes tops, and I'm going to have to go eat and do some other stuff. So that's the best I can do for you tonight, guys. You might be able to convince Cheese Grits or somebody else to get their live cranked up, but as for me, I'm going to have to get a bathroom break and some food going here in the next little bit. What's up, Mustang? 4.5 hours, almost 5 hours into the show. We finally have Mustang here, guys. So what do we owe this monumentous occasion, Mustang? Oh, by the way, Cheese Grits, you asked earlier what we're picking on, and I didn't answer you, sir. What I'm currently picking is a little lock Nick Matlak sent me. It is Series 50 American, and when he sent it, it had no key, and it was open. So I removed the core, and I picked the core, and when I got done picking the core, I keyed the core to a key I already have. So now it's a fully operational with one of my spare keys, American Series 50. Isn't that cool? It's almost like I learned how to locksmith or something. All I got to do now is start learning how to cut my own keys from blanks. And I don't mean with a key machine. I can buy a fancy $3,000 machine anytime. I mean doing it the real way, guys. I mean files, eyeballing, and impressioning. And if you haven't seen recently how to do that, I would point you all. Hopefully somebody can drop me a link in here. I'll drop it if nobody else can. But our man Isamu Sushi just put out a video on early impressioning and cutting your own keys through doing so. And if you have not seen that sushi video, I would highly recommend that you check it out. It will show you a lot about how to start learning to cut your own keys with nothing but files and Sharpies and the lock you're trying to cut a key to and some blanks, obviously. So if one of you guys, actually, I'll do it, guys. I know that's a lot to ask from my mods because I don't want you guys to have to literally search through walls and walls of videos when I could just bring it up myself. So give me 2 seconds to look back, and I will grab the sushi video myself.
And Grits, this is, I believe I got the lock on Amazon. Yeah, I believe it's a little cabinet lock that is giving me problems. Anthony doesn't want to turn back.
All right, there it is. And here we are. Let's go to the chat. All right, guys, here's a little present to you from M1ck and really from Isam. Oh, well, there you go. Thank you, Chuck Soup. You are a super speedy ninja. I'm going to post mine anyway because I had it ready to go. We'll just double up. Boom. There we go, guys. I'm not sure if it's the same video because I didn't click on his link, but maybe he's just got 2 really good videos, and maybe me and Chuck also got the same link. It's about 2 days old. It's a video from Sushi, and it's probably the one Chuck got because Chuck is a freaking professional. Thanks, Chuck. I didn't expect somebody to actually be that good at doing this job, and you've outshone my expectations yet again, sir. So thank you.
Professional.
But yeah, check out that sushi video, guys. You will love it. It is a great video on. I figured it was, Chuck. I don't doubt your skills. And yeah, you can use that video to learn pretty quickly, guys. Obviously Sushi's been doing it a while, so don't expect yourself to be a instant key ninja like Sushi. But he's got some good videos on cleaning locks, doing impressioning and building keys that way, and probably on doing cutaway locks too if you guys are into that, because Sushi does a lot of cleanup and cutaway on his locks. So if you're into that kind of thing, or you just like to see really pretty locks from time to time, go check out Isamu Sushi. Sushi, I know you're busy out there somewhere in the world, but M1ck decided to drop you some love today and send everybody to your awesome new video because I enjoyed it so much and because we appreciate you here too, brother. So there's a little love for you and your channel.
Yeah, I got this little.
Yes, Mustang, it is a good deal. It's actually the same deal I told you about long ago. $10 a piece. Get them and we'll 3D print some bodies for them. Go ahead, Rob. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Just showing this little A bus right here, 8345.
Ooh, you know what I'm going to have to do now?
Oh
Do,
yeah,
do. Hashtag at the bottom. Brass man.
brass man.
We got a brass man shackle bunny in the house, guys. So there it is. We got us a brass man.
Get the little crab guy the try.
I already knew Rob was a brass man, but now you guys know too.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to use my crab man again for a second too, guys. This little crab is a beast, guys. It's got that little warlock looking wave on it. It's like a triple on one side, double on the other. I don't know what the F this thing really is, but I do know it slays locks, guys. Let me show you something.
Kind of looks like a crab robot or something.
I know, man. Crab people. It's the clamps. Hit them with the clamps. It's Clamps from Futurama, guys. The Clamps robot. Check this out, guys. Oh, that's the wrong turn. I went and grabbed the 50. That'll never fit. Let's get the 40. Hit him with the 40. So this is a master lock. It is an M5 Magnum.
I don't know if you see that, G man.
Ooh.
It says he asked what kind of keyway. It says C6 300.
All right. GK Man can tell you the most about that. Here you go, guys. Check out the Crab Man in action. Boom! Look how quick it opens on one of these Master Magnums, guys. Oh, but that's not a fluke, though. And these things are hard to pick, dude. I don't know if you guys have tried SPP in one of these Magnums, but it's no joke. It does get difficult. I've done it, but...
I'm going to try the Magnum real quick. If I can find it.
Here's another M5 Magnum, guys. Another one. Same as this one, but a different lock. Check it out. Watch how long this takes. It's locked up, just so you know. All right, here we go. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Got to pull it out just a little bit on that last jiggle or so. Oops, I lost the touch. I lost the magic touch. I think my turner's just getting jammed, actually.
G key man, I believe it says C6. It might be an A300.
That one took a little longer, but as you can see, nothing that the crab people man can't handle. Oh, yeah, I hear that, Cheese Grits. I never said it was up for slaying any purple SFICs, buddy. That takes a real picker. I'll stick it in one if it makes you feel good, though. I do have one for you. No, Grits, this is the purpose of these things, my guy. You use these on the easy stuff so you can save all your fancy picking and your muscles in your hands for doing that stuff. Watch this Brinks, Grits. You don't even have to shake this one. Watch.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, this thing is...
It's like a key on this one, dude. Watch.
Damn, I got to really turn this one. There we go.
Get it. Got him.
Worked nicely.
The crab always wins, baby. But yeah, it's wild on this Brinks. Let me zoom out a little more so you guys can see it. The Brinks is all locked up, all right? The crab, if you stick it in just right at like a upward angle like this, you don't even have to like pick it, dude. You can literally just... It's almost like a bypass. It works so good on this Brinks brass. I'm telling you guys, if you're out there and you haven't done your Berserker yet, get you 20 Brinks brasses. and get you a crab man.
Man, this one really got to turn. I got to put some oil on this damn thing.
Oh yeah, Chuck Soup. The crab does take down the 530 too. I did it earlier. Let me get the 530 out and show you. 530? Crab people. Yeah, he's the reason I was calling it that, actually. Dean P was already calling this the crab people pick. That's not rights to me, guys. Dean P called it a crab people, and that's why we're calling it crab people. But yeah, Chuck, a 530. Just got lucky. Yeah, I know. I'm always just lucky. Repetitively lucky. Over and over and over and over. The 530 does take a little more work. Just like it does with the quint rake that I use to usually pick it. It does work though. Maybe I flipped it too when I did that one. But I know it works on the 530 because I already did it earlier. Oh, it almost went right there. There we go. Just lucky like that, I guess. Just lucky. I haven't seen DP lately either. He's been doing a lot of yard sailing with his family. I do know that.
This one ain't sitting right.
But I'm not sure, other than that, what he's been up to, Cheese Grits. I hope everything's all right. Haven't tried the 410, Chuck. No, we'll give it a try. You're really running through the gamut tonight, aren't you, Chuck? You want me to just take the crab to every freaking lock I own? Would you rather have an S1100? Does it even matter?
Just do it. Just run it through all of them.
Yeah, Chuck just likes to harass. That's okay, Chuck. It might even turn a 410 into a rattle if you do it just right. 410's a piece of crap, dude. Why would you even care? A hammer opens one of these.
The master lock for the master.
The S1100 is what you want. 410 is just a plastic hammer lock. It won't even fit in there, dude. Seriously though, I'm gonna have to use one of these bone top tensioners that they sent me just to get it in the 410.
For the hand.
It will not fit the 410, Chuck. It doesn't like it. It's too small. There we go. It's in there now, Chuck. We'll see. No promises anything good happens, but it will get in there. Would you cry if it did open it, Chuck? Because I know that you love opening your 410. I know you SPP'd it with a triple rake. I'm going to have to send you a new lock, Chuck. You're going to have to start picking something besides that 410. Chuck should know that I'm just yanking his chain. Chuck's got a ton of locks on his channel if you guys have actually watched it. Chuck recently opened some pretty badass Yale door locks, not the Yales that I've been working with, not the Euros, the deadbolts. The Zippo? Yeah, I've got the Zippo over here, but it's out of fluid. I don't think the 410 is going to work, though, Chuck. I could try your city rake that you like on the old PL 410 while we're at it. You want to see that? Why not? The PL 410 pack lock. Notoriously known for Chuck Soup using a Sparrows city rake to make it its Chuck's bitch. Pretty quickly too, guys. If you haven't seen that video, I do recommend it. Chuck ran through that thing in like some sub 1 minute time, but you'll have to check it out to see the real time. Yeah, I know, Chuck. You lazy bastard. No, I'm just kidding. But Chuck did run the numbers up with that one, guys. And don't worry, Chuck. I haven't forgotten. I'm still going to make sure that I get you a nice lock for doing that, my guy. You worked really hard to run the numbers up on that contest, which made me very happy to see. You did at least 4 or 5 of them while you were on live right here with me. 3 seconds? Is that a typo, Chuck? You must have done a faster one than I remember seeing.
That's
I was going to say 30. But I don't doubt you, Chuck. I'm just saying. I don't remember seeing that one. And you never answered my question earlier, Chuck, or I never saw. Did you 30 minutes left till Grits giveaway stops taking admissions, guys. Get your damn challenge locks in the mailbox now.
Oh, gotta jump on that.
I don't even know how you would still accomplish that one, but hey, I don't know. Grits is international like M1ck, so if you're still in Ethiopia right now getting your challenge lock into the Camel Express, you better hurry, man. Tell the Falcon it better fly faster. I think I would backflip and shit if I actually opened this thing right now.
Right, I would do the same thing. I'm trying on my 410.
Oh, I've got the pack lock one. Have you got the pack lock one?
Yeah, that's what I'm using.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure because I had the 410 master a second ago. This one's the pack lock. So I was just making sure we were on the same page, Rob. I didn't know if you had a PL 410.
No sweat, no sweat. Do you know what
you collecting all the locks already, my man?
You know, I'm just trying to be prepared.
I see you, big dog. I see you.
I found this one in my truck, but it doesn't got any markings on it, so.
Looks like a master lock 410 to me. What's the key look like?
Yeah.
Hold it up a little closer. That looks more like a Avis key. Any markings on it?
No, it just says safety lockout and then 08133, I believe.
Yeah.
135. Yeah, not sure.
No, maybe a Brady or something. If any of you guys recognize this lock, let us know. It kind of looks like a Brady or something to me, maybe. I haven't seen that particular one. Trying to see what I got close. I got one that looks similar, but it is a slider lock that I don't know who is made by. This one here. But it's just got numbers and stuff on it, and it doesn't have a regular lock in it either. It's some fucking slider wafers is what I was told.
Oh, okay.
I don't know nothing about that, bro. It was sent to me. It was a gift. I don't know what it is. And I got a Brady around here somewhere. Where's my Brady? There it is. This is the Brady. This is what I was thinking yours was, but the plastic version instead of the hard version.
Oh, okay.
This is a Brady Lotto, which I don't know much about, but everybody who likes the Master Lock 410 seems to love these Bradys too. So
yeah, that looks pretty nice.
They were all donated to me from my man Troy. Most of my stuff was donated, Rob. I've really been blessed by this community a lot, my man.
Yeah, that's what's badass about the community.
Yeah, it really is full of great people. That's why I try to do giveaways and I try to get stuff going and do as much giving back as I can. That's what I thought, G-Key, man, because of the key. But I'm glad to hear you say that because it makes me almost feel like I know what I'm talking about.
An A-bus clone?
Yeah, he thinks it looks like an A-bus clone. That makes me feel like I almost knew what I was talking about. That's cool. G key man is a G key man.
Gee.
He's a G and a key man. In case you guys didn't know.
You don't know, now you know.
Exactly. Your ass better call somebody. Chuck says I opened a Packlock 98 Pro in 3 seconds and used that video to get my 200K club patch.
God damn.
Yeah, they will let you use a rake open if you can get it raked open.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Yep, most people didn't. I didn't know until Chuck did it, and I was like, whoa. You mean to tell me I've been SPPing this thing and I could have got my 200K from raking? And the answer is yes. You won't get your blue belt for it, but you will get your 200K. And there's always other blue locks. Just saying.
Yeah. That is definitely good to know. I thought that's what I thought too. I thought it was specifically SPP.
Or you could retroactively use the same lock, technically. I mean, you could rake it for your 200 and then SPP it later for your blue belt.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
I'm going to need you to move those murder rakes, or I'm going to have to keep eyeballing them the whole show. I'm kidding, dude.
There we go. Better.
Much better. They just distracted me. They keep giving me that M1ck by me look.
That's what it
Soon,
is.
murder rakes. Soon we will be together.
All right, they were calling my name through the phone.
I believe it, dude. They've been calling my name actually for about 2 months now. I've just had a lot of other things going on.
Yeah, for some reason, every time I looked on the page, yeah, I just kept hearing, "Do it, just do it."
Dude, I don't know if you've seen the Lock Noob video on those things, but they put a lot of science into making those a really good rock rake.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna get one of these again, dude. Let's see.
They put a lot of time into making those like a perfectly organized rocker set of good rakes. And they will work for scrubbing too, but they're designed to be great rockers with different frequencies. And I have heard a certain broke Picks tell me that he was able to use one, I believe, to get into his vehicle when he was locked out before.
Oh, damn. Okay.
And I had a different guy who I know is a locksmith apprentice tell me that that's his like final go-to before drilling something. If nothing else works, before he drills it, he tries his murder rakes. And he said that it's batting about 80-90% on being his save it from the drill.
Man, that's some pretty good odds right there.
It is, man. So that's some strong testimony from people that I believe. So I definitely was already excited because I'm a big fan of Lock Noob and Sparrows anyway. So
yeah,
when I heard about them, I was like, oh yeah, got to get me some of those. And then when I asked a few people about them, that's what I heard. So I was like, yeah, definitely going to add those to the collection. So good call on that, Rob. I've got to tell you, I think that you're really going to enjoy the shit out of those, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll be adding some myself before too long. I am still not a PL410 Pro City Raker, guys. I am going to try the crab guy just for shits and giggles.
Shits and gigs.
Shits and gigs. Crab people trying the pack lock. Come on, crab guy. You can do this. I believe in you, crab guy. I believe in you. I've seen you open crazy stuff already.
Right. This will just be another one on the list.
You can do it. If you open a blue pack lock, you are a keeper rake for sure, my friend. I will put you on a necklace and wear you every day if you're able to open a lock like this. Which I still may, because like I said, anything orange or below that I've stuck it in, it's been like a key to half of them. So I'm already pretty decent at raking most of those locks that I showed, but man, I was most surprised with how good it works on those M5 Magnums, man. I could not believe that.
Oh yeah, that's pretty sweet. That was quick.
Got yours open too, didn't it?
Yeah.
And I thought so. I don't know about you, but I was having trouble like hell with those locks until I got the Crabman.
That's exactly what was going on. And then pull out the Crabman and then nothing.
I know. I couldn't believe it, dude. I've actually tried. I got one of them open with a quint rake once, and the other one I SPP'd once. And I've never opened either of them other times, multiply. But this Crabman, I've opened them both more times since I pulled this little crab guy out than I've opened them in the last 3 months.
That right there is a testament on its own to that pig.
Oh yeah, if nothing else, it's a Master Lock Magnum Slayer. And a Brinks brass, because you saw how it handles a Brinks brass. I'm telling you, bro, it's like a key in that thing. I literally don't even gotta jiggle it half the time.
Oh damn,
It's a beast.
I got a Brinks that I want to try that out with. Actually, I'll be right back.
You got it, bro. Chuck Soup has been so kind as to link us up to the murder rakes, guys. The murder rakes are pretty cheap, guys. It's like $22.50, I believe, for the set of 5. I think it is 5 different rakes. That's like less than $5 a rake, dude. I mean, yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Telling you guys, that is a hell of a good deal on some good rakes. And I haven't tried them out yet myself, but I've heard nothing but good things from some very trusted sources of mine. And I ain't talking about nobody at Sparrows. Of course, they're going to tell me they're good. I wouldn't bring that as evidence, guys. You know, it's no secret M1ck has massive love for Sparrows, but I also don't BS for Sparrows. They don't pay me to lie to anybody. They'd have to pay me damn good money for me to lie, and I'm not really into the idea of lying for money.
All right. This Brinks commercial right here.
Oh, yeah, that's a tougher lock. Those things can actually be green belt, I think, if I'm looking at the right one. Is it the one I'm thinking about?
Is it?
If it's the one I'm thinking about, it's only a 4-pin, but it's counter milled and it's a green belt. Sandman was showing it on his channel one time. If it's the one I'm thinking about.
Well, shit, this is the one I might use for my green belt then.
Have you picked it before?
Nope, this will be the first try right here.
If I'm not mistaken, I'll have to see the series number on it because they have a few that look like it, but I think that's the one, bro. That looks like the green belt Brinks.
Okay.
And like I said, it's only a 4-pin if it's the one I'm thinking about, but it's got counter milling or something on the pin stack holes.
Oh,
in the
okay.
gobble. So I'm not sure how that makes it different exactly, but I know it does. It's a different way they drill the hole, I can tell you that. They may have it to where it feels, you know, kind of like a serration, but the other way around. Sometimes they like to thread the inside of a pin stack.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, it has the serrated effect, only instead of it being the serrated pin, it's like a serrated hole.
Like a serrated hybrid.
Exactly. I actually had somebody on one of my last challenge locks. Two of the stacks were like that on that Doc Hogmaster lock. They had both been screwed with I guess a tap and die is all I can guess they do to use for that. But yeah, it had like a corkscrew down the hole to catch the pins on. Real pain in the ass, boys.
That's what I say. That's what it sounds like.
It doesn't look like the Crabman is as effective as I'd hoped on a pack lock, though, guys. Although I did have it upside down for the last little bit, so I'm going to give it a little bit more of a chance here before I call it quits on the pack lock. I don't think the Crabman's going to be the way to get in, but I got to be honest with you guys. I haven't opened this pack lock here with anything yet. I thought it would be harder. I'm sorry. I thought it would be easier for me to open than my actual 90A Pro because the key on this one doesn't look as bad as the key on this one, yeah, doesn't look as bad as the other one. But for some crazy reason, I was able to pick the other one first. So that's why I tell people all the time, don't let those keys and bidding scare you, because really, at the end of the day, what it feels like in there is all that's going to matter when it comes time to pick it open.
Yeah. I think you're right about this one. I think that's what it is.
I'm pretty sure that's the one. Let me see really quick.
Literally, you got to
Links.
intention to even get it in, get it to the back.
M1ck video. All right, that's the one. The 662 Brinks laminated commercial padlock.
Oh, look at that.
Get it.
Crab man for the win.
My man. You crab man's that lock?
Yes, sir.
All right, dude.
Man, this thing is a beast.
Is that a 662? I think it is.
I'm not sure. Buddy gave me this one. I don't see any markings.
It looks like a 662. It's a Brinks Dura Pro, or what is this damn thing called? Anyway, it's a 44 millimeter 662 series, a Pro Max, commercial Pro Max.
Oh, you know what? Yep, that is it. That is it. I remember that on the package. It's a Pro Max.
There you go, brother. That is a green belt lock.
All right.
I can actually let me link it for everybody so you will know for sure. That.
Look at that. That one was even faster.
I'm gonna get sued. I'm gonna get sued because of Sandman. Last time I brought up Sandman, I got in trouble, but I don't think he'll mind on this one. I'm actually trying to name drop him and use one of his videos to help somebody. So,
yeah, that should be good.
Yeah, the last time was a mistake. I'll just leave it at that. It was a misunderstanding.
No
Further propagated to be an issue by some people who had the wrong motives altogether. I sent an email with his name. I sent an email that I was irritated with somebody, and I put his name in it, and I should have left him out of it altogether because it really had nothing to do with him. And they shared it back to him and got him all riled up. And I had to apologize to him and the people involved. And he accepted my apology. They were less classy about it, but it is what it is. So we're all good. But there we go. There is a link in the chat.
Yeah, look at that. This thing is just...
Wow. The Crabman slays.
Yeah, I think
I might need to keep working on this pack lock for a minute.
No, I think it'll get there. This thing is just...
But yeah, guys, if you look in that link that I just dropped there, that is a Sandman video. Sandman actually had a challenge a while back. It was a $50 pick it out of the pack blind pick on that lock. And basically, whoever picked it the fastest out of package won Sandman's money. And,
okay.
Which I thought was a really cool idea for a challenge, honestly. I love blind out of package picks. And he basically made it a speed challenge. And on the final episode where he was, doing the announcement of the winner, he basically, before he announced the times, timed himself doing the same challenge. And he pretty much said out the gate that he wasn't going to be able to beat the person anyway, and that he probably would have paid him anyway. But anyway, he ended up paying the guy. The point I'm making is he used that lock, and the reason he used it is because even though it's just a 4-pin Brinks, it's a green because of the way it's made.
Yeah.
So a lot of people underestimate that lock because it's a 4-pin lock.
And then little did you know, it was a little sleeper cell. That thing was a beast under.
Yep. Now, of course, the Crabman did not apply to the contest. It was a single pin picking contest. And I think the Crabman did exist at the time, but was probably not technically available at that time of year.
Oh, yeah.
But, me and you know now
Yeah.
that a Crabman will slay its way right through that lock, as well as a handful of other locks.
Mm-hmm.
They don't seem to be as effective on a pack lock just yet, but I am curious about the 100A. Let me try the 100A because it's a 6-pin version of this bad boy here. And it's worth a shot.
That actually good to know.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah.
After I seen it pick that one you just did, I'm not even sure where the extent of the Crabman's powers lie.
Yeah.
The all-powerful Crabman.
One way to find out, yeah.
But of course, the Crabman has to be in the right hands, as we all know.
Oh, yeah, that's also true. Or like it might make someone look like they know what they're doing, like myself.
You're figuring out what you're doing. You probably know more about what you're doing than you realize you know what you're doing. But that's okay. That's called natural ability. And it will take you far. And the best part about natural ability and luck is nobody can tell the difference unless you tell them.
I like that right there.
You just try to look less surprised when you pull it off. I meant to do that. Ha ha!
Do a mic drop.
Yep. That's why McNally's always dropping his stuff. He can't believe he opened that shit either. What?
Fucking Speed Squared Ninja.
Right. I don't watch him much, guys, but I am a fan of what he does for the community, so I'm not a hater either. He's definitely a beast.
Yeah.
And I do love the Reaper.
Yeah, it is a nice set.
I gotta say, the McTickler is probably my least favorite profile in it, but I'm not a zipper, so.
Yeah, he fucking uses that McTickler for everything.
Dude, he does. They've got a McNally set that is nothing but McTicklers in a Reaper package.
I saw that. I think it's like 5 of them, right?
Why would you do that?
Right.
I guess if you like McTicklers, I know that people who use it probably do need at least 2 or 3, because if you're zipping with it that much, the way he does, you're going to go through a few of them.
Yeah.
They're well made, but when you put stress on picks like the way McNally is doing it, you're going to eat some picks, guys. And that's one of the reasons I'm not a zipper. I'm a poor kid. I don't have money to keep buying picks like that. What are you talking about?
Right.
Not when I can buy a Crabman and eat through locks like nobody's business. The Crabman don't even look close to ready to be tore up yet, guys. He just came out of the package today. I don't know if he's going to have any use on this pack lock 100A that I've pulled out, but we're going to find out in just a second.
It's a security pins hidden inside. It's a yellow lock. This challenge.
I dropped the turn. Damn it, man. Well, at least it's not a spring or something this time. One of my M1ck turners. Where did it go?
Don't want to lose them.
No, I don't. I mean, it's not one of the super nice bar ones that I don't own yet, but there it is. I still want it.
Yeah, damn right.
It is part of my gold digger set. I do want it.
Yeah, you got to keep that set complete.
That's what I'm saying, man. I don't want to have to go get a windshield wiper and bend it and try to pretend that it's the one that came with it. That is what I will do.
Got to keep up appearances.
Oh yeah. Can't have my M1ck looking busted. Call Lockpicker's bench and tell them to help a brother out.
So I'm gonna have to bounce out right now. I'm gonna go make the wife some dinner.
I hear that, Rob. I'm actually right behind you. Backstabber, what's up, brother? Yes, thank you, Chuck Soup. Chuck Soup has taken the time to timestamp the video. I believe. I think that's what his message is there. Oh, I'm still live, Backstabber. It's we're going on the 5th hour. It won't be much longer. Rob's getting ready to bounce and eat. And I'll probably be getting out of here to try and get a little some food in me myself. But we have had a great time breaking in the Crab Man on multiple locks. Crab people. The other crab robot works good too, by the way. He's Chuck's little favorite city rake. But yeah, the crab guys, very effective. But the crab man that we're talking about tonight is this one, guys. Not the city. This weird warlock looking one. I think it's the warlock. You'll have to check the website. I don't think it's isolated to just this crab man. I think the warlock is basically this pick, but with a big handle. But I will have to check it out. And yes, I was correct. Chuck Soup was talking about the timestamps from that Sandman video. So if any of you guys would like to check out how badass that lock that Rob just picked, it's in the it's in the damn video. Sorry, my mind is escaping me because I'm getting hungry.
I was gonna say, yeah, you're going down for food.
It happens. Hour 5 is the hardest one, guys. This is actually my new record for longest show. I think we were pretty damn close last night. Once I break the 5th hour, I usually try to get the hell out of here before I pass out on camera. But thank you very much, Rob, for popping in, hanging out, and picking around with us, my guy. I had a great time. You're always welcome back, sir.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for letting me get on here. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Definitely good fun for the first time, you know?
Well, yeah, man. I wasn't sure if you'd been on anybody's show before or not, but I try to be the initiator and bring some people who have never been on, and that way you can get a taste of why you need 50 subs and to do some lives. And hell, you'll be running your own damn show pretty soon, man. People are going to love it. You definitely got the picking and the personality, so we'll get your numbers up there and you'll be slaying them, champ. That's all there is to it.
I appreciate that. I'm going to try this.
Hey, the rest is just time, brother. You already got the drive and the skills. The rest is just putting it on camera and letting the magic happen. Right. And the rest of y'all, make sure that you sub my man Rob so he can get to 50 ASAP so he can do some more stuff, guys.
Yeah, and I appreciate everybody that already has. And no problem, Backstabber. It's all good.
You can try to draw one on my forehead, Chuck. You can use like MS Paint or something to draw one on my forehead when I pass out. It won't be on my actual forehead, but if I hold still while I'm passed out, it'll look like it if you do it right. We can do everything with AI. You can probably make it look like me and Rob are both hanging out with our wings out. Who knows?
I mean, we get them subs, it'd be a different story. Might just
right. Tell them we're starting OnlyFans picking next week. We'll be in banana hammocks with crab men.
Right? Just not the itchy kind.
No. There won't be any crabs like that. No, sir.
All right, brother. Well, I had fun. I appreciate it.
Thank you,
And
Rob.
yeah, thanks everybody. You guys have a good night, or I might see you guys in the Discord.
For sure, brother. We'll see you with the dog pack. Woo!
Woof.
Have a good night, brother. I appreciate you dropping by.
Later. You too. Thanks.
Yes, sir. And I'm about to wind it on out of here in a second myself, guys. I'm gonna kill the chat on the side because I can see the chat. I only put that up for people who are guests on here because whenever you come on the show as a guest, you will notice that you only have the screen that you're broadcasting through to work with, and you can see the other people on. They don't give you a chat screen for some dumb reason. But that's just how it goes. So, it's almost midnight. I don't guess anybody else is doing a live tonight. If they had, they would have either already been on, and I've been screwing on their timeline the whole time. Sorry. And if they're going on after this, then hell, dude, go ahead and post up. Get your link flying in the chat and do your thing, man. Don't let M1ck stop you from having a good time. I might even come through and support you in the chat. Googly eyes, hashtag. Thank you, Archibald. I don't know if you got to see this one before Western Massacre or if you're still around, but Archibald's got his own hashtag over here. And we've got our dog pack woof hashtag. Let's not forget that. All my dogs out there, don't forget to use your dog pack lock sport hashtag whenever you do something cool. So that way we can all see it. It's really easy to click on the dog pack lock sport link once it turns blue and you type it in. And you can go see all the shenanigans that I've posted there and tagged on other people's posts, like some of my brass men out there and brass ladies, brass women, brass lovers, shackle bunnies. We got them all. You got to redo your night watch, Chuck Soup? All right. Well, good to know. And yes, like GQ Man said, hashtag googly eyes. Thanks, Archibald. The cream eater. That didn't sound right at all, did it? And let's see if I missed anything here. Don't forget, Mick or Treat. Halloween Locktober is still going on, guys. Thanks to Archibald. So thank Archibald for that. Get your hand costume or your Halloween costume. Pick any lock you want. I don't care what it is. Eat any candy that you want or talk about it and show some of it. You don't even have to rot your teeth out. Just point to it and say, this one's my favorite. And yeah, that's all you'll have to do, guys. Just have some kind of half-ass rigged up costume for fun, and doesn't gotta be fancy. You can put googly eyes on something and make it work. And just pick a lock and show some candy, guys. And the winner will be determined after Halloween. I will do the old Wheel of Fate on November 1st. The contest will end at 3 a.m. Eastern on October 31st. So the Devil's Hour on Devil's Night. And Dia de los Muertes, for all of you who don't know, should also be the 30th. But anyway, so get your entries in for that, and I will either be hooking you up with not this set. This is the Terror picks that we've been playing with tonight, guys. I will either hook you up with the Slasher picks, which is the other set with the razor blade and the cleaver knife and the zombie hand in front of a grave. I do believe that the one of the profiles we used tonight, at least, is on that set, if I'm not mistaken. It might still have the Crabman profile on it. I'll have to double check and see what they put on it. I think it might be a single pin pick hook, triple rake, and something else. I'm not sure what, guys. I've got them on the way for one for me that my wife got me. I will try and get another one for whoever wins. If I cannot get it, then you saw the murder rakes that we had playing around earlier. Rob has them, so that will be an option as well. The murder rakes. So you'll either end up with the slasher or the murder rakes, depending on availability. And if for some reason that you would like to pass on those two, basically we'll find you a way to get a similar valued, basically product or gift card from Sparrows or 44 Delta, we'll say. Because Sparrows, I'm always a big supporter of on this channel. They're going to be tattooing my neck right here. So we try to stick to Sparrows stuff when we can. And also, 44 Delta, massive supporter of all the things that he does. My really awesome lime green glow in the dark pick stand that I almost threw all over the place. That's 44 Delta stuff, guys. He makes all kinds of awesome stuff. I'm going to end up with one of them Chuck vices that glow in the dark and all kinds of good stuff. I might even get some M1ck handles that match and glow in the dark. We'll see. I don't know. But that's about all that I can think of at the moment. Let's also not forget the hashtag Bring Brett Back. Brett Sucks is out there completely blackballed by YouTube. So if you don't remember to change your chat from top comments to all comments, Brett Sucks is someone you will never see again because for whatever reason he has been blacklisted by YouTube. And it's not just a conspiracy because I seen it with my own eyes. If my chat is not set to all, I don't see Brett. It's like he's not even here. So bring Brett back, YouTube. And let's not forget one more time, guys. It is Delbert's birthday. It actually just wrapped up. But until his ass goes to sleep, it's still his birthday. That's the way mine works. I don't know what time of day he was born. Likely it was not right at midnight. So he's probably still got a certain amount of hours left for his actual 24-hour birthday period. So happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, Delbert. Raking Raccoon turned 33. That's right, 30-something. That something is 3, guys. He turned 33, just like Jesus. So, anyway, happy birthday to him. And I think that's mostly all M1ck's got for you. If I couldn't fit it into 5.5 hours, I am really not doing this job well, and I will try to be better for you guys. Thanks again to everybody who came by, everybody who was on the show. Thank you to Nico. Thank you to Snake. Thank you to Rob. And to anybody else who would like to be on the show in the future, let M1ck know, baby. We are always happy to plug some people in and have a good old picking time together. The more the merrier. And to my friend Mr. Happy, wherever he's at right now, thanks for dropping by from Canada. I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your trip safely. Godspeed, safe return, and a fun travel. Enjoying playing around with your Fuji camera as you globe-trot the world, Mr. Happy. I'm happy for you, sir. That's all I got for you tonight, guys. So, at this point, I will put up the closer. See you in my next stream. M1ck loves you. So stay tuned for all the future shenanigans. Why is it inappropriate to say that a woodchuck who has increased the amount of wood chucked has upchucked? I don't know, Chuck. You would think if a woodchuck could chuck more, that would be a good thing. Whether you called it a upchuck or a more chuck or a increase chuck or just a super chuck. Maybe a super chuck, upchuck, super upchuck. We don't worry about appropriateness here, Chuck. You know that. So that's going to be it for me, guys. Thank you, Chuck Soup, for all your marvelous help tonight. I appreciate you putting in my links when I need them, even beating me to some of them that I didn't think you'd even be able to go grab. So you the man. And to GK Man also, thank you, GK Man, for your vast wealth of knowledge and for having my back as usual. You the man as well. And to Brett Sucks. Yip the Hootie. The best time of day show and the shack should be the future for you, sir, if you're not already out there picking on all those good English Euros. To Nico, I'm sorry that we lost you. We'll have you back, brother. Crank it up. We'll get you back on here with me tomorrow. We'll get it all rocking out, guys. Rock out with your lockout. Love you, brother. And to everybody else who came by the show today, I love you all. Backstabber, thanks for dropping by towards the end. Mustang, thanks for popping in and out. Still love you, brother. Always happy to have you around, whether it be towards the middle, end, beginning, or wherever. Get in where you fit in, brother. To my boy Western Massacre Cheese Grits, you know I got nothing but big love for you, Big Daddy Grits. And let's see if I'm missing anybody in the recent. Oh, Pete from PA. Again, Pete from PA. Thanks for dropping by, legend. We appreciate it. Yank that freaking pick, Chris. Thanks for dropping by. And Swamp Picker, Greyhound, Big Dog, Woof Woof. Thanks for dropping by. Swamp, always appreciate you coming by, sir. Dean P keeps going missing on us, and we might just re-anoint you, Dean T. Bill Johnson, I didn't see you sneak through here. You're still my Bill, Bill Johnson. I'm glad that you made it. Thanks for dropping a comment. Cucumber, also thanks for dropping by. Yes, Master Wafers. I did not know until Cucumber let me know. So thank you again for that, Cucumber. You're always welcome back here as well, Cucumber. Drop on by, and we'll get you lined up and on screen as well. Snake as well, you're always welcome back, sir, as you know. Always a pleasure to have you picking on here. Quite an honor, actually, Snake. And soon we'll have our Snake box. I think that's about everybody. Just making sure. You know, M1ck doesn't like to leave anybody out. Matt's Lock Shop. Thank you for dropping by, Matt's. Always like to have some real locksmiths in the house supporting me. So thank you for coming by. Eagle Lock Picking, which is our man Andrew Goss. I see you, brother. Thanks for dropping by. Always happy to have you around. Elroy's Toys, thank you for coming by. I can't wait for my Elroy's poker chip. Should be landing tomorrow. I will show all you guys that tomorrow. Dean P, you actually were here for a little while earlier, so we will let you retain the crown of Dean P and not have to share it with anybody. You're the OG Dean and founding member of Dogs. So we won't try and snatch your namesake from you, sir. It just wouldn't be right. Bill Johnson, thanks for hanging around to the end, brother. Whether you're Bosnian Bill or Reddit Bill or just M1ck YouTube Bill, you are the Bill in our hearts, brother. So thanks for being here. To everybody else, M1ck's hungry. M1ck needs to take care of some M1ck stuff. I'll be back tomorrow. I can't stay away long. I love you guys too much. And I probably should call my wife at some point before it gets ridiculously tomorrow late. So anyway, thanks for coming, guys. This is the part where M1ck says goodbye, tells you he loves you again, and then hits the big old red button. Have a great night. Happy picking. And M1ck will see you next time. Love you guys.